Welcome to the Windy City, home to the Pro XR Pickleball Chicago Open. This is the 11th stop on the 2021 APP Tour, presented by Head Pickleball. Get ready for a weekend filled with amazing competition and heart-stopping drama. The Chicago Open is brought to you by Onyx, New Peepo, USA Pickleball, Jigsaw Health, Franklin Pickleball, Hoodef, Vulcan Pickleball, Hawaii Springs, C&D Pickleball Nets, LSI, Splish Naturals, Hartrue, and Home Court Advantage.
With one of the most iconic skylines in the country, the 2021 Day 2 coverage at the APP Tour's Chicago Open starts right now. I am Lauren McLaughlin along with Dominic Catalano here in Highland Park, Illinois, where we are kicking off our men's doubles bracket today. Our women's kick off at noon today. So we are already into the bracket. Our men started at 8 a.m. this morning Central Time. Our women, of course, kick off at noon. We are just getting into the quarterfinals, and we're going to have a great quarterfinal match coming up momentarily. We have Jocelyn DeVilliers, who's going to make an appearance because he doesn't have camera awareness at all. Wave to the camera as you go by, Jocelyn. He is playing with Mr. Adam Stone, and they are taking on actually one of my personal friends, Kevin Andolaro, who is playing with Ryan Rosenthal. So they've had a couple great matches so far to make it here to the quarterfinals, so we expect big things. We'll have that coming up next. Dom, who are you looking at today? We have AJ Kohler kind of flying in last minute, taking over for Rob Nunnery. He's playing with Cassidy. There's a drone above me that just distracted me real quick. Amazing. Squirrel. Okay, what were you?
So today, Johnny Goldberg and J.W. Johnson, another team to watch. Obviously, Althoff Merchant and Zane Navratil. And then we've had an upset early where Austin Gridley and Mario Barrientos took down Rafa Hewitt and Johnson Cola. So they're a team to watch. They've made it to the quarterfinals. And then on the ladies' side, obviously Andrea Koop and Corinne Carr are the top seed. But then there is Lauren Stratman and Susanna Barr, which is an interesting matchup on the female side. And then my team to watch again for the women is the Kawamoto sisters, because if they get hot, they're going to pressure some people today. So that's what it looks like on the men's and women's side, and we're looking forward to a good day.
All right, it's going to be a good one. We, of course, are streaming 2 courts today as we were yesterday. So look in the description, whether you're watching on Facebook or YouTube. It's going to be CC1 or CC2. We are here on Championship Court number 1, and then we have Ari Shannock and Morgan Evans commentating over on our Championship Court number 2. So make sure and check out either on Facebook or YouTube. Both of those courts going to have amazing action all day long. But we'll kick it off here from the Franklin studio, and we'll be back on court after this quick message. Back on Championship Court here for a men's pro doubles quarterfinal match.
We're good to go, guys. Here we go. Game number
Jocelyn
one.
de Villiers, Adam Stone on the far end will be receiving serve first from Ryan Rosenthal and Kevin Andalaro. Kevin Andalaro in the red shirt, Ryan Rosenthal in the gray tank top. And for anyone that doesn't know, Adam Stone in the gray shirt on the far end, Jocelyn de Villiers in the blue. Little miscommunication in the middle there from Andalaro and Rosenthal.
1-0-1.
And a big shout out to Tom Whitson from Oklahoma City, our referee for this match.
Second server.
It's funny, Dom, we of course saw our players warming up just a moment ago, and Adam Stone and Jocelyn de Villiers have never played these two, so they were kind of scouting them out during warm-ups, trying to see what they were about to face. So it'll be interesting to see how these teams adjust as they get to know sort of a new team.
Yeah, and that's exactly what they don't see every day, is someone with the athleticism of Jocelyn de Villiers right there and his backhand Ernie, which he loves so much from that left side.
3-0-2.
De Villiers and Stone out to a quick 3-0 lead here in game one. That block from Stone just wide. Kevin Andalaro from the Milwaukee, Wisconsin area. Ryan Rosenthal
0-3-1.
from the Northern Illinois area, so both local-ish boys here to the Chicago Open. A brand new pairing for them as well.
0-3-2. Point.
Just long on the swinging volley there from Stone.
1-3-2.
The sun is starting to peek out behind the clouds as well here in Highland Park.
Nice job by Rosenthal there, and we saw that in the match prior. Rosenthal and Andalaro were out here on championship court, and we were kind of watching. The athleticism of Rosenthal is incredible, but he plays controlled aggressive. He's very athletic, very mobile, but he keeps it under control very well, and that's put them in this quarterfinal match.
Absolutely. And Andalaro with some very quick hands, you'll see. You just saw him kind of in that little battle with de Villiers there, who also some of the quickest hands you'll see. So definite skill on both sides here.
3-3-1.
And we're tied at threes.
Point.
A little aggressive there from Rosenthal. Saw that a couple times in the previous match, as you mentioned, that we're seeing both from Rosenthal and Andalaro. So we'll see if they can stay calm and keep that ball down, because that will be crucial here in this match against Stone and de Villiers, who really have all the tricks in their bag. Nice little dink rally happening right now.
So you always want to say, like, control is the key here, okay? Against de Villiers and Stone, I almost think that Rosenthal and Andaloro need chaos. They need to get De Villiers and Stone moving and create some chaos.
Be unexpected.
Right, because if you get Stone and De Villiers into this think game, this slow game, they're two of the best at it, and they're just going to manipulate this point. How have Rosenthal and Andaloro scored? It's from the organized chaos. So that's right there, just evident the last 2 points. They've gotten into long rallies, and that's going to benefit De Villiers and Stone. Good try there from Andaloro as he tries to go around the post. It was there. The issue was that he was pinched middle so hard on the ball prior. Rosenthal ditching the hat.
That's what we're talking about, a little attack there.
Right.
Sped it up, kind of startled Stone just a little bit there, enough to get that block that went long. They're really going to need to put some points on the board here, though, during their serve if they want any chance of staying in this match. Trailing now 3-8 in game one. Little net clip there. Rosenthal not able to recover and get down on top of that ball. You have to imagine playing a team like Stone and De Villiers, there's always going to be that added pressure to feel like you have to be so precise with all of your shots, because any little thing that you give them, they will be able to exploit and take advantage of.
Beautiful little backhand flick behind Rosenthal right there by De Villiers.
All right, we have a timeout called.
And again, the control of De Villiers and Stone right now is hurting Rosenthal and Andaloro. They need to kind of create that little bit of chaos to score, because that's how they got back in it. They were down 3-0. They came back and tied it at 3, and so they go from that. And now all of a sudden, they got into some long and drawn-out points.
Oh, we actually did not have a timeout called. I think Tom thought someone called a timeout, but then they didn't, so everyone just kind of got an extra long drink break.
All right.
Of course, you have to think too, Dom, you know, Stone and De Villiers now, they're getting a little used to the game that they didn't know what to expect. So now they've seen it a little, they've adjusted after that 3-point run we saw earlier. So now I think they're going to have a better plan of attack, having experienced this new team a little bit now.
See, there's the chaos. So that chaos, though, was started by De Villiers trying to get that ball. He's trying to do just a little too much with a ball that's not there, but that chaos is benefiting Rosenthal and Andaloro right now. So all De Villiers and Stone need to do is stay under control, drag these points out. They'll be all right here.
Villiers, of course, 6'3", tallest player on the court here, has that length and reach that's just so hard to combat. There's those quick hands from Andaloro, able to handle the speed up from De Villiers and nicely place that down the middle.
3-10-1.
Good leave. Not a lot of topspin on that ball there from Rosenthal.
3-10-2.
Just a little too long on that third shot from Andaloro. Rosenthal didn't wait quite long enough to see what was going to happen with that. And we have a game point here for Stone and DeVilliers.
Right foot was on.
Oh, and a
Point, Dan, you
foot
got 2
fault
minutes.
called on
2 minutes.
Rosenthal during that exchange. So that will end game 1 here, going to Stone and DeVilliers, 11-3. We'll see what Rosenthal and Andalaro can discuss and probably adjust going into game 2 to give them a chance. We'll take a short break and be right back for game 2.
It's pickleballparrot.com.
Bruh? Don't you want to watch pro pickleball?
Please, Patrick, you don't have to make that sound anymore. I mean, I get the point. People need a simple way to find the details for live pro pickleball events.
Exactly. And that's why we need to figure out how to spell Brock.
Does it start with a B or a W?
I don't know. It might be both. Check.
I hear at least 3, maybe 4 A's.
Guys, it's not a real word.
But we still have to figure out how to spell it. Brock. Look, just wait until you see the video we're going to make.
All right, you guys, let's do this. Gotta return the suit by 5.
Brock?
Game 2 moments away from kicking off here on championship court number 1 here at the APP Chicago Open. Adam Stone and Jocelyn DeVilliers serving on the near end to Kevin Andalaro in the red shirt and Ryan Rosenthal in the gray tank top. Nice speed up there from Rosenthal. Catches DeVilliers a little off guard, who dumps it in the net.
0-0-1.
Gets them the side out. Let's see if they can be the first ones on the board. And they are. Game 1 going to Stone and DeVilliers with a score of 11-3, so fairly handily. Let's see if Andalaro and Rosenthal can mix things up a little here in game 2, give them a better chance.
Yeah, that first game was tied at 3, and then DeVilliers and Stone went on an 8-0 run to end that first game.
0-2.
But again, they settled in. They got into their game after starting off not shaky, but you're playing a new team. You're trying to figure your way, and they easily figured out their way in that first game.
0-1-1.
Good hands by Andalaro off his chest right there, basically, but Rosenthal not able to get that ball on the sideline.
1-1-1. Point.
Just wide. And of course, DeVilliers and Stone are our number 1 seeded team here today in men's pro doubles.
Point.
So it can be a daunting task for any team that's opposite of them, knowing they have 2 of the best players in the game.
3-1-1.
3-1-1, starting to build that lead now here in game 2.
Point.
So and that's the kind of chaos that Rosenthal and Andalaro don't want, is the straight up chaos. They want to get DeVilliers and Stone moving. When you're going right at them hard, it's going to be hard to get anything past them. Good angle there from de Villiers on the overhead. Good decision to not try and do too much with that ball and just put it on a perfect angle to where Rosenthal can't get it.
5-1-1. Second server.
You have to think, too, Stone and de Villiers, they're going to be playing a little looser. You know, they're feeling good. They're feeling confident. So might possibly take some chances they wouldn't against other teams, or risks as you would.
1-5-1. Second server.
Just long on the hands battle between de Villiers and Rosenthal.
1-5-2.
Good serve from Rosenthal. Had a lot of kick to
Stone
that.
almost wasn't able to return that.
Yeah, he had a lot of kick to it. Really nice action.
1-1.
Good hands by Andaloro right there on the speed up from de Villiers.
Andaloro plays very often with Zane Navratil up in Wisconsin, so that doesn't hurt.
No, not
Helps
at all.
pick up your game when you can practice with one of the best out there.
6-1-2.
A little high on that cross-court dink from Rosenthal. As soon as he hits it, you guys at home can hear him go heads up because you know it's coming.
7-1-2. Point.
Adam Stone, when he's got his drive working, it's very tough. He hits a flat, hard drive. And so when it's getting over the net, it's really not dipping too much, but it is hard.
Point.
A couple more quick hands there from Andaloro, but Rosenthal not able to handle that last ball from Stone.
Point.
And that will be a match point here
10-1-2.
for Stone and de Villiers.
So that's an 11-0 run to end the game after Rosenthal and Andaloro had the 1-0 lead, but that was...
And they had some chances, Dom. They got the side out a couple times throughout that, but they just weren't able to convert that into some points. So unfortunately, they will drop to the consolation bracket, but they're not done yet for the day. So Stone and de Villiers move on to a semifinal match as we await our other quarters. Dominic Catalano is going to head on over to our Franklin Pickleball Studio and chat with our winners. Before they head to the semis, we'll take a very short break before we are back here on Championship Court number 1 for our next match at the APP Chicago Open.
Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from the camp, the correct way to hit a dink, the volley, the serve.
At an NSP pickleball camp, no matter what city that you're in, you're going to have the same experience from the same level of instruction.
We cover all aspects of the game, not only just the strategy, but the skills and the mental game.
Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into live play.
They can take home easy, simple ways to remember how to execute a shot.
The social aspect is great. It's a really tight-knit group. Over 3 days, you really get to know each other and build those relationships.
They can meet a lot of other players to expand their playing circle and find partners for tournaments.
It's a good challenge for you to see where you match up against other players.
If you like the game of pickleball, you will like a camp.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while.
So this is one of my favorite paddle, the V530 Power. It's a great paddle. It's perfect for the transition when you're a tennis player. One of the features that is so good about it is the fact that it's so close to a tennis racket in terms of shape. It's not circular, as you can see, it's more rectangular a bit. For me, it was a game changer for my serve, for just so much power generated because it's a bit heavier in the head. And then when I go to the net, I have a good balance here and I can be aggressive. It's so good as well for resets and for dinking, but mostly to put away the ball, you know, to create a lot of power, so it's just a perfect product.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Back here on Championship Court in the Franklin Pickleball Studio. It's kind of hard to concentrate with DeVilliers over here. Adam, I'm just going to focus on you, all right, buddy? Congratulations to DeVilliers and Stone on their quarterfinal victory. Puts them in the semifinals. You guys playing against a team of Rosenthal and Andaloro you hadn't seen before. When you're going into a match like that, Adam, and you're playing someone you've never played before, what's kind of your strategy going into a match like that?
Well, I have played pickleball with both of them individually, but not as a team. So I know that they have pretty solid hands and they can get hot. They have some athletic play, some jumping the corner of the kitchen, and some nice shots. So just kind of stay solid, see what they do, and luckily we played pretty clean with a few unforced errors and were able to pull it out.
And it seemed like at the beginning it was the feeling out process of what they're going to do, what you guys are going to do, and it was tied 3-3. And then it almost seemed like you guys were like, okay, let's slow this down. We're going to drag out some points. And it seemed like when it got chaotic, that's when they kind of thrived. But when you guys kind of slowed it down and got in your pace and you dictated the pace, it seemed like that was an advantage for you guys. Is that what you saw too, Jay?
Yeah, I agree. And Adam is very solid on his side. He for me, it's very easy to trust him and not do things too crazy. I think it's the same for him. So it's very tough when you have two players in front of you that knows what they're doing. It makes even more pressure and force them to do some unorthodox things a bit. And I think that was a goal for us. And I'm very pleased with the results.
And, we were talking before we got on camera and talking about Adam and how he drops so well. And is that something that you're looking for with him and as you guys advance today, is if Adam drops well, you're going to kind of be a little more aggressive?
Yeah, and Adam has he has a complete game, I feel, for that. He can drive very well. I mean, a lot of points, we got some fast points because of that. So, yeah, there are a lot of strategy that we can implement. And, it just depends on the matchup, honestly.
All right, well, guys, congratulations on the semifinals. We're going to take a quick break here from the Franklin Pickleball Studio. When we come back, Championship Court, we got another quarterfinal matchup. Althoff Merchant and Zane Navratil taking on two juniors here. You can't concentrate with him, right? Two juniors here that made it to the quarterfinals. We'll see what we got coming up here. Don't go anywhere.
Slightly favored backhand. But hand-eye coordination.
Sunset Valley Golf Club, located on Chicago's North Shore in Highland Park. This newly renovated, award-winning golf course is quickly being recognized as one of the finest public courses in the Chicagoland area for its unique British heathland design and immaculate conditions. The fast and firm undulating greens provide a fun and challenging playing experience. The classic vibe of the remodeled clubhouse is a popular destination to relax over a great meal and enjoy striking views of the course that everyone is talking about.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
There we go.
Back on championship court number 1 at the APP Chicago Open for our next men's pro doubles quarterfinal match. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano in the studio. Diane Unitich, referee duties for this match. We have CJ Klinger and Gabriel Tardio on the far end, both just 15 years old, playing our number 4 seeds, Zane Navertil and Althoff Merchant. Althoff Merchant mentioning before this match, he has a son. I'm sorry, a child. I don't know if it's a son or daughter. A child the same age as his opponent. So we won't make him feel old, though, Dom.
No, we try not to make him feel old.
He is a kid at heart. I'll give him that for sure. Ernie attempt not quite there for Navertil. We'll see what sort of a strategy both these teams decide to use against their opponents. All right, so a two-handed backhand smash up the middle. It's going to work for Tardio. And they're on the board first, 1-0-1 here in game 1. Beautiful little inside out down the line from Navertil. Klinger not quite able to get a good paddle on that. Gabriel Tardio will take over as second server.
Trying to do a little too much there. Gabriel Tardio. A good idea, but that's a tough ball when he's reaching out so far.
Klinger sends that serve return long, and Merchant continues his serve. Up now 2-1.
Good leave there from Klinger.
As we mentioned, two of the youngest players in the field today, Klinger and Tardio, just 15 years old each. They are quite literally the next generation of pickleball players. Very excited to see them out here in this quarterfinal match against some of the more established pros in the game, holding their own.
Oh, nice hands there from Tardio as he reads the Navratil drive and gets low enough to get on top of that and get that down at Merchant's feet.
Tardio goes for the drive just a little low. Klinger takes over serving.
Off the tape a little bit, Tardio looks back at Navratil with kind of little apology. Navratil looking over at us right now with a smile on his face because he's like, I was on that with my two-hander until he clipped the tape. He did.
Klinger with a little version of a spin serve himself that we're seeing a lot of players playing with and trying to make their own.
Overhead from Navratil is not coming back.
Good speed up there. The ball before caused that pop-up off of Klinger's paddle. Just long there. Luckily for Navratil.
Yeah, and what you're seeing just a little bit out of the youngsters right now is just a little tightness. They're not as crisp as we've seen them earlier. You know, we saw their first match here on Championship Court, and they won handily. You know, and then they move on, and they take down Dylan Frazier and Jeff Pope. And the hard part about that one was they win 11-6, then they lose 9-11. They were up 8-0 in that second game and lost 9-11, but then came back and won a barn burner 13-11 to seal that victory and move their way on into the quarterfinals right now.
Hard-fought battle indeed. We'll see if they can dig deep yet again to try and take down our number 4 seed of Navratil and Merchant here in this quarterfinal match and seal their place in our semis. Zane Navratil having a little fun during this timeout, posing for some pictures as one does. Just shows how loose they're feeling for this match. Nice little flick there from Tardio. Catches Merchant off guard. Merchant ready that time with the quick hands. Wasn't going to let Tardio get the best of him twice. Now up 7-2-2 here in game 1. Navratil and Merchant feeling their stride here.
Oh, nice shot there from Tardio. Beautifully done behind Navratil.
Bit of a reach there for Merchant. A little too out in front from that really nice drop. Of course, Merchant is a lefty, so you're always going to see him playing on the right side of the court. One, he plays with Navratil, which is fairly often. They're very familiar with each other's play. Puts those two forehands in the middle. Dangerous combo.
He's going to get away with that against other players, against top pros. That's not going to be there. That's not the right time for that. I don't mind the shot from Tardio. He's learning still young, but Navratil's so quick and is able to close that, what seemed to be an opening, up.
That's what you love about seeing these young players, Dom, is even if they're not able to beat the top pros, you can see the potential is there. The amount of growth that they still have to make in their game is just exponential. So who knows where they're going to be even in just a year at 16 years old if they're already this good at 15.
Right.
Just the sky's the limit for these young players.
I mean, right there, you know, it's just, that's an incredible shot there from CJ Klinger.
Drops in.
So Merchant telling Navratil leave that ball. The ball going out, but it does not go out. Lands about a foot in.
Navratil always got time for jokes. 4-9-1. Couple good defensive shots there from Klinger. If you give Navratil too many tries at it, though, most likely he's going to get the job done, though, which he did. Great coverage.
Oh. So Klinger goes for the Ernie, misses it, stays clear, and then Tardio there to clean up and keep that ball in play, but unfortunately Navratil with the awkward backhand winner. Oh, great job in the middle by Tardio, just making it himself nice and big and taking that third shot drive away from Navratil.
9-4-2, 2 points away from taking game one.
Tardio overhits that one just a little. I don't think he needs to take that big of a swing. He didn't take a big backswing, but just tried to hit that too hard. Just hit it to a spot and you're good.
I thought that ball might have been just wide, but Navratil plays it with that ATP and finishes game one with a final score of 11-4. Let's see if Klinger and Tardio can make some adjustments as we go into game two, and we will be back for that action right after this short break.
New People Pickleball.
Let's take a quick look at some stats from game number 1 before we get into game 2 of this quarterfinal match in men's pro doubles.
Yeah, right there. That's the difference, the unforced errors. The 15-year-old Klinger and Tardio, 12 unforced errors to 5. Pretty clean game for Navratil and Merchant right there. Third shot drops and drives. A little more opportunity for, Navratil and Merchant as they were serving most of that match. So good job, though, by the youngsters. We'll see if they can answer here.
Althoff Merchant and Zane Navratil start us off serving on the far end here for game 2. CJ Klinger and Gabriel Tardio on the near end. Can they force this quarterfinal match to a game 3? CJ Klinger is going to be on the right side of your screen with the Selkirk paddle. Gabriel Tardio on the left in the glasses, playing with Paddle Tech. Both just 15 years old.
Oh. So great cover by Tardio on the around the post from Merchant. Navratil comes over to cover the defense of the around the post, but Navratil tried to do just a little too much with that ball.
I think a lot too much, Dom.
Just back.
CJ Klinger right on top of that ball to watch. It just missed that line. And they're out in front 2-0-1 here in game 2. Navratil trying to switch up the angle there.
So when you watch Klinger here too, and he's got his version of the Morgan Evans serve where he spins that straight out of his hand. He gets good action from it too. He's got a nice hard wrist flick.
Also Klinger, one of the best ready positions in the game.
Always
Reminds
ready.
me a little bit of Callie Smith, who also is very ready all the time. You'll see Klinger with that paddle nice and high in the middle, ready for anything. Merchant and Navratil on the board here in game number 2 of this men's pro doubles quarterfinal match. Both of these teams looking to head to the semis.
Nice backhand Ernie there from Navratil, and a good read as Klinger was trying to not reset really hard, but kind of reset just where Navratil could reach that with the backhand. I don't think Klinger will make that mistake again there.
All tied up at 3s. Beautiful overhead there from Tardio with a nice angle. No one comes anywhere close to getting that back.
A little confusion in the middle as I think Klinger thought Tardio was going to come over and grab that. He didn't, and Klinger got his paddle up a little late for that last ball.
Navratil and Merchant now with the 1-point lead. Big kick there from the Navratil serve, but Klinger able to adjust.
don't mind it. It's not a bad shot there for Tardio. If he can just get underneath that a little more and get that up over the tape. Again, that's a nice little backhand wrist flick.
He's also very tall and lanky, Dom, so he's able to get at balls that maybe would be too low for other players. Oh no, Klinger hurt himself. Ooh. He hurt himself. I don't know if he got stepped on, kind of rolled it a little.
I think he tweaked his knee. Knee or his hamstring.
Knee or an ankle, maybe. He's
grabbing his knee.
All right, no timeout, no stoppage. Hopefully it's...
A nice cover from Tardio. And again, that's the second time Tardio's done that. On the Klinger return, he does such a good job of staying in the middle and protecting his partner as his partner's coming across on the stack. Good ball from Navratil on a third that's up from Klinger. Off the tape, nothing Tardio could do with that one. Klinger,
wide.
Yeah, Klinger trying to go behind Navratil. Navratil was not fooled on that. He was all over it, but just pushed it a little wide.
Seven, 3-2. Navratil and Merchant inching their way towards a victory here, unless Klinger and Tardio can start putting some points of their own on the board here during this serve.
Not a bad idea.
He's got the middle open.
Yeah, that's there. That's a good shot for Klinger. Just overhits it a little bit, goes out by about a foot or two. But I don't mind that shot at all. There's the shot, and that's a good adjustment in game for Klinger as he took something off that one and had Navratil pulled over just a little as he attempted to looking for that Ernie again. Good decision though by CJ Klinger.
Merchant doing a good job disguising, I think, sort of where he was putting that and how hard he was going to hit it.
Oh, he missed it. He had it. Navratil had it. So much room. Runs over behind to get the ball.
He was already well on his way over there anyway, so he thought, might as well just grab the ball for myself.
Again, these juniors doing a great job today. They're showing and proving that they belong here. CJ Klinger and Gabriel Tardio, we also saw yesterday, William Sobek and Alex Truong, two other juniors that played mixed pro. These juniors, this is what our sport is going to live on, is these juniors, and we're proud to see it all over the place.
8, 3, 1.
Couple net balls in that rally, trickling over on both sides. 9-3-1. It's 2 points away from this match now. Now 1. Match point number 1 for Merchant and Navertil to head to the semis. 2 serving opportunities to get the job done. And the tape, just too much, catches that ball. So a big congrats to Navertil and Merchant, who will move on to our semifinals here in men's pro doubles. But a massive shout out to CJ Klinger and Gabriel Tardio. They will drop to our consolation bracket. They're not done yet.
No, I mean,
expect some more action out of them.
You could hear the crowd, a lot of crowd here for that match. They want to see these 2 young guys play and succeed. And, you know, that doesn't mean they're done. They're dropping down the consolation. They are not done. We may see them again. They're playing very well today.
So we are going to take a short commercial break.
Good luck.
We will head on over to the Franklin studio to chat with our chatty Cathys.
Who's we? Not me.
Me.
It's
I'm going to
you.
do it.
You're doing
I'm going to
it.
take the bullet for this one.
You take it.
So don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be back here on Championship Court number 1 at the APP Chicago Open with our next pro men's match when we return.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Pickleball is crazy. It's an all-day event. You're getting dehydrated, you get tired, and I've kind of had issues with cramping all my life. I would be taking pickle juice, salt tablets, eating mustard packets. So I've just tried to manage it, but it's been really difficult until I tried Jigsaw's Electrolyte Supreme. I would actually recommend taking Electrolyte Supreme to everybody. I haven't cramped. I'm able to go out there with confidence. It's been a godsend for sure.
Slightly favored backhand. With hand-eye coordination.
again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Until you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
Back on championship court number 1 in the Franklin Pickleball Studio, I'm Lauren McLaughlin with our winners of that last quarterfinal match, Altaf Merchant and Zane Navertil. I wanted to wear this shirt just to match you.
I'm telling you
White
what,
polo.
Lauren, you are bringing it today.
Thank you.
You know, yesterday, mixed doubles day, you're wearing a skirt, and it was extremely distracting. But today with these jeans, it is like...
No.
I mean, I can dink now, I can do whatever. It's perfect. I love it, Lauren. You are bringing it today.
Thank you. Thank you, Altaf. I appreciate that very much. All right, guys, so you're headed to the semifinals.
By the way, they just called a match, Zane.
They did. Just called. You guys are going to be playing Jocelyn DeVilliers and Adam Stone coming up next. That last match, however, 2 of our youngest players here in the men's pro bracket. Is it nice to kind of see these young ones coming into the game and doing new things? We got a Morgan Evans-esque serve out of CJ Klinger, kind of the future of pickleball. Good to see you.
Yeah, well, when they came out there, I thought Altaf's kids were coming out, and so.
Yeah, and by the way, come on, give me this microphone. I thought Zane Navertil was the future of pickleball. I mean, come on. Since when did this guy become ancient, huh?
He's aged out already.
He's aged out.
I do have something actually constructive to add to that instead of just the normal nonsense. But yeah, no, it is very cool. I believe both of those guys were 15, which means they could very well be 14 pickleball years. Yeah, it's awesome. They're bringing new things to the game. The two-handed backhand that CJ had was pretty solid, and his partner's two-handed backhand, he ripped a couple of those that were like unbelievably fast. Some of the toughest shots I've seen in pickleball when he gets a hold of that. So it's pretty cool to see the young guys coming out and doing the serves, doing stuff a little bit new. So special part and place in my heart for that.
Love it.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. I mean, and the unique thing about these new guys is they're so unpredictable, and you know, when you're young, we all know we're going to make stupid mistakes, but we're also going to do crazy stuff. And so, like, I'm watching, you know, Gabe, and I'm thinking, okay, that ball is so low, he's going to dink it cross court, and next thing you know, he's just ripping it hard two-handed backhand at me, and I'm going like, whoa, where did that come from? And so it's kind of cool to play these guys because you got to be watching the ball and always be ready, because they're not your traditional, I'm going to dink cross court all day long until somebody pops one up kind of players.
Absolutely. Love to see the new blood in the pickleball game. Of course, we mentioned you're playing DeVilliers and Stone coming up next. You've seen them before, kind of know their game a little bit more. What's going to be the strategy going into that match?
I mean, we know that we just have to execute our shots, and there's going to be a lot of very good hands battles, hopefully. They're both very consistent, very good dinkers, quick hands. I mean, at the end of the day, these high-level matches towards the end of the day are just grinds, and it's a couple points here and there that make the difference. So strategically, it's more or less just about executing.
Anything to add?
what I'm going to say is really inappropriate, but I'm just going to focus on, I'm only going to watch the ball because Jay DeVilliers is so aesthetically pleasing, the way he flows, the way he moves, his headband. I'm just going to watch the ball, and if I can watch the ball and not get mesmerized by him, I think we got a shot.
It's true. All right, well, congrats, guys. Good luck in that next semifinal match, which we will have next here on Championship Court 1. Lauren McLaughlin here in the Franklin Pickleball Studio. We'll take a short break and be right back for that semifinal match.
Having a tough time getting better? Our 3-day Level Up Pickleball camps feature a low student pro ratio and offer personalised training from the best pros in the game. Level Up will take you full circle through the point building process by teaching proper stroke mechanics, positioning and winning game strategies. Each camper also receives a personalised before and after video, an instructional manual, product discounts and more. Discover how good you can be with Level Up Pickleball camps. Visit us today at leveluppickleballcamps.com.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
Pickleball action and excitement is back with the APP Tour's 2021 World Pickleball Open at PGA Village Verano by Coulter Homes in Port St. Lucie, Florida. 75-plus divisional events, men's, women's, singles, doubles, and mixed doubles. And the pro divisions with over $25,000 prize money on the line. Learn from the engaging pros at the Pickleball Strategy Clinics. For more information, go to worldpickleballopen.com or call 561-330-6000.
Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from a camp, the correct way to hit a dink, the volley, the serve.
At an NSP Pickleball camp, no matter what city that you're in, you're going to have the same experience from the same level of instruction.
We cover all aspects of the game, not only just the strategy, but the skills and the mental game.
Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into live play.
They can take home easy, simple ways to remember how to execute a shot.
The social aspect is great. It's a really tight-knit group. Over 3 days, you really get to know each other and build those relationships.
They can meet a lot of other players to expand their playing circle and find partners for tournaments.
It's a good challenge for you to see where you match up against other players.
If you like the game of pickleball, you will like a camp.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Shift into high gear with Body Gear's Physical Therapy. Body Gear's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Visit one of our 6 Chicagoland clinics today. Body Gears, enhancing human mechanics.
Out there, you guys want to warm up or not? Yeah. Okay, 2 minutes, please. 2 minutes or 1, whatever it is. So Zane and Althoff on my left, sorting to Jay and Adam on my right.
Back on championship court here at the APP Chicago Open, we have a men's pro doubles semifinal match. Althoff Merchant and Zane Navratil taking on Jocelyn DeVilliers and Adam Stone, our number 1 and number 4 seeds here today in our men's pro bracket. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano courtside with you for all the action today. As we mentioned earlier, our women's pro doubles bracket kicks off at noon Central Time here today, so we have about an hour left before we will get some of those women's matches started. So don't worry, we have them coming. They just have not started yet. So Dom, what are we looking for here in this semifinal matchup between these two teams?
15 seconds, please, gentlemen.
Killers today. They have taken semi. You're going to see a lot of patience on both sides of the grinding out some points here.
And of course, we have Kathy Dimitri, who's making an appearance here on championship court number 1. We can hear her screaming on the sideline. So it looks like Jocelyn DeVilliers and Adam Stone will be starting off on the far end receiving. Zane Navratil and Althoff Merchant will be serving first on the near end of our championship court number 1. We're streaming on both Facebook and YouTube. And our referee, Bob Swissholm, has started play. Game number 1 underway. Sorry, is this the first rally of the game, Dom? What? I mean, I literally was like, wait a second, we just started this match, right? This is the first rally. He is pumped. He's feeling it. And it was the first one.
1-0,
job from Stone there, checking with our referee Bob Swisshelm to see if he is the correct server, which he was not.
Point.
Navratil mentioning in our previous interview in the Franklin studio that they just need to execute. It's going to be a lot of hand battles, and we've already seen that so far in the beginning of this game one.
Point.
Yeah, we're going to see a lot of grinding here
Mm-hmm.
from all four of these players throughout this match.
4, 1, 2.
30, 40, 50 shots.
Come on! That it?
Sitting on that. Really waiting for him to speed that up. It's going to be very hard to
1, 4, 1. Yes, sir.
A little frustration from Navratil as well after that. What's really funny is the dynamic of both these teams is kind of similar, where Navratil and de Villiers kind of have the flash and the speed and the quickness, where Merchant and Stone are just kind of those steady rocks of the team, where they'll back their partner up. Quick hands.
Yes, sir. Four, 1, 2. Point.
Are you back, Dom?
5, 1, 2.
All right, 5-1-2, Stone and de Villiers out to an early lead here. Ooh, what an angle from Navratil, but Stone's there.
Yeah, good job there from Adam Stone just to get that ball back in play, force another shot.
1, 5, 1.
Can everyone out there hear Dom now? He was having a little headset trouble, but I think we're back now, so just let us know if you can hear him.
Good footwork there from Adam Stone as he straddles that sideline and kitchen line.
1, 5, 2.
Oh.
Just off the tape from de Villiers on the counter. Unfortunate for him, as it clips that tape, it goes over.
And what we're seeing too, as you mentioned, we're going to see a lot of those extended rallies of a lot of balls being hit, but it's not the same shots over and over. The ball's moving around, a lot of mixing up what shots these players are hitting, so a lot of good variety within these rallies.
Nice ball there from de Villiers down the line.
Five, 2, 1.
So the beginning of that point, DeVilliers took over and Stone was playing behind him. He almost put his hands up in the air in the middle of the point going, I don't know which way to go.
Where do I go? What do I do?
DeVilliers finally committed to the left side, and Stone was able to come up.
You'll see that a lot out of DeVilliers. He does that a lot in mixed, and you're seeing it here in men's as well. When he gets engaged, his partner just kind of has to wait in the background until they know what's going on. Big rally there, big put away from Navratil.
Oh, great job of going at the body by Adam Stone as he handcuffs Navratil a little bit there.
Drive from Stone into the net, and a roll of the eyes and shake of the head from Stone as he knows he can do better than that. Let's see if Navratil and Merchant can take advantage here and actually put some points on the board and try and close this gap here in game one.
And it's not a bad shot there from Stone, and he just pulls a little too much. If he takes a little off and flips that middle, it's a better shot. Tries to hit sideline, just not enough room there to do that.
3, 7, 1.
That's a great cross-court dink from Navratil. And even, week to week, we talk about it in making adjustments. And when last time we saw Navratil when we were in Jersey, he didn't have that dink down. He was just in a funk that weekend where he just couldn't cut that backhand. And right there, he's able to cut that and hit that very nicely and put a lot of pressure on DeVilliers.
Great job by Merchant on the previous shot.
There was about to be an eruption
Scraping
from
that
Merchant.
out. Oh, yeah.
If he got that last ball over.
Wow.
DeVilliers with the around the post tweener block, but just a little too much from Navratil and Merchant as they put a ball in the middle perfectly as Stone and DeVilliers both miss it.
5, 7, 2.
Oh, that ball into the crowd from Navratil after a big hands battle.
And you just got to point the fact out is that DeVilliers has improved his hands in his body so much over the last year. The book on DeVilliers was don't let him extend and jam him up at his body. Wow, great win there by Merchant. But again, the book was get at DeVilliers' body and jam him up. Don't let him extend, but he's done such a good job of working on that it's gone away from being a weakness and now working towards being a strength of his.
Merchant and Navratil almost able to close that gap. But now Stone and DeVilliers pulling away again here.
Stone had Navratil kind of handcuffed as Navratil was going to run around that ball and kind of try and block it. But unfortunately, he hits it off the top of the tape. Stone again trying to go at Navratil, but 2 times in a row now. Just clips the top of the tape and comes back.
6, 8, 1.
Stone and DeVilliers mixing it up a little with which sides they're playing on. We'll see if they end up switching or staying here, and they stay. DeVilliers on the left side.
That's beautiful from Adam Stone. Good flip down the middle, much better job. The one on maybe about 5 minutes ago where he tried to flip from the other side, he went cross court too hard. He makes the adjustment there and flips middle now with the fat part of the court. He's got a lot of room. Beautifully done by Adam Stone.
Wow, just such quick hands from all 4 players during that rally. A couple net clips that popped it up that had to be recovered on.
But a good overhead finish there from DeVilliers as he hits the angle beautifully. And
We have
yeah,
a timeout called here from Navratil and Merchant. Down 9-6. Stone and DeVilliers still with the serve. Just 2 points away. Bob Swisshelm will get us back into the action after this timeout. We'll see if Navratil and Merchant can rally.
Receivers, you have 1 remaining timeout. Servers, you have 2. Yes, he is. Ladies and gentlemen, 9, 6, 1.
Good spot, and that's set up by Merchant's aggressive play and causing an up ball that Navratil could put away. Beautifully done, but they got one more hold here to get this side out. Great spot there from Navratil as they both, DeVilliers almost leaned to the sideline because he thought that Merchant was going to go hard cross court with that cut. He doesn't, flips middle, causes a little confusion. They get the pop up. Good timeout and good hold from Navratil and Merchant. Great leave
Wow.
there from Navratil as he dodges the speed up from Duvillier. And they get that point. Now it is 7-9.
What a rally.
Yeah.
That's what can be expected when you have just these two amazing teams battling it out here. Anyone could come out on top. Oh, I thought it was on Merchant. Foot fault actually called on Adam Stone.
You were moving backward when you came forward, your momentum got forward and you
It was a push off the kitchen line as Adam went for an overhead volley. Good eyes from Bob Swisshelm, our referee, watching that kitchen line.
All right, so good change right there from Stone and Duvillier, making the adjustment.
8, 9, 2.
Wow, what a read from Adam Stone. He saw the spin and the trajectory of Navratil's ball. You saw him slide out to get the kick. Beautifully done.
Stone and Duvillier up by 1. Can they extend that lead and get a game point?
Point. 10-8-1.
10-8-1, 2 opportunities at a game point here. Oh, and a miscommunication in the middle. Puts them on second serve, and a laugh share between Stone and Duvillier. Both of them saw the other going for it and pulled back.
10-8-2.
And they get the job done. Final score of 11-8. We'll see what adjustments Navratil and Merchant make going into game number 2 to try and force that game 3. We'll take a short commercial break though beforehand. Game number 2 will be underway after this.
Back here on championship court, Adam Stone and Jocelyn Duvillier take game 1 11-8. Everything pretty straight up as you'd expect from both of these teams. Quality pickleball, quality score 11-8. Unforced errors, not too many more from Navratil and Merchant, but an 11-8 victory for Duvillier and Stone in game number 1.
Navratil and Merchant now on the far end for game number 2. Stone and Duvillier will be serving first from the near end. Winner of this match heads to our winner bracket final to take on the winner of our other semifinal match, which we are still awaiting. Navertil cocked and ready with that two-handed backhand, awaiting that ball from de Villiers.
0-0-1.
Gets them the side out.
Stone a little bit right off the tape there again. Navertil was ready for it, but just clips the tape. Unfortunately for Zane Navertil, throws him off just a little.
Beautiful low drive from Navertil, just dipping over the net. Forces de Villiers to put that into the net.
Yeah, a little hesitation from de Villiers as he thought Stone was going to block that with his backhand. Oh, what a drive there from de Villiers.
Wow.
Off the 2 or 3 overheads there from Merchant. But great defense there from Adam Stone and de Villiers to get back in that point and come out on top. Good pressure dinking from Adam Stone and Jocelyn de Villiers.
1-1-1.
Tied at ones here as we are getting into game 2 of this semifinal match. You'll always know when Merchant is calling a ball out, Dom, because he says it many times very loudly. Navertil knows better than to touch it. There's that two-handed backhand again from Navertil. This time, just a little too much of an angle into the net instead of at de Villiers' feet, where I think he was aiming for. the fist pump.
Ready? The clean winner from de Villiers with the hand. Ready? Boom, what a winner there from de Villiers.
He was in the kitchen, though. Kitchen. We got a kitchen violation and a hand violation, but it looked good.
Clean left hand winner, no paddle. Great job by de Villiers. Going one hand, two hand, mixing everything up.
Nice ATP there from Navertil, but defended from Stone, and then Merchant steps in to try and cover.
The best part about that, though, was Stone's just drop on the ATP. He just completely controlled that and set his partner up for the put away. Little long, yeah, difficult spot.
Definitely noticed Merchant and Navertil seem to be trying to isolate Stone as much as possible and keep that ball away from de Villiers, occasionally going to him during a dink rally, trying mixing up, but for the most part, seem to be focusing mostly on Adam Stone during these exchanges.
And that's the single shot from de Villiers. He loves that. From the left side, going the one-handed backhand rip down that line. Just overshoots the sideline just a tad there.
There's one of those hands battles Navratil knew was going to be happening in this match between himself and De Villiers. Such quick hands. Navratil getting the better of De Villiers on that particular exchange.
Again, another great read by Adam Stone. He's sitting on that cut from Navratil so beautifully.
Point. 4, 3, 1. Yes, sir. Four, 3, 2.
Nice ball by De Villiers. Good job of sliding his feet, allowing himself to extend a little on the backhand side. Good adjustment, beautiful hands.
Looks like we're going to have a ball exchange. The temperatures have been very nice this weekend, Dom. In the 70s, not too hot, not a lot of sun, so these Dura Fast 40s that we're playing with shouldn't be getting too soft. It's not too hot. They should be playing pretty true. Occasionally, of course, you're still going to have, you know, a cracked ball or a little bit wobbly after use. For the most part. What a block from Navratil.
De Villiers, 2 chicken wings he gets back over. Unfortunately, Stone not able to get that last one back over, but good defense to stay in the point as long as they could, but too much Navratil and Merchant in the end.
Point. Let it go. 4, 4, 2.
Tied at 4s here in game 2 of this semifinal match. Great job from Merchant.
Oh, he's talking now too.
Oh yeah, he's getting chatty.
Telling De Villiers, speed it up to me, go ahead. He wants it right now, and as much as he's joking, he's serious. He wants him to, because now if he's in that zone right there and feeling it, he's gonna be tough to beat in a hands battle. Merchant handled it, but De Villiers went 1 to Merchant, the second one to Navratil for the winner.
Will Stone and De Villiers be the team to get off of 4s first here? De Villiers will take over as second server.
And Merchant just, he's dancing around in the middle now too. I mean, he's feeling it right now.
The tweener pickup from De Villiers. Look at these hands. Look at these hands. I can't even see them. They're moving so fast down. Unbelievable.
Great tweener defense there from De Villiers. I mean, just to stay there and control that ball and stay in the point.
4-4-1.
Now Navratil and Merchant with an opportunity to take the lead.
Oh, what a dink from Adam Stone as he completely pulls Merchant. And the only thing he had left to do was reset.
It's a dinosaur. There's a grasshopper on the court. De Villiers just had to shoo away. It is the size of a small cat, Dom.
Pterodactyl. Nice pull there from Navratil on the two-hander in the middle. De Villiers there, but instead of trying to block that and punch that down, he takes a swing at it and overhits it. Lauren, it's staring at you.
I'm very afraid.
4-5-1.
De Villiers and Stone trailing by 1. Can they tie this back up here?
Oh, Adam Stone, I mean, taking complete control of that point as he just carved Navratil left, right, opened up a spot in the middle. Beautifully done by Adam Stone.
Tied back up at 5s now here in game 2 of this men's pro doubles semifinal match. Navratil and Merchant doing everything in their power with a must-win game situation on their hands here in game 2 to try and force that third game.
Here. Come on. Here. 6, 5, 2.
Navratil a little too high with that block. Knew he was in trouble. De Villiers on the other end of that.
7, 5, 2.
And that's just Adam Stone getting out of the way of De Villiers.
Oh.
And the float serve as Navratil tries to cut it with his forehand. He cuts it into the net.
The bottom of the net, Dom. Definitely not what he wanted at this stage of this match, when every exchange matters here. Navratil and Merchant must win this game 2 if they want a chance to head to that winner bracket final. Big side out here for Navratil and Merchant. Trailing by 4. Need to put something together here.
Merchant trying to make something happen there and be a little deceptive, but he almost fooled himself out of that shot.
Beautiful read from Navratil there. Splits the middle. Doesn't put a lot on it, Dom, but placement over power.
Yep, good spot there.
Oh my gosh.
Navratil just calmly gets that back.
The first one was impressive enough, Dom, and then he got the second one, and now I'm just without words.
I will recall the score.
Oh no, there's a B by De Villiers.
And he got it, he said.
He got it. Those quick hands. Oh,
beautifully done there from Althoff Merchant.
Again, reads that spot so beautifully and just pulls that forehand to the outside. Can they get a stop, though? Ooh, they do. Big hold, Dom.
Yeah, good positioning from Stone as he gave himself an opportunity there as De Villiers went for the Ernie.
Wow. I knew it was going to be a dramatic finish, whichever way that rally went.
So the hands battle between Navratil and De Villiers ends up with Navratil getting to his forehand, able to open up and slide his feet enough so he can get that put away on the forehand side. Great job by all four players during that battle.
Still trailing by 3, though, Merchant and Navratil. Can they make a move here?
A little pressure there from Navratil as he goes for the Ernie. It caused De Villiers to try and be perfect with that dink so he didn't get it too high. Ends up in the net.
8, 9, 1.
Down by just 1, and De Villiers dumps his serve return into the net, tying it up at 9. And an immediate timeout from De Villiers and Stone as their lead has dissipated. And Navratil and Merchant with the serve as we come back from this timeout with the opportunity to take the lead, just 2 points away from forcing that game 3.
So an update in our second semifinal is going to be Austin Gridley and Mario Barrientos will be taking on Rob Cassidy and AJ Kohler as they took down Will Wilson and Dave Seckel 11-8, 11-8 in our other quarterfinal match. So the second semifinal is set. Cassidy and Kohler versus Gridley and Barrientos to see who faces off against the winner of this match.
Just like everyone at home to know, we saw a second dinosaur grasshopper make its way onto the court, so I'm not sure if we're at plague conditions quite yet, but I'm keeping my eye on it.
Here. 9, 9, 2.
Wow. Merchant with the angle pulls de Villiers all the way off the court. He's able to get a paddle on it, but not able to get there quite enough to make that ATP have a great angle.
Again, the adjustments week to week made by these players is the difference. And right here today, what we're seeing from Althoff Merchant is the difference in his backhand dinking cross court. He's made adjustments. He's putting pressure on today. We didn't see that in Jersey as much, but we're seeing it today. Doing a great job, and it's working really well. Really well in this semifinal match.
This is a game point here for Navratil and Merchant to force that game 3. But a side out means first they must hold 2 serves from de Villiers and Stone. Can they get it done?
Great read there from de Villiers in the middle as Stone was in that battle, and de Villiers came over at the right time for his forehand, but goes into the net.
10-10-2. Althoff is feeling it, and that's a dangerous Althoff. Full stare down to de Villiers. De Villiers forcing him to back it up though, Dom. Can he do it when the pressure's on? Oh my gosh, that one. De Villiers with the backhand ATP.
Well, yeah, he's using every bit of his size to get around that ball on the backhand side. Beautifully done by de Villiers.
Navratil upset with himself after that exchange with de Villiers. And a timeout as a result, with Adam Stone and Jocelyn de Villiers returning from this timeout with the serve and a match point on their paddle to head to that winner bracket final.
Yeah, so we got a great match here. We've had 6 ties along the way here in this match. So beautifully done by all 4 players, but Merchant getting fired up to get them back into this match. They had an opportunity with 1 game point. They could not close it out, that being Merchant and Navratil. And now on the flip side, de Villiers and Stone have an opportunity to close out the match here as they won game 1, 11-8.
Bob Swisshelm calls our players back to the court with that 15-second warning. And time is in, match point. And Stone gets it done with that angled dink that Merchant cannot get back over, but an unbelievable second game to this semifinal match. Navratil and Merchant have to be disappointed with that outcome, but they are dropping to our consolation bracket. I don't think we've heard the last from them, but a congrats to Stone and de Villiers heading to our winner bracket final. Dominic Catalano heading to our Franklin studio to chat with the boys before they head to that match. And coming up next on Championship Court number 1, we will have our first women's pro doubles match of the day. Don't go anywhere. Coming up next.
Simone.
You're gonna need this.
Thanks, Ben. Well, hey, Simone. All yours.
Pickleball action and excitement is back with the APP Tour's 2021 World Pickleball Open at PGA Village Verano by Coulter Homes in Port St. Lucie, Florida. 75-plus divisional events, men's, women's, singles, doubles, and mixed doubles. And the pro divisions with over $25,000 prize money on the line. Learn from the engaging pros at the Pickleball Strategy Clinics. For more information, go to worldpickleballopen.com or call 561-330-6000.
New People Pickleball.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
There we go.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. Pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Welcome back to Championship Court in the Franklin Pickleball On-Court studio today. Congratulations, guys. Put you in the winner's bracket final. Adam Stone, Jocelyn Duvillier over Zane Navratil and Althoff Merchant. 2 good games, 11-8, 12-10. What was the difference with you guys in that victory right there? Because it's some long grinding points, Jay. But what made the difference there in Game 1 and Game 2?
That's a good question. I think in Game 1, Adam and I did a very good job at returning serves. We didn't miss any returns. On the second game, we slacked a bit. I missed 2 returns, I think, and he missed 1. So that's 3 points away, and that's why the score was a bit closer. And every point matters, you know. And I feel like we did a great job at winning the important one and keeping momentum. We were up on the score as well, so that was also helping, I feel, to play better. And yeah, just again, Adam pulling stuff out, and then we win. That's what I like.
And Stone, you know, going back to Game 1, there were a couple times where Jay gets involved really early in the point, and you're kind of coming up. And there was one point where you were standing directly behind him. You put your hands up in the air. You're like, I don't know which way he's going to go. And then he finally commits, and you come up. But again, that's making adjustments on the fly, and you're so good at that. You know, you play with Deco a lot, and he does something very, very similar. So how is it playing like that?
Well, you always have to be ready for them to pump fake you and come over and not get the ball, or just stand in the middle of the court and you just play that single file defense. But no, I'm very used to playing with a big, tall, more dominant player, and I'm very happy to play my solid role and just set stuff up for him. And Zane and Althoff played great. We had a lot of long grinding points, and it was a lot of fun, and happy to get the W.
All right, so, Jay, let's talk a little bit about, you and Althoff were going head-to-head a little bit right there. And Althoff gets, he starts peacocking a little, and his chest gets big, and he comes out and he starts, kind of saying, hey, come at me. And you're kind of cool, calm, and collected, and you don't say anything, but then you get him on the next point. What is that between, when you see a player like that and doing that?
Well, Althoff is a friend. I've played him several times now, so I know what he's doing, so it's not as intimidating as the first time, that's for sure. The first time I played him, I was like, what is going on? But now I know he's just a very competitive player, and he wants to win. So I understand that. And, like I said, I know him now, so it doesn't affect me as much as before.
All right, well, congratulations, boys. On to the winner's bracket final, the second semifinal about to get underway, but you guys got a little break, so congratulations.
Thanks.
All right, we're going to take a quick break here from the Franklin Pickleball Studio here at the APP Chicago Open. We got a women's pro match coming up next year on Championship Court.
At Coulter Homes, the rules are simple. Grab your paddle and always dink in the kitchen. Remember where you are. Coulter Homes is the home of pickling. Smash and poach on dedicated courts in resort-style and active adult new home communities across the Southeast, including PGA Village Verano and Port St. Lucie, home of the World Pickleball Open. Learn more at coulterpickleball.com.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active, shift into high gear with Body Gear's Physical Therapy. Body Gear's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Visit one of our 6 Chicagoland clinics today. Body Gears, enhancing human mechanics.
Back to championship court number 1 and our first women's pro doubles match of the day. We have Michelle Esquivel and Sarah Ansberry, on the near end, and Megan Shahan-Dazan and Elise Jones on the far end. Elise Jones serving now. Megan Shahan-Dazan with the white hat. Oh, it trickles over. Great get there. We got to see these ladies play together in Southern California. They made quite a splash. Just a miss-hit shot there from Sarah Ansberry, laughing to her partner, Michelle Esquivel. Kathy Postlethwaite is our USA Pickleball certified referee from Winter Springs, Florida. She's going to get a ball change here after our players, I believe it was a little wobbly. So we're going to look at our options, do a little ball shopping, Dom. Decide which is the prettiest of the bunch. And it looks like we have selected one, and we'll get back into play. Michelle Esquivel serving. Trying to play catch up to a quick 4-0 lead from Jones and Shahan-Dazan. Just misses that back corner. Ansberry and Esquivel have teamed up a couple times previous to this tournament, so they're definitely starting to learn each other's games a little bit more and solidify that partnership. I think their styles are very complementary of each other. Jones and Shahan-Dazan also pair up together frequently.
Nice little flick speed up there from Shahan-Dazan. got to talk to both Sheehan, Dazan, and Jones yesterday a little bit, talked about their mixed doubles day. Sheehan, Dazan played with Morgan Evans, and Jones played with Austin Gridley. Neither one of them had a day that they liked. The around the post attempt from Sheehan Dazan goes into the post. So, but they were both excited for women's doubles as they play together all the time. And so expect good things out from them, if not today, in the future. But right now they got the lead and are looking good.
Playing good, playing confidently. Pressure on Ansbury and Esquivel so far in this game 1 to turn this around and make something happen. Four, 2-1, still maintaining a 2-point lead. Sheehan Dazan will take over as second server, try to increase their lead.
Oh, Sheehan Dazan had a great opportunity there to put that ball in the vacated area at Ansbury left. Unfortunately, goes off the top of the net. Some great defense from both Sheehan Dazan and Jones on the attack from Michelle Esquivel. She was bound and determined to end that point with some power.
Of course, Michelle Esquivel, our silver medalist in mixed pro doubles yesterday with her partner J.W. Johnson. Can she add another medal to her collection?
Jones tried to pull her paddle down. Unfortunately, can't get it down fast enough. Goes off the tip of her paddle as that ball from Esquivel was sailing long. Been stuck here on 4-2 for a while. Oh, we're at 3. I take that back. Good setup there from Sheehan Dazan. She pulled Ansbury off the sideline there.
Esquivel and Ansbury have been slowly putting some points on the board. Meanwhile, Jones and Sheehan Dazan have been stuck on 4 since their 4-0 run in the beginning of this game 1. Can they break off of it and add to their lead? Still no movement on that scoreboard. Michelle Esquivel done with those sunglasses as she tosses them off the court. Esquivel and Ansbury still not allowing Sheehan, Dazan, and Jones to break off of 4. But a ball into the net from Esquivel finally creates some movement. Can they capitalize and take advantage now of a little momentum? After a nice extended dink rally. Finally a bit of a hands battle. And with a pop-up, Sarah Ansbury able to put that ball away, get the ball back. Trailing now by 2.
Confusion in the middle there from Sheehan, Dazan, and Jones. Can't have that against a team like Ansbury and Esquivel. Good
nice
spot, yeah.
I was like, nice speed up there from Jones. Forces Sarah to block that one. She is one of the best defenders in the games, but just a little too high. It's hard to control that speed up at times. Force that pop-up.
Beautiful ball down the line from Michelle Esquivel. And before that even hit the ground, she was fist pumping and giving a nice loud yeah. And again, if you get Michelle Esquivel fired up, that's all she needs, a little wiggle room right there.
And that fired up shot ties them up here at 5 as Esquivel will continue as the second server.
Oh, great job by Jones and just handling everything Ansbury brought at her right there.
The best part was Ansbury clips the tape, and we're looking directly at Elise Jones's face. Her face of shock and sort of recovery after that ball clipped the tape. Well done.
That dots Jones in the shoulder. And you heard it more because it was just skin.
Just a cushiony
just a
shoulder muscle padding shot. All part of the game, though.
Beautiful two-handed backhand on the middle from Michelle Esquivel, but not before Elise Jones just battles and scraps her way back to the kitchen line.
Oh, trickles over. Esquivel goes for that speed up. A little low, or perhaps just mishit just a little bit into the net instead.
And she goes over the side of the net instead of the middle. That's the high part of the net. It's going to cause more issues than solutions.
Jones pulls the trigger down the sideline. Esquivel's there, gets a paddle on it. Just doesn't quite execute the way she wanted to. Results in the side out.
That's a good drive there. On the far side from Jones.
Now up by 2. And a miss hit there from Esquivel on the overhead.
Yeah, she just kind of goes over her swing again, and she doesn't follow through. You just snap that wrist on the end on an overhead and get that ball down. If not, it's going to sail just like it did right there. That's Michelle Esquivel at her best right there on the left-hand side, where she goes to the two-hander and she's got options. I love her, and I say it all the time, I love her on that left side because of everything that she can do off that two-hander.
Good eye pulling back there. Both Sarah and Michelle Esquivel think about it and let that go. 5-8-1 and a 3-point hole. Can they dig themselves out, Dom? Keeps that in.
Great ball and reaction there from Megan Sheehan-Dazan as she's sitting on that Esquivel speed up and goes cross court with the backhand. Beautifully done.
As I mentioned earlier, I think Ansbury and Esquivel have very complementary styles of play. Michelle, we mentioned yesterday as well, can be a very mental player, get in her head sometimes, and Sarah Ansbury, such a supportive partner, constantly in her ear, good talking her, making her stay positive, and that keeps Michelle Esquivel at her best. And after a big run here from Esquivel and Ansbury, 4-0 run, taking the lead now by 1. Triggers a timeout called from Jones and Sheehan-Dazan. It's been very close all game, Dom. I'm not sure either team really needs to adjust too much. It's just been a couple maybe unforced errors or mistakes here and there on both sides that have resulted in this score kind of flip-flopping back and forth. So I think both teams just need to execute. What do you think?
Yeah, it's a matter of Sheehan-Dazan and Jones believing that, you know, they can beat Michelle Esquivel and Sarah Ansbury. Not a lot of people have seen too much of Sheehan-Dazan and Jones. We have on the tour the last 4, maybe 5 stops. And she is, and both of them are great players, and they both belong here in this match. A good timeout, and they get the side out that they're looking for. We'll see if they can come back, tie it up, and maybe finish this first game.
Another miss hit from Esquivel, unfortunate.
Yeah. That one was literally a miss hit, goes off the tip of her paddle or the frame of her paddle. But she did snap down on that, but she snapped down a little too early.
We've seen just such great defense on display from all 4 of these players. After a speed up comes in so many opportunities of blocks and resets to keep these players in the rallies. And a quick couple points for Jones, and Shahan Dazan gets them
right after
the
that
win
timeout
here in game 1, 11-9. So we are going to be back here on Championship Court 1 at the APP Tours Chicago Open for game number 2 in this first round pro women's doubles match right after this short break. Don't go anywhere.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players.
Game number 2 kicking off right now in our women's pro doubles match. Sarah Ansberry and Michelle Esquivel on the far end. Losing game 1 to Megan Shahan Dazan in the white hat, Elise Jones. 11-9. Can Esquivel and Ansberry turn it around here in game 2 and force that game 3?
Well, you're seeing right off the bat Michelle Esquivel just coming hard right there. She's got a game plan, it looks like, here in game 2. Hansberry's sorry. I'm sorry I played that out ball.
Oh, big serve from Elise Jones. Esquivel barely able to handle it, but does, and actually puts a pretty crazy angle on it. Esquivel with that two-handed backhand pulls it down the line behind Shahan Dazan. Great spot. Gets them the serve back, 2-1-1. A little too far of a reach there for Elise Jones. You might have noticed, Dom, all that power, defense skill comes in an itty-bitty package.
A former collegiate volleyball player is Elise Jones.
I'm gonna make a bet that she wasn't the one spiking the ball. I'm just gonna make an educated guess.
Don't knock her ups. She may have some big ups.
Oh, I'm sure she does. Actually, I don't think it stuck, but I nicknamed her myself Mighty Mouse in LA because she's so good and so powerful and so quick, but she's in that tiny little package.
Yeah.
So I went with Mighty Mouse because, you know, it's a little tiny mouse with superpowers. So I thought it was applicable.
Yeah, and a timeout here from Sheehan, Dazan, and Jones as they go down 4-1 here to start game number 2. Good timeout, try and regroup here and slow down Ansberry and Esquivel, where they already have a game plan coming out, and it's kind of speeded up and let's go. That's what Michelle Esquivel's plan is going into the second game, and it's working so far.
ref Kathy Postlethwaite calling our players back in from the timeout. Sarah Ansberry serving 4-1-2.
Off the tape, Ansberry gets the advantage there, and they extend their lead to 4.
This is a must-win game 2 for Ansberry and Esquivel if they want to force that game 3.
Great work there. Ansberry just putting on a clinic of how to work out of the transition area. Slow and steady wins the race, and she hit about 4 or 5 balls from transition to get up to the kitchen line and put them in a position to win that point. Unfortunate miss there from Sheehan Dazan. And Ansberry and Esquivel continue to add to their lead. All set up by the two-hand roll on the backhand from Michelle Esquivel. Again, that side is just so deadly for any opponent when you put her over there.
8-1-2. Just everything coming up Esquivel and Ansberry this game. They have just dialed in this game too, have not looked back.
No, they've completely dictated play since the end of game 1. And that right there is a 11-0 run, or an 11-1 run to end that game.
Congrats to Ansberry and Esquivel getting the job done here in game 2. That will force that tiebreaker game 3 for who will move on in our winner's bracket and who will drop to the consolation bracket.
I mean, just look at that game. We were tied 1-1. And then 10 straight from Esquivel and Ansberry, and all of a sudden it's game 3. And that game did not last long. That had to be about a 5, 6, 7 minute game.
We'll see if Esquivel and Ansberry stick to that strategy and can maintain the momentum they just ended with in game 2 into game 3 and continue that roll, or if Jones and Sheehan Dazan will be able to adjust now after that match and try and get back to a little bit more of that game 1 feel where that score was nice and close. They were coming out on top of those exchanges. And we will see as game 3 getting ready to kick off. Sarah Ansberry, of course, the head teaching pro at Palmetto Dunes in Hilton Head, South Carolina, and Michelle Esquivel just accepting and starting her new position as a head teaching pro in Naples, Florida.
And just continuing right where they left off, controlling the point.
We will switch ends at 6 in this game, though, so both teams will have a view of both sides of the court. Oh, that was maybe going to catch that back corner, but Esquivel is going to defend it. So we have an ATP on both sides during that rally.
Yeah, great defense there from Elise Jones on the ATP from Sarah Ansbury to keep them in that point and allow Sheehan Dazan to get that ATP for the winner. And Elise Jones thought that ball was going to get to her, and it didn't. That ball dropped like a lead balloon off the paddle of Michelle Esquivel.
Ooh, Esquivel taken over, getting the job done solo during that rally. Anne's very happy to sit back and watch it happen.
Great angle there from Sheehan Dazan as Jones hits two overheads but unable to create any angle on it, and Esquivel and Ansbury get both of them back, but not the overhead from Sheehan Dazan, and she hits a beautiful angle. Great defense from Sarah Ansbury right there. Beautiful on the backhand side.
Jones and Sheehan Dazan still chasing that first point here in game 3. And Esquivel stops any chance they had during that serve with that two-handed backhand pull to the line. Now Esquivel and Ansbury looking to extend that lead.
Esquivel screaming Ansbury, you!
Hey, we're thinking that was going to pop up off the net. Instead it kind of gripped the net and just dropped straight down. Nobody getting that. Esquivel and Ansbury just working their way back up to that kitchen line. And again, the two-handed backhand down that backdoor line on Sheehan Dazan. Keep doing it till it stops working.
Jones upset with herself. She did a great job of setting herself up as she went behind with a little misdirect on Esquivel. Esquivel played great defense on it though. But Jones had an opportunity there. Doesn't get it. Great dig and hands there from Elise Jones in the middle of that point as Esquivel had an overhead for a put away that she did not get because Jones dug that out beautifully. Got nice and low, controlled that ball.
And it puts them on the board finally here in game 3. And a quick 2 points. Puts them just trailing by 1 now, looking to tie this up. Can they keep the momentum going? Esquivel doing a great job pulling Shehan Dazan back to that sideline. Oh, that ball clips the net. Shehan Dazan recovers, but then it kind of just goes out of her reach. Just a real awkward ball there. She thought she had it entirely and then just kind of missed it. Oh, Michelle Esquivel with a huge reach and recovery.
Wow, Esquivel went line, middle, line, end it right there.
Movement is so important. Gotta keep your opponents guessing where you're gonna go. Big communication on both sides. Shehan Dazan goes with the drop shot that brings Esquivel up to the net. She gets there, and that was perhaps the crucial mistake in that rally, not keeping them back, because then Esquivel able to go on the attack, finish that point.
Yeah, not the right shot right there. Let that ball bounce, let it get to its apex, and push back to the baseline instead of trying to drop that and bringing Esquivel in. So great job there by Michelle Esquivel and Sarah Hansberry playing defense and dealing with everything and all of the overheads from Shehan Dazan, but just not able to get a ball that she could hit on a good angle for the put away.
Hansberry and Esquivel with the serve still. If they're able to get this 6th point, we will have an end change here in Game 3 of this Round 1 Pro Women's Doubles match. And they do. So they'll have up to a minute as they change ends. Elise Jones just kind of talking to herself. Her and Megan Shehan Dazan just right back on the court. Want to get back into the action. Try and get this side out. Get a little run going. Right now, Dom, seems like Esquivel and Hansberry are in the driver's seat again here in Game 3. Can Shehan Dazan and Jones counter that?
Well, yeah, the biggest issue that they're having right now is Michelle Esquivel's feeling really good. So you need to isolate her, take her out, go to Sarah Hansberry, let Hansberry dink with you a little bit, give and wait for an opportunity for Hansberry to possibly make a mistake. Keep Esquivel honest if she tries to cheat over. But again, Michelle Esquivel, since the beginning of Game 2, has been locked and loaded and playing very hard right now. Great spot there, and they just continue on their roll here, 7-2.
Again, Esquivel just takes over, almost like we see in mixed sometimes that the men do, kind of plants herself right in the middle of the court. Hansberry a few feet behind her, just letting her engage wherever she needs to go on the court, and she is getting stuff done.
Oh, Hansberry trying that little forehand lob. I like the attempt there. Not a bad time for it either, as all 4 players were dug in at the kitchen line.
Still up by 6. Ooh, and a serve into the net will give Jones and Shahan-Dazan a chance now. Door still open for them to make some moves here.
Good read there from Shahan-Dazan. She saw Esquivel about to flip that, sat in the middle with her forehand, punched that down. Beautiful job and a good read. Okay, Esquivel gets the winner on that one as she goes outside in on Shahan-Dazan and had her completely extended. Sarah Ansbury can't turn off the coach button. She's helping them go where they need to go.
Oh, yep.
She's like, no, you're supposed to be there.
I like it. Unfortunate net roll there. Nothing Jones or Shahan-Dazan can do about that. And now Esquivel and Ansbury with another chance here to possibly close out this match. Nice deep return there from Jones. Just wide on that line. We're sitting right on the line, Dom, so both of us
kind of leaned in.
Eagle eyeing down the line. Where's that ball going? All right, again, Esquivel just engages completely. Catches that line. Jones almost called it out. Michelle went to object, and then Jones agreed that it was indeed in. A little squeal out of Sarah Ansbury there with that drive into the net. A lot of pressure now for Jones and Shahan-Dazan. Got to make something happen now.
Sarah Ansbury just stepping to the side and just on repeat going, you, letting Esquivel just take over. What a shot down the line there from Michelle Esquivel. When you're feeling it right there. That's pretty much a heat check as she goes down the line and they have another match point.
2 opportunities at it, and with the way Esquivel and Ansbury have been playing these last 2 games, tries for that back corner with a little inside out, but just a little too much curve action on that ball. Sarah Ansbury engaging with the crowd. Another match point opportunity here on Ansbury's paddle. And she gets the job done, setting herself up with the pop-up and put away. Excellent job, though, from Elise Jones and Megan Shahan-Dazan, taking that match to 3 games, putting up quite an effort. They'll drop to our consolation bracket here in women's pro doubles. We will take a short commercial break and then be back in our Franklin studio to chat with Esquivel and Ansbury before our next pro doubles match here on Championship Court 1 at the APP Tour Chicago Open.
slightly favored backhand. Much hand-eye coordination.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see. So I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from the camp, the correct way to hit a dink, the volley, the serve.
And at NSP Pickleball Camp, no matter what city that you're in, you're going to have the same experience from the same level of instruction.
We cover all aspects of the game, not only just the strategy, but the skills and the mental game.
Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into live play.
They can take home easy, simple ways to remember how to execute a shot.
The social aspect is great. It's a really tight-knit group. Over 3 days, you really get to know each other and build those relationships.
They can meet a lot of other players to expand their playing circle and find partners for tournaments.
It's a good challenge for you to see where you match up against other players.
If you like the game of pickleball, you will like a camp.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while.
Welcome back on court here in our Franklin studio. Lauren McLaughlin with Michelle Esquivel and Sarah Ansbury, who just won their first round matchup over Elise Jones and Megan Shahan-Dazan in 3 games. You guys dropped that first game in a very close match, 11-9, but kind of came out swinging in games 2 and 3 and didn't look back. What was the talk between you guys going into game 2 to turn that around?
Yeah, I think just being aggressive a little bit more and, I think that's what it really was, just being aggressive and just being free and not like so careful, sometimes you and your partner need to talk and remember like what weapons you have and what strengths you have and to utilize them. So it was great to have Sarah out there by my side today.
You guys have played together a few times now. What do you think sort of is the strength of your guys' different styles in your partnership that you guys both bring to the table?
I think it's the second time we played.
Yes.
Yeah, so, and I think what Michelle and I were even just talking about that. I think we both kind of remind each other we need to, stay offensive, but in a smart way, in an intelligent way, and I think we both have those types of weapons. Michelle's so good at her defense as well as her offense, so we just, I think what's good about it is we keep telling each other what we need to be doing, and that's really important to be able to communicate. And you hit a bad shot, who cares? Like, it's the next one. It's about, can you get it the next time? So it doesn't matter if you do it, just work your way through it. So I think it's just that trust.
Absolutely. I think you guys have very complementary styles of play, so it's going well so far with that first round matchup. Of course, there were a couple times even we mentioned it almost seemed like a little mixed doubles where you just kind of engaged in the center of the court, took over. Ansbury decides to step back and just kind of let you go. Did you make a conscious decision to just, I need to play more aggressive and kind of go for that a little bit more?
Yeah, I think I'm not trying to do that. I just see it and I can't help but do it. Like when there's an opportunity, like I'm all on it, So it's fun to even get the opportunity to do things where, and mixed doubles, you don't play that role as much. So
of course, Sarah, you are a teacher full-time at Palmetto Dunes. Do you feel like it's hard to kind of turn off the teaching, coaching portion as you're being a partner? Is that an asset in a partnership?
I always make rules. If I'm on the court, I'm never a teacher. I just think that's so important in a relationship on the court. It's as much as in my brain, and I can absolutely sometimes think too much. And I think more, it's not about my partner; it's about maybe my opponents, which can be beneficial. But I tell people all the time, if you're in a match play situation, you cannot be a coach. You can't do those types of things while you're on the court. You can talk strategy with your partner, and I think, Michelle's also a very good coach, so both of us are really good about understanding what strategies are working and maybe what we need to change. But, in match play, you can't work on technical things, and you can't ever, in my opinion, I just think you have to have your partner as your peer no matter what.
Absolutely. Well, you guys did a fabulous job there in that first round. Congrats. Moving on in the day, and we are going to take a very short break, and then we'll be back here on Championship Court #1 for our next consolation match in our men's pro doubles division. So don't go anywhere. Lauren McLaughlin in the Franklin studio.
New People Pickleball.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active, shift into high gear with Body Gear's Physical Therapy. Body Gear's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Visit one of our 6 Chicagoland clinics today. Body Gears, enhancing human mechanics.
Slightly favored backhand. Hand-eye coordination.
I love you. stapler? Oh yeah, I have one. Here we go. Thank you. You're welcome. Oh. Here we go. Oh, thanks. You're welcome.
I'm getting a cramp. Cramp is.
Oh, here, Patrick. I got something for you.
Oh, thanks, Simone.
You're welcome.
Today is just not my day.
Oh, I have just the thing for you. Here, have a puppy.
Back here on championship court for this consolation matchup. Jaron Feltonowski and Casey Cullen taking on Johnny Goldberg and J.W. Johnson in this game to 15. Great shot there from J.W. Johnson. Where we're at in the bracket, we're on the bottom half right now. These teams still have some work to do. Winner gets Zane Navratil and Althoff Merchant in a game to 15. Casey Cullen, very fiery player, going to try and fire himself and his partner up. Let's see what they can do here against Goldberg and Johnson. And you see it early on here. It's going to be pretty much everything to Goldberg, and he capitalizes right there. Very calmly, kind of nodding his head going, yeah, I know it's coming. But they're going to try and ISO out J.W. Johnson. Nice pull there from Casey Cullen down the middle. Hit that very well. Doesn't take a big backswing on it, backswing at all, and just flips middle. Beautifully done. Another pull there from Cullen. They got a couple in a row here. Just wide there, and that's the reason they want to take J.W. Johnson out, is because of his ability and what he can do and take over a match. So no answer on the side of Goldberg and Johnson. All right, so changing it up a little bit, our Feltonowski and Cullen as they involve Johnson a little more there, but it only kind of hurts them. And get back to what got him that 2-0 lead. Cullen all over that ball, but unfortunately off the net and the side out for Goldberg and Johnson. Yeah, that's not it. So they've gone away from what got them that quick 2-0 lead and everything to Goldberg, and now all of a sudden getting a little too confident going to Johnson. And that's what got him there right there. And a put away there right here from Cullen, beautifully done. If they're going to want this match here, Feltonowski and Cullen, they are going to have to limit the unforced errors, and that's one of them right there, is a return to serve in the net. Good hands battle here, but just too much J.W. Johnson. You give him a forehand like that, you're in trouble. And all of a sudden the 2-0 lead that Cullen and Feltonowski had is gone, and it's a 3-2 lead for Goldberg and Johnson. And that's what they needed right there. Even the score up at 3, but it's avoiding J.W. Johnson at all costs. And unfortunately, that's set up by going to J.W. Johnson, causing a ball that you think you're going to be able to do something with. You can't. Goldberg's able to react. That's... You can go at Goldberg with that ball, but Johnson's hands are too good right there. Get the roll over the net. Cullen's going to take that all day. It's the right shot there for Cullen. Just off the top of the tape. Sails long, or wide, pardon me. And Feltonowski and Cullen coming off a big win over Will Wilson and Dave Seckel, 15-12, as they have won 3 matches in the bottom half after dropping their opening match. Good ball there from J.W. Johnson. He goes off the shoulder. Feltonowski. So that's 3 return to serve errors, and that's half the points. That's the setup right there. That's a much better constructed point there. Watch this flip. Right down the middle. And you got Johnson and Goldberg staring at each other. Beautiful job by Cullen and Feltonowski. And that's just not it. Again, going away from it. Love to see them just kind of ISO Goldberg and see what you got. Force J.W. Johnson to do something. Don't allow him to do anything. Great job by Cullen and Feltonowski to fight off a couple overheads from J.W. Johnson, but just a little too much control for Goldberg and Johnson at that point. Good leave. 1 point away here from an end change for J.W. Johnson and Johnny Goldberg. Goldberg trying to go around the post there. It's a tight shot. Very tough shot right there. Just, I hate to see it. And this is where coaching comes in. If you're able to coach, you're able to go over and talk and tell them exactly what needs to happen here. Unfortunately, they're getting sucked into going to J.W. Johnson just a little too much and allowing him to play. Got away with that one right there. Johnson sitting on that forehand, but great work by Johnson and Goldberg. As Goldberg gets that around the post, beautifully covered by Cullen. And then he tries to do just a little too much. Feltonowski was there for the cover, but beautiful job. As we get an end change here, some weather updates as it is 74 degrees. Feels like 74. Makes sense. Wind out of the southwest at 8 miles an hour, 69% humidity. It's a beautiful day here. Very overcast, but a beautiful day here in the Chicago suburbs in Highland Park. Danny Cundiff Park here at the APP Chicago Open. J.W. Johnson and Johnny Goldberg out to an 8-5 lead in this game to 15. Feltonowski and Cullen have showed signs of absolute brilliance when they try and isolate J.W. Johnson out of points. They're being very successful, but they just need to get to that and stay to that, and they will be right there at the end with a chance to win this match. Yeah, Cullen trying to tell himself to calm down. That's not the right shot right there. It's a good cross-court dink, kept nice and low. That's trying to do a little too much with not enough. And that's not shot up by the, or set up by the pressure of Goldberg. It's set up by the pressure dink of Johnson that Feltnowski pops up. So again, it's not ISOing Goldberg enough. J.W. Johnson trying to go tweener right there. Just goes a little too hard. Ball sails out. Ball off the tape. It drops in on the line. Nothing Cullen and Feltnowski can do about that. Good little hands battle, but unfortunately, it's a side out for Goldberg and Johnson. All right, little fire now again from Feltnowski and Cullen. Let's see if they can answer here and get back in this. Great spot by J.W. Johnson. Cullen did a great job of staying in that point, but watch this. Watch the reach from J.W. Johnson. He gets that ball out in front, all wrist. Beautiful spot on Feltnowski's hip. A free point there for Johnson and Goldberg as Cullen and Feltnowski have kept them at 10 for a while, but they were unable to answer. Now it's a 5-point lead. Great job by Johnny Goldberg and going for that Ernie, forcing Cullen to go hard cross court. He goes off the top of the tape. And they double up Faltnowski and Cullen do Goldberg and Johnson here. 12-6 in this game to 15. Again, Faltnowski and Cullen have showed the signs of brilliance in what they need to do and going to Johnny Goldberg and ISOing him, but unfortunately have got into too many battles with J.W. Johnson, and J.W. Johnson has come out on top of most of those, and that right there is the difference in this match so far. And let's see if they can make some adjustments and get back in here as they're down by 6, game to 15. Goldberg and Johnson 3 points away from moving on and playing Althoff Merchant and Zane Navratil on the bottom half of this bracket. After the timeout, 12-6 here. J.W. Johnson and Johnny Goldberg in the lead. And nothing Cullen can do there as the ball just clips off the tape, pops up, and Goldberg able to execute. 2 points away from moving on. And match point here for Johnson and Goldberg. Well, the 1-2 punch held up by Faltnowski, and they have life here. Ball off the tape from Johnson. Popped up, and the winner for Faltnowski and Cullen. Yeah, again, that's just not the right decision there. And watch J.W. Johnson just sitting on his forehand. Just not coming back. Unforced error from Goldberg, and Faltnowski and Cullen creeping their way back in here. J.W. Johnson with the ATP here. And watch him just play this nice and calm off the top of the tape. Let it go all the way wide. And he almost goes back inside to the service line with that ATP. And another match point. We'll see if that comes back to haunt him right there. Cullen had an overhead, and he dropped it and brought them in. And it hurts them. Never bring your opponents up to the kitchen line when you don't have to, but it hurts them right there. And Goldberg and Johnson will take this match 15-8 over Jaron Faltnowski and Casey Cullen. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, I will grab Goldberg and Johnson and see their thoughts about this last match. Don't go anywhere.
Having a tough time getting better? Our 3-day Level Up Pickleball camps feature a low student pro ratio and offer personalised training from the best pros in the game. Level Up will take you full circle through the point building process by teaching proper stroke mechanics, positioning and winning game strategies. Each camper also receives a personalised before and after video, an instructional manual, product discounts and more. Discover how good you can be with Level Up Pickleball Camps. Visit us today at leveluppickleballcamps.com.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Welcome back out here in the Franklin Pickleball On-Court Studio. I am with Johnny Goldberg and J.W. Johnson after their win over Jaron Feltonowski and Casey Cullen. Guys, going into that match early on, J.W., you didn't see a ball in that those first 2 points. Johnny, you kind of saw that you were going to be, not picked on, but kind of ISO. They're trying to take J.W. out of that. What do you do and kind of mentally when you see that coming?
Well, I'm used to it. Every match we really play, that happens. I'm just, if I'm hitting my grown man dinks, I feel like, no one's going to be able to beat us as long as, I'm on top of that and, have my good resets. I was a little, streaky there. Luckily, you picked me up. So, hopefully going forward, I get it together.
All right, so J-Dub, too, then on the flip side, you see that and you see Johnny's getting a lot of the balls. Does it make you impatient, or what are you trying to do? What are you thinking when you're seeing that your partner's getting a lot of the balls? Are you trying to insert yourself in the middle there?
Yeah, I'm trying to do that, but like I said, not overdo. Just trying to look for the right opportunities, and eventually they'll come up. I just have to be patient and wait for him to keep just drilling the balls, and then I'll get one eventually.
And again, Johnny, what happens is you get in a zone and you kind of get in a groove, and then they have to go away from you a little bit because they want to try and change things up, and that ends up, involving J-Dub, and then all of a sudden you guys come out on top. So great job there. But now moving on, you have Althoff Merchant and Zane Navratil. What's the game plan, and what do you think is going to happen in this match coming up next?
It's going to be a lot of cross-court dinking with me and Althoff, like what happened a couple of weeks ago. So I'm going to be hitting those grown man dinks, no little boy dinks, and hopefully we come out on top.
All right, guys. Well, good luck. You guys are moving on. We are here at the APP Chicago Open. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll have our next match here on Championship Court.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala. There we go.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from the camp, the correct way to hit a dink, the volley, the serve.
At an NSP pickleball camp, no matter what city that you're in, you're going to have the same experience from the same level of instruction.
We cover all aspects of the game, not only just the strategy, but the skills and the mental game.
Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into live play.
They can take home easy, simple ways to remember how to execute a shot.
The social aspect is great. It's a really tight-knit group. Over 3 days, you really get to know each other and build those relationships.
They can meet a lot of other players to expand their playing circle and find partners for tournaments.
It's a good challenge for you to see where you match up against other players.
If you like the game of pickleball, you will like the camp.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while.
With that gorgeous view of Championship Court here at the 2021 APP Chicago Open presented by Pro XR Pickleball. The action is not done. Coming up next, we have a consolation bracket match between Zane Navratil and Althoff Merchant taking on J.W. Johnson and Johnny Goldberg. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano courtside all weekend long for this pro-level pickleball action. Today is our men's and women's doubles brackets. Tomorrow we will conclude our weekend with pro singles here at Danny Cuniff Park in Highland Park, Illinois, just north of the city of Chicago. beautiful weather today. Cloudy, mid-70s, slight breeze, absolutely perfect pickleball conditions. Our players battling all day long. Men starting at 8 a.m. this morning. Our women started at noon Central Time. Streaming on 2 courts all weekend. We are here on Championship Court number 1, but we also have a Championship Court number 2 streaming as well on both Facebook and YouTube. Commentators Ari Shannock and Morgan Evans holding down the fort over there. Make sure and check out both of those courts throughout the weekend to see different matches and different players. We will have just a few moments more before we get into the action here on Championship Court number 1. J.W. Johnson and Johnny Goldberg just completing their previous consolation bracket, defeating Casey Cullen and Jaron Fultonowski. Now taking a quick rest before facing our co-host, Zane Navratil, and his partner, Althoff Merchant, who have had some battles already here today. Both of these teams just looking to stay alive and in the bracket. The loser of this match will be done for the day. J.W. Johnson and Johnny Goldberg pairing up often. They managed to secure a gold medal in New Jersey just a few weeks ago. Can they tap in to some of that magic again and find their way back on the podium here in Chicago? Or will Zane Navratil and Althoff Merchant have the final say in ending their day here? Goldberg and Johnson are number 3 seed. Navratil and Merchant are number 4 seed. A big thank you again to our presenting sponsor, Pro XR Pickleball. And a big thank you to the Park District of Highland Park, where we're currently located. Beautiful championship court here. Actually a basketball court that has been transformed and resurfaced into this championship court stadium, with seating all around for our spectators. They have been enjoying all of the action all weekend. Some absolutely phenomenal plays, team matchups, some drama, everything you could want in a pickleball tournament weekend. Dom, of course, both of these teams should be fairly familiar with each other's play at this point.
Yeah, absolutely.
What can we expect out of this match?
You know, speaking with J.W. Johnson and Johnny Goldberg in the interview, Goldberg expecting a lot of cross-court dinking between him and Althoff Merchant, as we saw a couple weeks ago in New Jersey, where Johnny Goldberg and J.W. Johnson came out on top of Merchant and Navratil. So we're expecting a little more of the same. The difference being is that Merchant seems to have dialed in his cross-court backhand dink this week. As we've talked about already in the earlier matches, he's looking a lot better, so I think we're going to see a little more of a battle between Merchant and Goldberg. So I'm excited to see what we got going on.
It will definitely be a good match indeed. You have the calm, collected demeanor of J.W. Johnson. And then I'm just going to say, you know, the other 3 gentlemen on the court, not so calm and collected.
No.
All known to be a little emotional, a little combative even at times. So we'll see how this goes. I expect some big come-ons being yelled, some stare-downs probably, some fist pumps It's going to be a good match all around as both of these teams are fighting just to stay alive here with a shot at the podium here at the Chicago Open.
The players finishing up their warm-ups.
Do we have an update where in the bracket these teams are at, Dom? How many more left in this consolation bracket before a team is able to make it back to the bronze medal?
Whoever wins this still has one more game to 15 before they get into the bronze medal match. And it's going to be a little while because there's another match waiting to get done, which is the Gridley Barrientos Cassidy Kohler match, which still is not finished.
That is actually playing on championship court number 2 right now.
Yep.
It just finished, actually. Looks like Cassidy and Kohler came out in top in 3 games. 11-2, they lost that first one, but then made a big comeback in 2 and 3, 11-6, 11-8. So it looks like Cassidy and Kohler will indeed continue.
So they'll play DeVilliers and Stone in the winner's bracket final, and that means that on the bottom half, if I pull this up, it will be Gridley and Barrientos taking on Jerry Hu and Neil Medarata. And the other bottom half, the winner of that will play the winner of this match we have here on championship court. So we are down to 6 teams on the men's side of the draw as of right now.
So our men's bracket winding its way down to its conclusion here. Our women's draw smaller today than our men's, so they are working through their bracket as well with a later start time today. And I believe we are going to have that men's pro doubles winner bracket final coming up here on championship court number 1 after this match. So that is set now. So stay tuned. You will not want to miss that. And our referee, Alan Roman, kicks off the action here in game 1. Excuse me, this match to 15.
Good spot there from Navratil as he pulled J.W. Johnson as far wide as he could. Opened up a little bit of a hole. Johnson covered, but not enough.
Looked like that ball was going to catch the line if it made it over the net, but just a little short. Goes to second server, Zane Navratil. There's the first stare down of the match.
No yell, no nothing, just a half a flex and a stare down. He's getting warmed up.
He's bubbling. He's bubbling as we turn up the heat. That one just wide.
But already much better dinking from Althoff Merchant from a couple weeks ago in Jersey when these two teams played. Merchant's had this marked on his calendar for the last couple weeks. He was visibly upset with the way he played in Jersey.
And it looks like Navratil and Merchant will keep the same strategy, though, that we saw in New Jersey, which is to isolate Johnny Goldberg. You're going to be seeing almost every ball hit to him. They're going to be trying to stay away from J.W. Johnson as much as possible. Goldberg flicks that one long. They want to apply that pressure to Johnny Goldberg and force him to make the shots he needs to. Try and force those mistakes.
Yeah, great job. Let's go, baby. Come on. Point right now. 0-1-1.
Navratil pulls the trigger and clips the net. Goldberg able to recover a couple more balls, and then Navratil again pulls the trigger right at Goldberg's body. This time he cannot get a paddle on it.
Yeah, Navratil upset with himself over trying to pull the trigger from that ball. It's so low.
You got 0, right? 0. Straight up. 1-0-2.
Nice overhead there from Johnny Goldberg. Hit the put away.
In New Jersey, the first time these teams matched up was not actually the gold medal match. It was earlier in the day.
You. Yeah,
Johnson finally gets the job done there, but some good defense from Navratil. But as I was saying, we saw one of the oddest matches we've seen in a long time, which was extremely extended dink rallies from both these teams, and both teams just inched their way up on the scoreboard. It was a very long match, went 3 games, and it was a little uncharacteristic of the play we would normally see. So we'll see if we get a little bit of a repeat of that, or if one of these teams looks to be more aggressive and pull that trigger earlier. Beautiful ATP from Johnny Goldberg. Nice and patient. Waited for that to drop.
1-2-2.
Nice hands battle win there from Navratil and Merchant. And as the day progresses, Merchant gets warmer and warmer with these hands battles. He had a couple against De Villiers and Stone that he won. Felt good about, even though they lost that match. Great setup. Good patience from Merchant. Not pulling the trigger at all too early. Battle. Perfect spot down the middle for the winner there. Beautifully done by Merchant and Navratil.
Still a very close score here, though. Just 3-2-2 in this match to 15. We'll switch ends at 8. There's a little I formation there from Navratil and Merchant as Merchant engages there at the kitchen line. Fortunately, that last ball into the net. Again, Navratil at the body of Johnny Goldberg, making it very difficult to get that back. We'll see if he keeps targeting him as a strategy going forward in this match.
Uncharacteristic mistake on a dink from J.W. Johnson. He pulls that very wide, about a foot out. Again, great setup from Merchant, setting Navratil up so he's able to come over in the middle and take that forehand. Beautiful job. These guys are feeling really good right now about the way they're playing.
Nice job by Navratil inserting himself in that cross-court dink rally between Goldberg and Merchant. Mixes things up and able to pull Johnson wide. Goes for the ATP but hits the post. Not quite there. Oh no. We heard Navratil say you. I think with enough time, but it's like Merchant just didn't register that he was saying it until it was too late.
Good pressure again. Merchant looking over at us, fist pumping, because again, we talked about that, earlier with him about how he just had this earmark that he was going to do a better job against Goldberg with his dinking, and he has so far.
They're 1 point away from an end change.
Great shot by Goldberg. A little forehand flick down the middle. Watch him just hold this nice and easy and split Navratil and Merchant down the middle for the winner. Beautifully done with the yep before the ball even lands.
Sometimes you just know coming off your paddle, Dom, it's going to be a winner. Huge hands from Navratil there. Bit of a miss hit, but gets the job done. Ball a little too high to J.W. Johnson's forehand. Spells trouble for Navratil and Merchant. Only able to get 1 point, though, on the board during that serve. So Navratil and Merchant maintain their 4-point lead. And looking to get that end change.
Nice attack from Navratil. They'll get the end change on their terms.
And there it is. So we are definitely seeing a Navratil Merchant pair that is looking for some sweet revenge after New Jersey. So we'll see if they can maintain this lead and momentum after the end change to knock Johnson and Goldberg out of the bracket for the day, or will we see Goldberg and Johnson make some adjustments here, counter Navratil and Merchant in a different way, and can we see them make a comeback here in this match to 15? Thank you again for joining us here on Championship Court 1 at the APP Tours Chicago Open. I'm Lauren McLaughlin along with Dominic Catalano here courtside all weekend long, bringing you this action. Thank you for joining us.
Nice ball by Goldberg, and it's a good sign here on this end change. They need to get some momentum going as they are down by 5 in a 1-game-to-15 scenario. Got to get it going. You don't have another game that you can come back and deal with. It's all one game. Great read by Navratil on the Ernie, all set up by Althoff Merchant right there.
Merchant anticipates that speed up so well, and he's ready for it, and then just puts too much on it in that second shot. Gives Goldberg and Johnson a little life, and now with a foot fault from Merchant as well. 2 quick points there for Goldberg and Johnson. When you were talking about, this is just 1 match to 15, Dom, you're lucky. I almost busted out some M&M. You got 1 shot, 1 opportunity, etc., etc.,
etc., etc. More words.
All the words. Oh, Navratil again. Those quick hands, and when you got J.W. Johnson speeding it up on the other side of the net, that is no small feat.
Well, that's Navratil's job right now, is if Merchant leaves one in the middle that Johnson can attack or even get his paddle on, it's Navratil's job to be ready for the speed up from Johnson, and he's been ready pretty much every time.
Navratil and Merchant would love to extend this 4-point lead. Merchant calling that out, but Navratil with a little bit of a better angle on the other side of that ball says that it catches the line. So it is indeed a side out, but now second server. Johnny Goldberg taking over.
Ooh. Good ATP by Goldberg. There wasn't a lot of room there, but he hooks it back with the forehand. Navratil has to play it. Johnson there for the finish. Just a little too hard on the cross-court forehand from Goldberg. And a good read from Navratil to let that ball go.
Merchant's had a couple of those now where it's a good poaching opportunity. He's just putting way too much power on those shots. He just needs to take it down a couple notches, and I think those are going to work out exactly how he wants them to. Oh, that one might have had Goldberg dead to rights if it doesn't clip the net, but it does, and he makes the very quick adjustment, puts that ball straight down between Navratil's legs.
Navratil's looking for that Ernie.
Or the speed up.
There it was again. He looked for it. He was going for it. Goldberg keeps it away.
Stuck on nines here for quite a while. Navratil and Merchant looking to finally break off and get that double-digit 10.
Nice.
And they do.
Nice job right there, Navratil. Getting that ball and the mistake to the middle on his forehand.
10-6-1.
Wow, big floating spin serve right there from Navratil.
And after breaking off of 9, being snuck in the mud there for a bit, 2 quick points. Wow, unbelievable job from Navratil. How does he get out of the way of that?
And Goldberg was going for the body on that
absolutely.
one, too. And Goldberg's laughing at Navratil going, "You're too skinny."
He's so close, and then to get out, so impressive. Navratil again pulls the trigger at Goldberg's body. He's able to handle a couple, but then Johnson gets involved and sends that one wide, and a timeout, a very good timeout called here from J.W. Johnson and Johnny Goldberg, as Navratil and Merchant now just 2 points away from moving on in our bracket and sending them home. They got to make some adjustments here, Dom. What are you telling them?
Yeah, 13-6 down, 2 points away for Navratil and Merchant. Goldberg's just got to keep grinding, grind that out with Merchant, force something, force a mistake, let J.W. Johnson take action in the middle, but he's got to keep grinding it out. But the problem is you're grinding it out with Althoff Merchant right now, and he is feeling very well on that backhand side. So, again, a change you could make, you just involve Navratil one dink and then go back cross court. But the issue is right now is that Navratil's looking for that Ernie too, so flattening it out might be trouble. We'll see what Goldberg and Johnson do after this timeout. Nice ball by Johnson. Again, getting his partner involved does Goldberg right there. J.W. Johnson finds the hole in the middle.
Can Merchant and Navratil stay patient here as they're itching to close out this match? Wait for the right opportunities. Are Goldberg and Johnson feeling the pressure now? Can they not get too tight here?
They hold one match point, but you got to get a few here. You got to make a dent in this lead. Nice ball by J.W. Johnson in the middle there.
Nice little floater. Merchant hoping that one was going out as he bobbed and weaved. Navratil again just targeting Johnny Goldberg.
Wow, some great defense from Goldberg and Johnson.
Unbelievable.
To stay in that point. .814 making a dent. Can they keep this run going? So the ball did catch that line. Merchant, of course, has something to say. 2 match point opportunities now here. Ooh. Can't give that to Johnny Goldberg. That is not going to send them home. Clips the net, and Merchant a double fist bump. He's happy about it. He doesn't care. He'll take it any way it comes. But an unbelievable match. Navratil and Merchant get their revenge here, sending Johnny Goldberg and J.W. Johnson home. But an unbelievable job that they did today as well. We will have that men's pro doubles winter bracket final coming up next, but not before we head to our Franklin studio and chat with Althoff Merchant and Zane Navratil as they continue on in their day. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back here on Championship Court number 1.
New People Pickleball.
again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Oh, man, my mouse battery's dead again.
I got you.
Oh, thanks, Ben.
Man, I'm still hungry. Oh, here you go. Thanks, Ben.
Oh, cramp.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, man.
Here you go. Pickleball cocktail.
Oh, thanks, Ben.
Oh, man.
I got it. There you go.
Thanks, Ben.
Slightly favored backhand. But hand-eye coordination.
My favorite paddle is the V520. It's more of a control paddle, which is great for my game because I'm certainly known as more of a defensive player, but it's still great for hitting a hard serve and drive the ball well from the transition area and from the kitchen. Go ahead and drive it at me. I'm ready to block it into the kitchen. I can roll it or I can slice it. Either way, I feel like it's gonna go in. With the soft feel of the paddle, I can dink all day. So go ahead and try it out, dink me.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. Pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
On championship court here at the APP Chicago Open, Navratil flinching. DeVilliers behind us warming up. He's got his paddle up ready to go.
I know Jay well enough.
Oh, here comes the ball.
I know Jay well
Hey,
enough.
by the
Out.
way,
Ball's out. Hey, so.
By the way, Lauren, where's your jeans? I mean, why are we talking to him? I thought we said we're going to talk to Lauren.
Oh, my God. We keep it professional here. All right, let's see if we can.
Come on. Guys on YouTube, here you go. Come on.
Does he realize? He doesn't realize he doesn't have a mic, so he's still talking. All right. Althoff, we'll get right into it. Jersey, a couple weeks ago, you talked about it and kind of were waiting almost for this match again because you felt like Johnny kind of pushed you off the line a little bit in Jersey, and you said before we got on here that you were just not going to let him push you off there. What was the difference in this match?
Yeah, I think two things really. Number one, by the way, I got the mic now. Two things really. One is I held the line. I took a lot of the dinks in the air. And most importantly, Zane was really squeezing the middle. And so, if I'm going to be that far off the court, he's going to have to, he's got to squeeze the middle a little bit. And he really squeezed the middle and was rolling that forehand to Johnny. So it just was, kind of a two-phase attack. But I got to, I know this is very inappropriate for me to say this, but right after our match with Stone and Jocelyn, I got a text from this guy. He's a decent pickleball player. His name is Matt Wright. And he goes, "What are you doing backing up? Hold the line and tell Zane to get the middle."
Hey, and it worked, right? Because in Jersey, that wasn't the execution.
I got bullied in Jersey. I was tired. I hadn't played for 10 weeks.
He's pulling out all the excuses. But no, Zane, it was evident too that when Althoff was at the line and holding the line, you were pinching that middle and looking for that, and you had a lot of opportunities to take control in the middle and did a good job. And was it something you guys talked about, him making sure he's up there and you're going to pinch that middle and take that middle?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, New Jersey, Althoff and Johnny Goldberg were dinking from baseline to baseline cross court, and then it was just so, I mean, the quicker that ball gets on Johnny, the more I can make quick, agile moves. But when Althoff's a little further back, Johnny has more time to react. Johnny was playing a little bit closer to the line this time, I think, as well. But less reaction time. Sometimes I'm just guessing, right? I'm just guessing he's going to burn me, but that's baked into the cake. I'd rather him burn me down the line a couple times. But, I mean, he burned me 2-3 times down the line. I think I probably got 6, 7, 8 middles. So
2 or 3 times.
Stone wants me to say 2 or 3 times, a little bit more than 2 or 3 times, but oh well, it's all percentages.
All right, well, it's survive and advance. You guys do that. You got one more match on the bottom half, a game to 15 before you get into a medal match. So congratulations. I'm getting to sign. Your boy Kyle's over there telling me to wrap it up. So we're going to head off to a commercial break here at the APP Chicago Open. Congratulations to Althoff Merchant and Zane Navratil. As Rob Cassidy's taking his shirt off behind us. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, winner's bracket final. Jocelyn Duvillier, Adam Stone taking on Rob Cassidy. And who's Cassidy playing with? Who's that fill-in over there? AJ Kohler. We'll be right back, guys.
My favorite paddle is the V520. It's more of a control paddle, which is great for my game because I'm certainly known as more of a defensive player, but it's still great for hitting a hard serve and drive the ball well from the transition area and from the kitchen. Go ahead and drive it at me. I'm ready to block it into the kitchen. I can roll it or I can slice it. Either way, I feel like it's gonna go in. With the soft feel of the paddle, I can dink all day. So go ahead and try it out, dink me.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
New People Pickleball.
There we go.
Back on championship court, Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano as we kick off our men's pro doubles winner bracket final. Rob Cassidy with last-minute surprise guest partner AJ Kohler are taking on Adam Stone and Jocelyn DeVilliers. Kohler filled in for Rob Nunnery, who couldn't be here this weekend unexpectedly, happened to be just a couple hours away with some family already. And he and Cassidy have already made it to the podium.
That's exactly what AJ Kohler does so well. Very nonchalant, easygoing, and uses that wrist flick to his advantage. Great shot there from Kohler early here in game one.
Ball sails long from DeVilliers. These are our number 1 and 2 seeded teams here in our men's doubles bracket. One of them is heading to the gold medal match after this, and one will head to bronze.
Love that from Rob Cassidy. Beautifully done on the sideline there as he jumps the sideline for the backhand Ernie. That is the athletic ability of Rob Cassidy.
Of course, Cassidy also a lefty, so you'll see him playing that right side of the court almost exclusively. Extremely athletic, as you mentioned. You'll see a lot of quick movements, probably a pirouette or two, as is Rob Cassidy's style.
Nice leave and good talk from Kohler. Good little run there from Kohler and Cassidy to take a 3-point lead here in the first game.
And it will take more than just those style points to defeat DeVilliers and Stone. So can they keep it up, or will Stone and DeVilliers counter here and make a run?
Two great backhands there is Kohler and Cassidy. It's going to be tough to get anything past the two of them. Good little speed up there from A.J. Kohler, and again, he uses his length and reach to his advantage where he takes that ball out of the air, and he loves to hit those little flicks on the backhand and forehand side. Kohler yanks that one wide.
Bit of a slingshot.
Yep.
Shot there. See a little smile out of him.
Want me here? Yeah. 4-1-2. Watch it. Right up.
Rob Cassidy, of course, very unique style of play. Comes out of his ping pong background as well as ultimate frisbee. We have learned talking to him in the past. Ooh, and a backhand Ernie that is not missed very often from Jocelyn DeVilliers.
Issue is he tried to hit that as hard as he could. Take something off it, keep it in and guide it. And
Does seem
it'll
like
be
he's
a winner.
pressing a little right now, it seems. Trying to sort of force something to happen versus letting it come to him, waiting for the right moments.
Well, the missed Ernie results in 2 unforced errors right after that from DeVilliers. If I'm Cassidy and Kohler, I'm going right at DeVilliers. Force him to hit another ball.
Point. Yeah, here. Here. Yeah. Yes, sir. 6-1-1.
6-1 lead now on first server.
Great hands by DeVilliers off the net.
Yeah, 6-1-2. Right up. Coming in.
Error from Cassidy there. And that dink gives DeVilliers and Stone an opportunity in a 5-point hole right now. Can they climb their way out?
Out. Second server. Coming in. 1-6-2.
Big defense there from DeVilliers off that Ernie from Cassidy. Keeps it in play. Then ultimately Kohler comes in with a shot DeVilliers cannot handle as well. There's nothing really going Stone and DeVilliers' way right now here in game one.
No, not getting
Just
any.
a lot of errors, not a lot of breaks going their way. We're going to have a timeout here from DeVilliers and Stone, down 8-1. I'm a little surprised we didn't see a timeout sooner, Dom, with the way this game has been going so far. But better late than never.
It just seemed to get away from them really quickly. And so that timeout was waited on, almost thinking that they're going to dig their way out of it. Not able to. And now 3 points away from taking game one. Cassidy and Kohler in control and in the lead here, with the winner punching a ticket to the gold medal match.
And again, DeVilliers and Stone sort of beating themselves here in this game one. With all the errors we've seen, a lot of missed opportunities, easy shots that they normally don't miss getting put into the net or wide. So can they mentally get out of this funk that they seem to be in here in game one, or will Cassidy and Kohler roll to game number 2?
Cassidy there for that block. I like how he always gets nice and low. Everybody kind of talks about it and laughs about it with Cassidy and how he gets to a knee or goes down. All he's doing is getting set to get underneath that ball and play some good defense. It's a great strategy, and it works for him so well.
He is fearless.
9-1-2.
Nice finish there from Cassidy. Started by the speed up from Kohler. As we watch Kohler speed this up here. The block by Stone, but then the put away from Cassidy. Beautifully done.
Really just seems like Kohler and Cassidy kind of came into this match with the attitude of, we're just going to give it everything we got. We're going to go for it. We're going to leave it all out there, and it's working for them brilliantly so far in game one.
Nice ball from Adam Stone right there off a great rally. Let's check out the replay here and watch these guys battle this out.
Kohler thinks that's going long, but a big side out, and we have seen teams come back down 10-1, Dom. I'm not sure if Cassidy and Kohler are going to let them have that opportunity, though, this game.
1-10-2.
Kohler just laughing as soon as he dumps that ball into the net, because that's as easy of an Ernie as you're going to get.
Kind of looked like after he hit that he had taken his eye off the ball and was looking where he was trying to hit it instead of staying focused on actually hitting the ball. Cassidy doing his best to get that ball back to its home on a court behind us.
2-10-2.
2 quick points here for Stone and de Villiers. Need to get a bunch here to get back in this.
They are on second server. Kohler and Cassidy just looking for one stop.
And nice inside out there from de Villiers. He hides this very well. And just Kohler doing his best. We're in Chicago. Eddie Belfour impression as a Blackhawks goalie. Taking that off the chest and blocking that.
Kohler is a hockey player, Dom. Very applicable.
Nice job by de Villiers, handcuffing Cassidy right there. And just like that, they are back in this match.
5-10-2. Timeout receiving team.
There's the
You have 1 minute.
Rob Cassidy,
5-8-5.
the 585. Very famous for that timeout. Right as the score is being called, but completely legal. And a good timeout here for Cassidy and Kohler, as they don't want this to get any further away from them, as all they need is one side out, and they'll have 2 opportunities here to end this game 1.
De Villiers, though, making a bit of a reputation for himself already as a bit of a comeback king. So we've seen him do more than his share of digging himself out of some precarious situations. Right now, Stone and de Villiers seem dialed in, a bit of a different team than we've seen this whole game. They're really feeling it right now, but is it too little too late here in game 1? Adam Stone will continue serving on second server here. 5-10-2.
make a call here. If they get 2 more, now the pressure shifts immediately to Kohler and Cassidy. Right now, still, you got a 4-point lead. You're fine. But now it's 3. 1 more, it's 2, and now it's anyone's game. Because the momentum of de Villiers and Stone is incredible right now. As they came into this service game, 110. And now all of a sudden it's 8-10. That's 7
I'm telling
straight.
you, it's Jocelyn de Villiers. I don't know what it is. He had a genie grant him a wish one day, Dom, that he would be able to come back from any hole in a pickleball game. And we've seen him do it so many times. And again, we talk about too, even if they can't manage to win this game 1, the momentum they'll have going into game 2 will be significant. What?
And watch this replay here. Watch Cassidy just drop down, try and block that. And de Villiers
Catches
bodies
him in the
up.
arm.
Yep. Beautifully done, and now we are at 9-10. This is an 8-0 run.
Unbelievable.
Okay,
I
so
mean,
that stops that 8-0 run, and now they got 2 opportunities here to end this game.
And again, if Cassidy and Kohler can close this out, the momentum. Of course, Stone and de Villiers have also been able now to put all the pressure on Kohler and Cassidy to close this out right now, because if they get another opportunity, it could be theirs.
That's a great finish there from Kohler and Cassidy. They take game 1 11-9, but had a definite scare there as they were up 10-1.
Absolutely. Shaking in their britches just a little at the end, but they get the job done. We'll take a very short break and be back for game number 2 in this winter bracket final in just a moment. The action continues here on championship court number 1 here in our men's pro doubles winter bracket final. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano. Got a fly on you, excuse you. Here courtside, an exciting game number 2 concluded with Rob Cassidy and AJ Kohler winning 11-9 over Adam Stone and Jocelyn de Villiers, who came back from a hole of 10-1 to almost tie it up. Game 2 is underway now. Will we see as much excitement and drama? Time will tell.
Cassidy just on the knee trying to dig that out. That's 2 Kohler's had today, 1 on each side. He's looking over at us going, what do I need to do there? Just needs to execute, that's it. But he's got it right there. Both times he's had him.
Go ahead, Dick, hold it. 1-1-1.
Rob Cassidy. Just one of my favorite people in general.
Nice little change up from Cassidy. The full swing and kind of miss hit. Throws de Villiers off a little bit. He'll take it.
Stone and de Villiers certainly looking to keep themselves out in front here in game 2. They are not looking to make the same kind of comeback again.
2-1-2.
So far, a much better showing here in game 2. Kohler and Cassidy
3-1-2.
got to be feeling a little bit of that pressure of almost losing that game 1 in a very dramatic fashion.
Here. Let's go. Yes. 1-3-1. Out. Second server.
Stone with a good angle on that ball.
Yes, yes. 1-3-2.
Calls it out. 1-3-2. Here as we get into game number 2 of this winter bracket final. Cassidy sets that ball right on top of the tape, but unfortunately rolls back to his side and a side out. And as we mentioned, AJ Kohler, a last minute calling up off the bench replacement for Rob Nunnery here. Winner of this match heads to our gold medal match. Loser to bronze, so both of these teams already medalists for the day.
Out. Good eye, Kohler. Point.
De Villiers with that backhand Ernie attempt. Gets a hold of it a little too much, sails it long.
Kohler
takes
getting
it on the chin.
A little face shot here for Kohler. Is no hockey mask here though, as he takes that one off the chin. Just kind of smirks and smiles, and he's fine.
It's called a pickleball kiss down. Ooh, de Villiers was going for a body shot there, no question.
Yeah, he's trying to body up Cassidy right there and force something. Good athleticism by Cassidy. Get out of the way there.
Tied at 3s here.
De Villiers read that little flick by Cassidy down the line, but unfortunately can't get around it and keep it back in play as he goes wide on the sideline.
Stone and de Villiers take a 1-point lead here in game 2. They do have to win this game to force a game 3.
What good hands by Adam Stone as he keeps 2 of those balls in play beautifully. But de Villiers just overhits that last one a little bit, goes long.
3-4-1.
Nice job by Adam Stone. That hard volley right at Cassidy.
Well, Cassidy's there. Just kind of overhits that a little bit.
3-4-2.
Good spot.
Yeah, a little high on the third from Cassidy. Gets Kohler in trouble in the transition area. Now good hold from Stone and de Villiers. All right, so Kohler gets that one. There wasn't as much on it as he wanted, but he does get something on it and forces the pop-up, and Cassidy there for the put away.
And again, that is Cassidy's forehand in the middle there with that lefty. Makes it even more dangerous. It's a little miss hit there, it sounds like, coming off of Kohler's paddle. She gets it. Yeah! Oh, Stone actually gets a paddle on it with a half splits as well, but Kohler takes care of business there. Gets them the serve back. Chasing a 2-point lead here from Stone and de Villiers. Can they overtake them and gain that lead themselves here in game 2?
Kohler had an overhead, and he lets it drop to about chest height to try and take a swinging volley instead of an overhead.
4-5-2.
Oh, there's that tomahawk shot. Ooh, de Villiers almost went up for that second one.
They awkwardly hit that overhead, almost mishit it, allowing Kohler to keep that in play.
They maintain their 1-point lead, however. Definitely a much closer game 2 here. No one pulling ahead too much here. Will one of these teams hit their stride and pull away? Or will it be a close game the whole way?
What hands by Rob Cassidy right there on the speed up from de Villiers. Watch Cassidy just squat low, nice and easy, and just punch that back. De Villiers not expecting that ball to come back with that kind of pace, that good of a shot. Nice adjustment from de Villiers off the top of the tape right there. Keep his composure and able to hit that swinging volley.
Lightning quick decision that you have to make once that ball clips the tape.
4-5-2.
I'd rather see Cassidy go cross court with that, as Stone is trying to fill in on that spot right there. De Villiers already up.
Yeah.
Nice misdirect from Kohler. Just goes inside out on that forehand. Beautifully done.
Both our teams stuck here at the score of 5-4. Who will be able to break out and get a little momentum rolling?
4-5-2.
De Villiers with the backhand put away he loves so much, that he's so good at, but just clips the tape. And that indeed gets Kohler and Cassidy off of 4, ties it up at 5s. Can they keep it going? I think it's so hard to tell if you're not here in person or playing, to understand that when that ball drops straight down from the net, there's almost nowhere for you to go with it, even if you can get a paddle on it. Because if you try and go over the net, you just go into the net, and if you just go straight up, it doesn't go over.
Yeah.
It's a very difficult shot, even if you can get there.
Good hands battle won by de Villiers right there. They take a 2-point lead, equaling their biggest lead of this game. Timeout here from Cassidy and Kohler. 7-5 on the one for de Villiers and Stone, as they need game 2 here to force the third game.
You're seeing a pretty evenly matched game 2 here. So we've said no one's really pulling away with it here. Of course, game 1, Kohler and Cassidy went out to a 10-1 lead that Stone and de Villiers were able to come back and close, ultimately going to Cassidy and Kohler, but just 11-9. So very close this game, an entirely different feel, as it's been very close. A lot of trading side outs, no one really going on too big of a run. So Cassidy and Kohler definitely looking to hold Stone and de Villiers here, because even just 1 or 2 more points and they are dangerously close to taking game 2, making the job all that much more difficult for Kohler and Cassidy. Jim Ryan, our USA Pickleball certified ref, gets our players back on court from the timeout. Calls time in, and de Villiers serving 7-5-1.
Wow, good get.
Beautiful lob from Stone.
Yeah, good get by Kohler on the perfect lob from Stone as he dots the back corner. But not much that Cassidy could do as far as that pace on the ball from Adam Stone.
Puts a paddle on it, but unfortunately the angle is off the court, not on the court, so. That unforced error from Kohler there on that drop puts de Villiers and Stone within 2 of forcing that game 3 here in our winner bracket final.
At this point, they'll take it. They need a break. They get that break. Now it's about taking advantage of it.
5-9-1.
Just no one gets style points like Rob Cassidy.
Nah, that's a nice little spin move on the out call.
If they actually awarded extra points during a match for style, Cassidy would win every match hands down.
That's a third Kohler's got to have right here, especially at this juncture in the game. You're fighting to battle back here. Got to have that third over the net. A little change up from de Villiers. Cassidy was expecting it a lot harder. He was out in front of it and ends up mishitting it. They get 1 back.
2 points needed. 2 serves to get it done. What hands from Jocelyn de Villiers. Absolutely gets low, squats down for that overhead, and this is a game point. And a game 3 is indeed coming your way, as Adam Stone, Jocelyn de Villiers, our #1 seeded team today, defeat AJ Kohler and Rob Cassidy. 11-6 in game 2 of this men's pro doubles winner bracket final. So a game 3 coming our way. What are you looking for here in game 3, Dom? What can we expect to see adjustments on both sides?
Cassidy and Kohler need to come out swinging like they did in game 1. It's not that they got complacent in game number 2, but de Villiers and Stone played a lot cleaner in game number 2. So what Cassidy and Kohler need to do is kind of use that momentum they had in game 1, where they built that 10-1 lead. You know, they were up big, let de Villiers and Stone come back, and that kind of momentum carried over into game 2 and 4. de Villiers and Stone. But what I want to see out of Cassidy and Kohler is get some little, let's draw some points out a little longer. Let's wait for some opportunities. Kohler's had a couple opportunities for an Ernie he's missed. He can get a couple more of those. Cassidy be active just like he has been, but make sure he looks for some of those too. The more, and we talked about this earlier when de Villiers and Stone were playing against, it was Andaloro and
Rosenthal.
That the chaos that Rosenthal and Andaloro were creating was giving de Villiers and Stone not fits, but it was causing them to make some mistakes. So that's what they need to get into right here if I'm Cassidy and Kohler. But Cassidy and Kohler will be able to handle that a lot better, than Rosenthal and Andaloro. I'm not saying anything bad, but they'll handle it a little better and be able to control it a little more.
All right, game 3 underway. Adam Stone, Jocelyn de Villiers start us off serving on the near end. AJ Kohler and Rob Cassidy on the far end with a quick side out. Jim Ryan refereeing this winner bracket final. We will switch ends at 6. Winner going to gold, loser to bronze.
See, I like it though. That's Cassidy being aggressive right there. If he doesn't clip the top of the tape right there, that's going to be a winner down the line. DeVilliers got a little off balance on that on the speed up. And the point goes, first point of the game goes to Cassidy and Kohler. Stone pulls that way out. DeVilliers laughing at him going, yeah, you're better than that, I know. Don't worry about it, we got it. Even Kohler's laughing at Stone going, I don't believe you pulled that far out. Wow, what a dig from Adam Stone right there. We'll watch this here, and he's got nothing to do but pop that up. Cassidy goes behind Stone for the winner. And this is the start that Cassidy and Kohler really wanted. Jump up early. And I don't know if they're going to let this get too far away from them, DeVilliers and Stone, before they call a timeout. One more point. You got to stop this momentum. Well, stopped right there on a missed third from Cassidy, and Cassidy frustrated with himself, knowing all he's got to do is make sure he gets that over and force some pressure on DeVilliers and Stone. That's a nice backhand from DeVilliers.
Just catches that line. Puts them on the board, though. Can they turn that 1 into a 2? Put that pressure on.
Wow, what a shot. I'm staring down that line. And Cassidy had a huge opening that he found beautifully behind DeVilliers. Such a good pull with the wrist flick from Kohler.
Barely clears the net. Just such a good low shot. Gets them the side out. Keeps that 3-point lead.
Kohler with the swing and miss.
Oh my gosh. What? What? Oh, did it hit Cassidy?
It hit Cassidy's foot.
Oh no.
Hits his foot. Stone and DeVilliers doing everything they possibly can to finish that point, but Cassidy and Kohler just getting everything back.
Wow.
Incredible job.
That was a fun point. So DeVilliers and Stone hold Cassidy and Kohler at 4. They definitely want to put some points on the board early instead of playing catch up later.
Nice duck by Cassidy as he knows that ball's chest high, let it fly. Ball goes out.
4-1-1.
Kohler goes for that wrist flick. Speed up again. That one just a touch too low, though. And it gets Stone and de Villiers off of one. Cassidy sets himself up.
De Villiers gets the first one back, but just can't get that second one as Cassidy gets a good forehand on that last one. I think de Villiers was leaning towards the middle on that, and Cassidy went sideline, doubled up on the sideline. Great job by Rob.
4-2-1 here in game 3 of our men's pro doubles winner bracket final. Someone looking to head to gold and bypass that bronze medal match. Either of these teams could get that pass. Right now, Cassidy and Kohler with that 2-point lead, but Stone and de Villiers trying to nip at their heels and close that gap. De Villiers clearly frustrated with that error.
Cassidy trying to make something happen there. About a half step late from getting a good paddle on that ball.
Kohler also upset with himself, missing what I'm sure he considers a very easy dink. He knows that cannot happen in these matches with so much on the line. And a free point there given from Rob Cassidy with that error into the net on the return. Put Stone and de Villiers within one.
Nice try at the 1-2 punch there from Cassidy, but unfortunately too hard on the second punch. He had it though.
4-4-1. Very quick hands from de Villiers. And now they're tied at 4.
Yeah, Cassidy kept that nice and in the middle. Doesn't give de Villiers a lot to do with that ball. If de Villiers is going to do anything, he's got to be able to just drop that. A la Deckel bar, what Deckel does with those. He'll jump that a lot, and instead of trying to do anything with it, he'll just drop it in. Knows that not much is there, and he'll just get right back in the point.
Some good defense there from Stone and de Villiers, but even though he gets a paddle on it, a little wide. Come on, Cassidy. I don't know how he does it. It's a riddle with no answer.
Oh, nice hands there from Adam Stone on the block. Just like what I said right there. It's like DeVilliers was listening. He didn't have anything he could hit hard right there. So he goes for the Ernie, just drop it back in and live to fight another shot.
Cassidy certainly trying to get that ball back at DeVilliers on that Ernie, trying to catch him before he was able to reestablish back on the court. But I think DeVilliers just got the job done. So a timeout here from Cassidy and Kohler after just 1 point down, but a good use. You have 2 timeouts. Don't need to leave them to the last minute or leave them unused. So a good one here as now Stone and Jocelyn DeVilliers just 1 point away from getting the end change at 6. Again, very similar to game 2, Dom. No real big adjustments needed from either side. Just need to execute the shots that you're given and not have those unforced errors.
Yeah, this rest of this match is going to be about execution.
5, 4, 1.
Who can execute to win here?
Kohler almost catches DeVilliers, moving the wrong way on the court, but clips the net instead, and DeVilliers and Stone indeed do get the in. What in the world am I saying? Words are hard sometimes, Dom. They get the end change at 6, so they will finish out this game 3 on the far end, while AJ Kohler and Rob Cassidy will conclude this winner bracket final match on the near end. Our teams have up to a minute as we change ends. Jim Ryan, our referee, keeping an eye on that time before he'll call our players back onto the court.
15 seconds.
We are here at the APP Chicago Open presented by Pro XR Pickleball. Danny Cuniff Park in Highland Park, Illinois is where we are located. Just about 45 minutes north of downtown Chicago. So I'm guessing a lot of our fans and players are hopefully making a trip into the city at least once during this weekend to enjoy everything the city of Chicago has to offer. But before either of these teams can go catch a train down to the city, they're going to have to finish out this match.
A little okey doke from DeVilliers, kind of baiting Kohler into what he was going to do there.
8, 4, 1.
Four, 8, 2. Kohler and Cassidy still chasing 4-point deficit. Again, both of these teams headed to a medal match after this. Everyone guaranteed to go home with a little money in their pocket. Just a matter of how much.
Nice ball there from Kohler.
Oh. Cassidy just punishing de Villiers with those overheads. A couple come back. The third one's the charm. 4-8-1.
It's not a bad idea from Cassidy right there, but just a little too much heat on it.
4-8-2.
Oh, nice job by de Villiers going inside out, kind of surprising Cassidy on his backhand side.
8-4-1.
Oh. Great defense from AJ Kohler on the backhand Ernie from de Villiers. But then dribbles it over the net, and Stone not able to get there.
Nice ball by Kohler down the middle. Again, winning that hands battle. But now they gotta add on here.
4-8-1.
Kohler just flipping that a little too long. Shaking his head as he comes back.
4-8-2.
Gotta say, the crowd, however, is loving the theatrics from Rob Cassidy and this match in general. There have been a lot of gasps out of our crowd, a lot of oohing and eyeing. Great environment here on Championship Court number 1 at our Chicago Open event.
Kohler gets dotted off the chest a little bit right there. Just grazes off him as it was trying to get out of the way of that ball going long. But now Stone and de Villiers within 2 of moving on to the gold medal match. Oh, Cassidy goes no look down the line. Nodding his head going, yeah, I got that, I got that.
He's giving it to the crowd. He's giving them what they want. 9-4-2. As you mentioned, Kohler and Cassidy have to put some points on the board here, though. They've been stuck at 4 quite a long time.
Dramatic out call from Rob Cassidy, making sure everyone on court 1 and court 18 heard that that ball was out. And they get on the board and get off 4.
And the screaming no out of Adam Stone. He knows that cannot happen at this stage in the game.
Let's go, Jay. Keep it up.
Big point right here. Either get within 2 or it's a side out, and they are within 2 of winning.
Oh no, he tried to do too much. Cassidy is saying he was having too much fun. He lost sight of what he needed to do because he was just having too good of a time. No fun to be had here, Cassidy.
Oh, de Villiers, what a read.
Wow.
He committed to this from the service line. As he comes up here, he was committed right from there to go. Great jump of the kitchen, and it's a match point.
And there is the timeout from Rob Cassidy on cue as our ref is calling the score, which is indeed legal to do. So they will burn their last timeout here in Game 3 as Jocelyn de Villiers and Adam Stone, after being down 10-1 in Game 1, coming back but ultimately losing to Cassidy and Kohler 11-9, managed to take Game 2 11-6, and now they are on match point here in our winner bracket final to head to that gold medal match. Can Cassidy and Kohler leave it all on the court right now, or will they head to bronze, battle one more match in hopes of a redo? 10-6-1.
Got away with one there.
De Villiers thought he had the match on his paddle with that shot, but puts it in the net and forces them to try one more time here on this serve.
Big hold on the miss hit from de Villiers, and see if Cassidy and Kohler here can answer. Cassidy with the unforced error.
6-10-2.
Wow, excellent effort from AJ Kohler. 3 big gets.
That ball almost hits him in the chest.
That last one just not able to handle, though. Gives the side out back, and 2 more match point opportunities for Stone and de Villiers. Oh, just a little too much flair once again from Cassidy, and they only need one of those serves to get the job done. But an absolutely phenomenal and entertaining match here in our men's pro winner bracket final. AJ Kohler and Rob Cassidy head to the bronze medal match. Jocelyn de Villiers and Adam Stone head to gold. We will have a women's pro doubles match coming up next here on Championship Court 1 at the APP Chicago Open, but Dominic Catalano heads to our on-court Franklin studio next to chat with our winners after this short commercial break.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Pickleball is crazy. It's an all-day event. You're getting dehydrated, you get tired, and I've kind of had issues with cramping all my life. I would be taking pickle juice, salt tablets, eating mustard packets. I've just tried to manage it, but it's been really difficult until I tried Jigsaw's Electrolyte Supreme. I would actually recommend taking Electrolyte Supreme to everybody. I haven't cramped. I'm able to go out there with confidence. It's been a godsend for sure.
Slightly favored backhand. When hand-eye coordination.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
Back in the Franklin On-Court Pickleball Studio, I'm with Jocelyn Duvillier and Adam Stone after their winner's bracket final victory over AJ Kohler and Rob Cassidy. Congratulations, guys. Puts you in the gold medal match. Is there a reason you're sitting like that? I mean, you no stool? Oh, okay. All right. You're like a big kid. Okay, Adam, let's have an adult conversation. All right, so game one, you guys are down 10-1. You guys go on an 8-1 run to end it. You lose 11-9. But did that momentum that you took from game one carry into game two?
Well, sure. I think so.
unfortunately get off to some bad starts, and it's a recurring theme for me, but a lot of that was due to them. They put the pressure on early and played well, but I think that how flat we were to start, even though we did not win game one, to get some stuff going, get some shot combinations, play some good dink points, definitely helped us moving forward in games 2 and 3.
Yeah, and you guys take Game 2 11-6 and Game 3 11-6. It seemed like after that kind of sluggish start, Jay, you guys kind of got on cruise control and played a little better. We're setting each other up a lot nicer than in the early on in Game 1. What changed that after that run by Cassidy and Kohler in the first part of Game 1?
Well, I think we didn't play the right strategy at the beginning, and once we made some adjustment, we had a better idea on how we should play, and at the end it was coming down to execution. I feel like in the second set we were able to play, to keep the momentum of that long run, and in the third game we started actually bad. We were down 4-0, and then we got that momentum back, and I think that was huge for both of us, just to get back to what was working and be able to get the W.
All right, well, we're going to keep this short and sweet because Adam told me he's got a lot to do before the gold medal match. Food, and then he's got to change, and he's got to get some electrolytes. So we're going to keep it short and sweet here. Congratulations, boys, on to the gold medal match. Hopefully we'll see you guys later. All right, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we got the women's pro doubles winners bracket final here on championship court at the APP Chicago Open.
Having a tough time getting better? Our 3-day Level Up Pickleball camps feature a low student pro ratio and offer personalised training from the best pros in the game. Level Up will take you full circle through the point building process by teaching proper stroke mechanics, positioning and winning game strategies. Each camper also receives a personalised before and after video, an instructional manual, product discounts and more. Discover how good you can be with Level Up Pickleball Camps. Visit us today at leveluppickleballcamps.com.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
Pickleball action and excitement is back with the APP Tour's 2021 World Pickleball Open at PGA Village Verano by Coulter Homes in Port St. Lucie, Florida. 75-plus divisional events, men's, women's, singles, doubles, and mixed doubles. and the pro divisions with over $25,000 prize money on the line. Learn from the engaging pros at the Pickleball Strategy Clinics. For more information, go to worldpickleballopen.com or call 561-330-6000.
Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from the camp, the correct way to hit a dink, the ball, or the serve.
And at NSP Pickleball Camp, no matter what city that you're in, you're going to have the same experience from the same level of instruction.
We cover all aspects of the game, not only just the strategy, but the skills and the mental game. Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into live play.
They can take home easy, simple ways to remember how to execute a shot.
The social aspect is great. It's a really tight-knit group. Over 3 days, you really get to know each other and build those relationships.
They can meet a lot of other players to expand their playing circle and find partners for tournaments.
It's a good challenge for you to see where you match up against other players.
If you like the game of pickleball, you will like a camp.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active, shift into high gear with Body Gear's Physical Therapy. Body Gear's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high-repetitive activities. Visit one of our 6 Chicagoland clinics today. Body Gears, enhancing human mechanics.
Back on championship court, it's time for our ladies to show us how it's done. Our pro women's doubles winner bracket final underway right now. Corinne Carr and Andrea Koop on the far end. Lauren Stratman and Susanna Barr on the near end.
Nice ball by Corinne Carr going backdoor on Lauren Stratman. Great job.
Vicki Ryan is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this matchup.
All business, Vicki Ryan.
All business,
all business
Vicki.
All the time.
.201 here in game one. Carr and Koop out to a quick start. That one just long, though, from our co-host, Andrea Koop. And every time they play together, Dom, it always reminds me of the first time when we were joking that it sounds like the law offices of Koop and Carr.
Yes. At least one of them is a lawyer.
That is true, and the other a professor, so not a stretch.
Nope. Susanna Barr ready for that speed up from Andrea Koop with the forehand.
We saw Susanna Barr with some of the best pickleball we've seen her play yesterday, which got her a gold medal in mixed doubles. She's coming out firing here as well today, looking to add another gold medal to her collection. Winner of this match is heading to the gold medal. The loser will head to bronze. So both of our teams here already medalists today.
Just long on the serve from Susanna Barr there. Susanna very aggressive with her serve. Love to see it. Does not get cheated. Oh, she almost jumped over that one.
Miscommunication there about who was taking that between Stratman and Barr.
Good block by Andrea Coop as that ball was heading right for her chest. So off the tape to Lauren Stratman, and then she just gives it right back off the tape. Good adjustment. Just misses that around the post. Andrea Coop had the angle, just doesn't get around that backhand enough to hook it back in.
Big aggressive serve from Stratman sets up that short return from Corinne Carr, which Stratman is then able to attack. Gets them that second point. Susanna Barr taking over as second server.
Great hands by Coop and Carr, keep that ball in play.
After a big two-handed rip from Lauren Stratman. Wow, the defense coming out of Team Coop and Carr right now is at another level.
Yeah, it's frustrating if you're Stratman and Barr because everything's coming back. So it just gets more and more frustrating. You try and do too much and mistakes happen.
Just a beautiful execution there. Coop takes that one out of the air instead of letting it drop. Threads the needle up the middle. And it puts them up 7-2 here in game one of our winter bracket final in women's pro doubles. Coop, the aggressor, just dials in to that point and doesn't look back. Results in a timeout from Stratman and Barr.
Yeah, and a commanding 8-2 lead here from Coop and Carr, and they're just kind of zoned in right now. Both of them big smiles on their face, kind of laughing. Can't do nothing wrong. Biggest difference right now is that Stratman and Barr just making too many mistakes, just a little high. They can keep it down and drag some points out, set themselves up. That's exactly the key right now for them. It just looks like Coop and Carr just being the aggressors here and forcing the issue. If we can get Barr and Stratman just to calm down a little and elongate these points a little bit more, it'll give themselves more opportunity.
Vicki Ryan gets our players back on court as this timeout comes to an end. Andrea Koop serving still.
Unforced error from Stratman. They need to regroup right now and refocus. This isn't the Stratman Bar team that I know is capable of right now in game one.
We saw some really good rallies right in the beginning of this game one out of Stratman and Barr. Looked like it was going to be a really nice, evenly matched game, and then really Andrea Koop has happened. And she has just taken it to another level here in defense and offense. Corinne Carr equally up there. They're just, this is another level. Just such a quick run there from Koop and Carr. A quick game one, 11-2. Certainly we'll see if Stratman and Barr can strategize here in our break before game two and come out with a little more in their bag of tricks. We'll be right back to that action in a moment.
First impression, taste test, Jigsaw Health, Fruit Punch. Give it a go. What do you think?
Oh yeah, that is very good. Very, very tasty.
Flavor?
This is very smooth, very well balanced, and I think this is going to be my new go-to flavor for Electrolyte Supreme.
Do we have any more?
I don't know, let's go find some.
Back to the action here on Championship Court. Game number 2 is underway in our pro women's doubles winner bracket final match. Vicki Ryan, our head referee. Lauren Stratman and Susanna Barr receiving serve on the far end. Corinne Carr, Andrea Koop start us off serving here in game 2. A dominating game 1 for Koop and Carr. Can they keep that going here in game 2, or will Stratman and Barr find an answer?
Even though they don't come out on top of that point, I like that point for Barr and Stratman because they elongated it. They let themselves get involved and into that point before anything happened. There it is for Stratman. She needs that right now as much as anybody. She feeds off of success, and she'll get a little more fired up as she gets a couple more of those points like that. Nice low drive there from Lauren Stratman.
One of the first mistakes I even remember Andrea Koop making here in this match. Susanna Barr puts her serve into the net. So Lauren Stratman takes over as second server.
Great job. That set up 3 shots prior on the two-handed backhand cross-court thing from Lauren Stratman as she pulled Koop wide, and that set up that whole point.
They give up 2 points here before getting the ball back. Coop and Carr now trailing by 1.
Nice ball there from Andrea Coop down the sideline. Beautifully done. And a quick shout out to Austin Gridley and Mario Barrientos, who finished 4th today. Great showing.
Absolutely.
They lose to Austin Gridley and Mario Barrientos. They lose to Navratil and Merchant to get to the bronze medal match 15-5, but a great job by those two guys. Congratulations to them. But Navratil, Merchant, Cassidy Kohler for bronze in the men's pro side.
That'll be coming up soon. Three, 2-2. Coop and Carr regain the lead here in game 2. Just misses that back corner. Definitely feel like we're already seeing a better showing out of Barr and Stratman here in game 2. Even though not all of the rallies are going their way, definitely seem to be playing better, focused more, making more of the shots they want to. Can they translate it into points on the scoreboard, though?
And that's what they need to do, get that ball down like that at the feet of Coop and Carr. That's where they'll be a little more successful. Great job by Andrea Coop getting herself involved in the middle right there to end that and get the side out.
Oh my gosh, how does Andrea Coop even get a paddle on that last one? She literally is walking back with a look on her face in agreement.
Yeah,
how did I just do that?
I looked right at her and she's looking going, I have no idea how you did that.
Don't know what to tell you.
But again, that's the whole point of, and that's athletics in general. When things are going your way, they're going your way. And you feel like you almost can't make a mistake, and that's where she's at right now in this match. You talk about being in the zone, and that's exactly what Andrea Coop is right now. She's playing very well. Oh, I get Janet Perpich watching. Hi, Janet. How are you? Hope you and Mike are doing all right. Well, more you than Mike, but we love you. Nice finish there from Susanna Barr. Good forehand, good execution. And again, reason they get that point, down at the feet of Corinne Carr.
Neither Coop or Carr had the results they were hoping for yesterday in mixed doubles with their partners, but it looks like so far here, women's doubles is going their way. Headed to the podium no matter what, but looking to go to gold. Coop and Carr pulling away a little bit here again after it looked like Stratman and Barr were going to be able to keep it even. Now being overpowered just a little bit with what Coop and Carr are bringing to the table here in game 2.
Again, getting that ball down. Great job by Susanna Barr.
Amazing rally, though, all around. Some very big hand battles, defensive resets. Barr with a great block to stay in this rally. And the mistake from Coop on that two-handed backhand cross-court dink that she was attempting. Stratman and Barr in a 4-point hole. Still on first server.
Nice dig from Stratman to keep minute on the overhead from Corinne Carr.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What a rally. I tell you what, we talk about all the time. The ladies bring the fire.
They never disappoint.
It
Great
is
points.
just edge of my seat. Every rally containing about everything that pickleball can offer.
Susanna Barr upset with herself for speeding that up from the transition area rather than just kind of resetting that, work her way up. You're going to speed it up a little closer right there. When you leave Andrea Coop that much time to set up, gives her a great opportunity to put a ball away.
Third shot drop from Corinne Carr, just a little short. Andrea Coop, second server, with a 3-point lead.
There's Susanna Barr right there. Great job, great point. Big side out, not giving up any points. Nice dink there from Lauren Stratman, and a good timeout here from Coop called immediately after that, as Stratman and Barr are now within 2 in this second game. All of a sudden, they've got some momentum going here in this second game, trying to force a third game.
Coop and Carr, just a couple unforced errors these last couple exchanges that they know they need to tighten up on. Looking to take this winner bracket final match in 2 games. Susanna Barr and Lauren Stratman trying to force that game 3 tiebreaker. Winner of this match heading to our gold medal match, loser to bronze. Our men's bronze medal match is set. And we will have that, I believe, coming up shortly and or next here on Championship Court 1.
And an update from the other courts. Jade and Jackie Kawamoto take down Megan Sheehan-Dazan and Elise Jones 15-7. They will play Michelle Escovel and Sarah Ansberry with a spot in the bronze medal match at stake. winner of that will play the loser of this.
Both our men's and women's brackets winding down here today.
Good pull from Andrea Coop right there. Beautifully done.
Just long on that serve from Susanna Barr. Coop and Carr hold on to that 2-point lead. Long.
So Barr,
unbelievable.
Barr tried to chicken wing that. Unfortunately, or fortunately for her, she misses it as it kind of slips through her arm and goes out.
What an unbelievable hand battle, though, between all four ladies.
That's huge momentum builder and a big side out.
Stratman threads the needle up the middle with that two-handed backhand. Beautifully placed. And they trail now by just one.
Great job. These are great in-game adjustments by Susanna Barr and Lauren Stratman. Just when you think Andrea Coop and Corinne Carr are just zoning in and just reeling, it's a huge answer here from Stratman and Barr.
Coop and Carr get back to the line and go on the offensive, and Andrea Coop with the put away gets them the serve back, but we're all tied at 8 here. Oh, excuse me. Second server. Stratman and Barr. Another opportunity to take the lead here in game 2. And they get it done with an error from Corinne Carr into the net. Again, Stratman and Barr trying to force that game 3 after Coop and Carr handily take game 1 11-2. Big drive there from Corinne Carr. Barr tries to block it and do something with it. Gets a little too much on it, sends it long. Good spot from Stratman right at Corinne Carr's feet. Not able to dig that one out. Andrea Coop takes over as second server.
Big hold right there. They gave up one, but not too much damage here. 9-9 in game 2. Again, great job by Barr and Stratman as they fight their way back in this second game. At this point, got to have those thirds over. Even if it's high, at least you force your opponent to hit another ball. Let them earn a win. Don't drop that third into the net on your side. Not at 9-9 in game 2 when you need it. Much better there from Susanna Barr, and just like that, it's a game point for Barr and Stratman.
We saw yesterday Susanna Barr just absolutely phenomenal with those third shot drops. And a net clip gets them a game 3.
Wow.
So just when it looked like Coop and Carr were going to run away with it here, in 2 games, Stratman and Barr find their answer. So a much closer game 2 here in our pro women's doubles winner bracket final. Lauren Stratman and Susanna Barr 11-9 over Andrea Coop and Corinne Carr in game 2. So game 3 coming up next. Corinne Carr and Andrea Coop will be on the far end to start off game 3. Lauren Stratman and Susanna Barr on the near end. Our teams will switch ends at 6. Will we see Coop and Carr once again dominate like we saw in game 1? Or can Stratman and Barr stay in it?
Yeah, I mean, even early in game 2, Lauren, Coop and Carr looked to be dominated and cruising early in game 2, but it was just the grit and determination of Susanna Barr and Lauren Stratman not to let anything or the moment get too big and anything get away from them. They came right back and won that second game beautifully. Lauren Stratman. Just when we were talking about Andrea Coop feeling it, now all of a sudden that momentum has shifted to Lauren Stratman on the other side of the net. Got to be a pink thing.
It doesn't hurt. We really saw Andrea Coop dominate in game 1, took over a lot of rallies, really became aggressive, and I think Stratman and Barr adjusted accordingly and are doing their best to keep that ball away from Andrea Coop, now targeting Corinne Carr just a little bit more.
Yeah, when you got someone that hot, you got to go away from them as much as possible, and you're exactly right. They've kind of tried to stay away from Andrea Coop. Both kind of alligator arm in the middle, kind of like, you take no, I'll pull mine back, and they both miss and splits them. Great step in the middle right there from Lauren Stratman. Good talk from Andrea Coop and Corinne Carr. As Stratman serve pulled Coop really wide, and they were going to switch. Coop yells out, stay, stay, stay. Good communication. just missed. Cross court there by Stratman.
Vicky Ryan, our referee, confirms the call.
Great job
Stratman.
Yeah.
Pulls that two-handed backhand across her body behind Andrea Coop.
Set up by two in the middle and pulled Coop in, pinched her twice. And then goes backside beautifully. Now they earn a side out here.
2-1-1 here in game 3.
Great reactions off the tape right there. Beautifully done. Just watch the hands by both these ladies, and then the finish there from Susanna Barr gives them a 2-point lead.
And another serve missed from Susanna Barr. Of course, we like to say it's better to miss the serve than the serve return. You're not giving up any points. Just the serve, so. Side out here for Coop and Carr. Andrea Coop starts us off as first server, trailing by 2, looking to make a run.
Nice job, first ladies, to get that ball down, end up on top, and that was it right there.
I think both Coop and Carr thought that was going long, left it, and it did catch that line. Carr confirms that ball was good.
Good battle again from Coop and Stratman, going straight up at each other.
You'll notice, especially in the women's game, because they get into those hand battles so often, you'll see them back up off the kitchen line just a foot or two to give them that extra reaction to be able to rip, especially those two-handed backhands.
Oh, great job by Andrea Coop sitting on that forehand. Beautifully done.
I'm hearing the melodious sounds of the cicadas as we get later in the day. Coop and Carr on a run indeed. Up 5-3 now.
Nice
Ooh.
counter there from Susanna Barr. She was sitting on that speed up from Corinne Carr with her two-handed backhand. Beautifully done. That's a great setup by Susanna Barr. She got what she was looking for on that dink. Coop pops that up a little bit. She can't put away the two-hander, though.
Nice job by Corinne. Puts that behind Lauren Stratman. Pulls her wide and kind of forces her to pop that ball up. Not much else she could do with it.
Good angle there from Susanna Barr. Not about how hard, it's about where, and she places that to the sideline. Carr not able to get that back over. So 6-3 on the end change here in favor of Coop and Carr. A little bit of a disagreement on the last call, that ball being called out by Andrea Coop.
Not too much further discussion on it though, so the call stands as being out. Nothing really that Susanna Barr and Lauren Stratman can do but try and put it behind them. Even if they disagree with that call, they have to keep their minds focused and in this game in the present moment. Don't want to be derailed by a call you thought might have gone the wrong way. So Coop and Carr now on the near end here to conclude game 3. Stratman and Barr will receive serve after this end change. Coop and Carr out in front by 3.
Unforced error there from Stratman, visibly frustrated. Good return there from Barr. Big side out. Got to answer here as this third game kind of getting away from Stratman and Barr. Nice finish by Andrea Coop. Puts that ball down the sideline for the winner.
Carr looks for that middle. Susanna Barr tries to cover it. Can't get a good paddle on it. Coop and Carr get the side out. 7-3-1 here in game 3.
Susanna.
She was
Barr.
not expecting that to come over.
No, she had taken a step back away from the kitchen line like that point was over. It just trickles off the top of the tape and goes over.
Nice job by Barr catching Carr in the transition zone as she's trying to make her way up to the kitchen line.
Great work there by both Barr and Stratman to stay in control of that point and keep them back. that being Coop and Carr, as much as possible. But we got to answer here if you are Barr and Stratman, as Coop and Carr are 3 points away from taking this match. Barr and Stratman halfway there, 4-8.
What a pickup from Coop.
Good job by Susanna Barr to split both Coop and Carr in the middle, but great hands by Andrea Coop throughout that point. But a good job by Stratman and Barr as they are within 3 here at 5-8 on 1 in game number 3.
Called from Andrea Coop and Corinne Carr. Lauren Stratman doesn't even leave the court. She is rearing and ready to go. They have the ball back. They are looking to capitalize here. Within 3 is certainly doable for Stratman and Susanna Barr. They have the skills. They have the will. Can they find the way?
Serious stuff right there.
I know. Got real deep. Got real deep real fast.
Very.
All right, Vicki Ryan calls us back in from the timeout. 5-8-1.
Good reach there by Andrea Coop. Susanna Barr frustrated, putting her paddle on her head going, can't believe she left at that high cross court. Great job by Susanna Barr controlling that point and moving Corinne Carr, pushing her back off that kitchen line. And they are now within 2. All of a sudden, that momentum shift now on the side of Barr and Stratman. 7-8 after the Lauren Stratman put away.
And if you are wondering, the men's pro doubles bronze medal match is going to take place in just a couple minutes on championship court number 2. So as soon as this match is over, if you want to see that, I mean, ideally put up a split screen so you can watch both of them.
Why wouldn't you?
I mean, you don't want to miss any of this action, but just so everyone is aware, that bronze medal match will be happening momentarily over on that other court. You can find that stream on both Facebook and YouTube. Just look for CC2 in the description. Nine, 7-1. Carr with that third shot drive right into the tape. Just an inch too low. Andrea Coop hoping to get them to a match point here on her serve.
Good leave again there from Susanna Barr. That's twice she's done that chicken wing and kind of let it go. Resulted in a side out. Great hands by all four of these ladies during that whole point, and unfortunately Coop can't get around that to keep that in. And Stratman and Barr within one here.
It's going to come down to the wire, Dom. Chewing my nails.
A little confusion in the middle there from Coop and Carr, and
can't have that at this juncture.
Oh, 9-9-1. 1.
And again, what's so interesting is Coop and Carr just dominated game one. It was like, oh my goodness, this match is going to be over before we know it. And then Stratman and Barr found their answer in game two. And now they are on a match point here to head to the gold medal match. Quite the turnaround from game one for Stratman and Barr. And they get it done.
What a comeback.
Unbelievable job from Susanna Barr and Lauren Stratman. They get the job done in 3. They're headed to our gold medal match, Andrea Coop and Corinne Carr, to our bronze, where they will have one more opportunity to get back into that gold medal match if they are able to take down their opponents in the bronze medal. I am not positive who that is going to be. I believe we're still waiting on one final match in our women's division, but we'll keep you posted again. Our men's bronze medal match is kicking off on championship court number 2 right now. We will take a quick commercial break, and Dominic will be in our Franklin studio on court to chat to Stratman and Barr before they head to that gold medal match. But don't go anywhere. More pickleball action coming up next.
You're gonna need this.
Thanks, Ben. Well, hey, Simone. All yours.
Pickleball action and excitement is back with the APP Tour's 2021 World Pickleball Open at PGA Village Verano by Coulter Homes in Port St. Lucie, Florida. 75-plus divisional events, men's, women's, singles, doubles, and mixed doubles. And the pro divisions with over $25,000 prize money on the line. Learn from the engaging pros at the Pickleball Strategy Clinics. For more information, go to worldpickleballopen.com or call 561-330-6000.
Depot Pickleball.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
There we go.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Back here on Championship Court in the Franklin Pickleball Studio, the on-court studio. I'm with Susanna Barr and Lauren Stratman after their women's pro doubles winner bracket final against Corinne Carr and Andrea Koop. Ladies, a tale of four teams could have been, because you guys came out first game was kind of sluggish, but we talked about it before we got on air. Andrea Koop was zoned in that first game. You guys lose 11-2. Start off not so sluggish in the second game, and then all of a sudden, Lauren, I talked to you, both you guys, I said you kind of turned it up in that second game and got zoned in. What was the difference between game one and game two?
Well, we were talking a little bit as the side because this tent gets a little bit bright, but Andrea totally was zoning, and we switched sides. I think we got down like 8-3, so it was hard not to be like, Yeah. But Susanna was super positive and kind of like got me like fired up, and then she was really setting the points up well, and I think we just turned it on and it was fun.
No, absolutely, and you guys got down, 8-3, and all of a sudden it seemed like momentum shifted to Carr and Koop, but then all of a sudden you guys turned it on and came back. Was the difference maker, what was that difference maker in slowing them down?
That's a really good question. I'm trying to think what the difference was. I mean, honestly, we've kind of been off to a slow start all day, but we just keep digging in, and that's one thing. I mean, I'd love to change it where I don't start slow, but you know, I don't ever want to give up. And we just started to really dink a little bit more and just work the point a little bit more.
All right, well, I'm going to keep it short and sweet. I know you guys want to get some food. Susanna's talking about go getting an acai bowl, and she wants to eat. So congratulations, ladies. You're in the gold medal match. We'll see you guys shortly up here on Championship Court. So congratulations. Thank you. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, we got the men's senior pro here on Championship Court at the APP Chicago Open. Don't go anywhere.
Slightly favored backhand. Much hand-eye coordination.
At Coulter Homes, the rules are simple. Grab your paddle and always dink in the kitchen. Remember where you are. Coulter Homes is the home of pickling. Smash and poach on dedicated courts in resort style and active adult new home communities across the Southeast, including PGA Village Verano and Port St. Lucie, home of the World Pickleball Open. Learn more at coulterpickleball.com.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active, shift into high gear with Body Gear's Physical Therapy. Body Gear's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high-repetitive activities. Visit one of our 6 Chicagoland clinics today. Body Gears, enhancing human mechanics.
Back to Championship Court here in Highland Park, Illinois for the 2021 APP Tour Chicago Open. I am Lauren McLaughlin. I will be joined once again by Dominic Catalano. He's running an errand right now. But we have a exciting men's senior pro doubles bronze medal match happening here momentarily. Scott Moore and Scott Crandall will be taking on Mircea Marariu and Dave Weinbach. Scott Moore in the white shirt and white hat. Scott Crandall in the black shirt and white hat. Mircha Murariu in the blue and Weinbach in the red. Again, we are here at Danny Cuniff Park in Highland Park, Illinois, just about 45 minutes north of downtown Chicago. So far, we have had a beautiful, cloudy, dry day here at our venue. Had a couple rain delays yesterday. Thought we might be having some rain in the forecast as well today, but so far we've lucked out. And no rain has happened. Tomorrow, to finish out our weekend, we have our pro singles events, and we're expecting a sunny 80s temperature day to conclude our weekend. So overall, pretty great weather for our pickleball players here this weekend in our pro and amateur divisions. Again, just a few more moments of warm-up here for our players. All four of our senior men pros here. Pretty established in the game, I would say. Mircha Murariu, probably the newest player, only been playing pickleball about 2 years. He is actually a brain doctor, for anyone that didn't know. So technically, Dr. Murariu. Of course, Scott Moore, Dave Weinbach, two of the original pickleball pros, have been playing for quite a few years. Top of the men's senior pro game. Both Murariu and Crandall playing with the Electrum paddles. Moore and Weinbach both Paddle Tech. Dominic Catalano has made it back just in time to join me before the action kicks off here on Championship Court 1.
Back. Had to take my Uber to the bathroom.
All right. Scott ×2 will start us off serving on the far end. Murariu and Weinbach receiving on the near end. Game 1 underway. Just long. So it looks like waiting in the gold medal match is Rick Witzkin and Jose Derisi. So the winner of this bronze medal match will head to gold to take them on. Loser of this match will be our bronze medalists. Foot fault called on Scott Moore.
What a hands battle there, all four players. Mararu handling everything Scott Moore had to bring. Almost looked like Moore hesitated for a second on that, thinking Crandall was going to take that.
Tied at 2s here early on in game 1 of our bronze medal match. And the side out gives the opportunity on Marariu's serve to take the lead. Moore pulls the trigger and gets the job done.
Oh, Marariu right there. Almost had that around the post from the transition area. Good hands by Crandall, but just a little too much Weinbach there. A little long there. Nice Ernie there from Scott Crandall. He set that point up from the get-go. Marariu gets the baseline back there as he clips the tape. Weinbach is called for the foot fault as he spins around to try and play that. Ball going right at Weinbach's head off of the Scott Moore paddle. And that was just self-defense. Moore trying to attack right back at Marariu, but ball a little low to attack and not able to get that up and over.
Marariu Speeds it up right at the body of Scott Crandall. Great placement. And a quick update from our championship court number 2 if you guys are not able to be watching both at the same time. Navertil and Merchant took game 1 11-7 over Cassidy and Kohler. Currently it is 6-6 in game 2. Ooh, little hands battle there.
Yeah, beautifully done there by Mararu and Weinbach as they go right at Crandall, and Crandall not able to convert. And they get back on the board here.
Scott Moore just so calm and collected as those balls are just getting fired at him. Just block, block, block,
Nice
block.
and easy. Oh, Mararu has it behind Moore, wide open, just can't convert right there. And good hands from Mararu as ball gets sped up from Crandall, and he finds an opening in the middle. Moore not able to get his forehand there. Great job by Mararu letting that ball bounce, get to its apex and attack that. Just goes behind, tries to go behind Weinbach, but sails it a little long right there. Weinbach and Mararu within one here. Oh, Scott Moore with the pancake down at the feet of Dave Weinbach for the winner.
He's a very tall, uses that length to his advantage.
And Mararu catching Moore a little late to the party, getting up to the kitchen line as him and Crandall were switching sides. And finished by Mararu right there. Good around the post from Dave Weinbach. Even better cover from Moore, but could not get that ball down. And Weinbach and Mararu take a lead. Oh, nice ATP there for Mararu as they go up 7-5, and Crandall tosses his paddle as they were up 5-2, and then a 5-0 run here from Mararu and Weinbach to take the lead at 7-5.
Scott Crandall, known to be a bit of an emotional player. So we're seeing some of that emotion play out here. As you mentioned, very frustrated, losing that lead and now trailing here in game 1 of this bronze medal match. Let's take a quick peek back over to our men's pro bronze medal match, which is happening currently as well on championship court number 2, streaming on both Facebook and YouTube. Cassidy and Kohler currently up 7-6 in game 2 after losing game 1, so they are looking to force that game 3. Can they get it done, or will Navertil and Merchant be victorious? Stay tuned.
Nice job, Crandall. Trying to be active there, but unfortunately just a little too much. And Mararu and Weinbach continue to roll here in this first game.
Joey Jones, our USA Pickleball certified ref, confirming correct server.
That's a big stop there for Crandall and Moore as they were up 5-2 and now find themselves down 9-5. 7-0 run for Mararu and Weinbach. Tough right there for Moore to speed that up when Crandall's going for the Ernie and he's out of position. If Moore speeds that up, he's a sitting duck there all by himself. Got to allow your partner to come back. On a forehand from Crandall, and they do not have an answer for Mararu and Weinbach. Great shot by Mararu, and just like that, it'll give them a game point here in game one of this bronze medal match, men's senior pro doubles.
And a timeout as a result of that game point called by Crandall and Moore, who were leading early here in game one. Feeling confident, but the tides have certainly turned since then. And they have been chasing that lead ever since, as you mentioned, Dom. No answer here in game one.
No, nothing. A 5-2 lead is gone for Moore and Crandall, and has turned into an 8-0 run for Mararu and Weinbach as they're up 10-5 here with a game point on their paddle.
So Crandall and Moore use their final timeout. Game point.
Also, Moore decides to go off the tape twice to get that point.
Second game point opportunity.
Great spot from Mararu to end that 11-5. Mararu and Weinbach going a 9-0 run to end that first game, 11-5.
We will be back on championship court with game number 2 of the Senior Pro men's bronze medal match coming up after this quick break.
It's pickleballparrot.com. Don't you want to watch pro pickleball?
Please, Patrick, you don't have to make that sound anymore. I mean, I get the point. People need a simple way to find the details for live pro pickleball events.
Exactly. And that's why we need to figure out how to spell Brock.
Does it start with a B or a W?
I don't know. It might be both. Check.
I hear at least 3, maybe 4 A's.
Guys, it's not a real word.
But we still have to figure out how to spell it. Brock. Look, just wait until you see the video we're gonna make.
All right, you guys, let's do this. Gotta return the suit by 5.
Brock?
Back on championship court, game number 2 of our Senior Pro men's doubles bronze medal match kicks off right now. Mircea Murariu, Dave Weinbach on the far end, Scott Crandall and Scott Moore on the near end, Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano in the booth, Joey Jones, referee.
See what Crandall and Moore do here to change their fate as they gave up a 9-0 run to end that first game. Oh, good hands from Murariu, but Moore just clips the tape and ball sails through the middle, and they are on the board here early in game 2. All right, so game 2 starting eerily similar to game 1 as Moore and Crandall jump out to a quick lead. Nice finish from Murariu as he's able to finally get that ball down. That hands battle, balls were waist high. Murariu finally able to get that ball down. A little speed up there on the flick from Murariu. Ball's probably going out. I think Moore looking at Crandall going, was that ball going out? Crandall agreeing, saying yeah. Nice ball there from Murariu again. As that ball splits through the middle. And they go on a roll themselves here. looks like from our adjacent court, Zane Navratil and Althoff Merchant have won game 2 and won that match. They will get a date with Adam Stone and Jocelyn Duvillier in the gold medal match, which I'm sure we will have up here on Championship Court following this match. Oh, nice spot from Scott Morris. He double checks his feet, making sure he's not in the kitchen. And he is clear. From the looks of his face, looked like he might have been a little close, but he's clear. Nice hands on the first one from Dave Weinbach in the middle. Unfortunately, can't get that second one. Mararu playing a little head game as he's bouncing around in the service area. I like it. Oh, Mararu
good hands from Crandall.
Getting on top of that backhand.
All right, I think we have a dispute about who was the correct server or if they were in the correct position. Oh, I don't know what's happening. But Crandall's not happy.
Now he is. You switch.
Right, and so on the last point, Weinbach and Mararu were in the wrong position.
Running to his side because he knew he was out of position. Yeah. That's true. No, I'm here. I know. But are you denying that you returned my serve just now? Just now.
He certainly did.
What just happened? You just returned my serve. That's what happened. I didn't get that. I caught it. I don't remember. Look, did I just return?
Sure did, Dave. Sure did.
Okay. Thank you for being a man of integrity. No, thank you. Yeah. Point. Thank you. Yeah. So who's serving Scotty? I'm serving at 4-5. Okay, he's got a point. We have 4. Okay, so 4-5?
So they fixed it, and
in agreement.
Weinbach was in the wrong serving position, and Crandall caught it. Referee did not catch it, but now we're all in the right position. And Mararu admits it was a good point, though, but unfortunately they were in the wrong position. Oh, and that's put away there from a little shoulder bump from Crandall to Moore. We're all tied here at 5 in game number 2. Game 1 going to Dave Weinbach and Mircea Mararu, 11-5. The story of that game was a 9-0 run to end it for Mararu and Weinbach.
And a quick update as well on Championship Court number 2. Our women's bronze medal match is about to kick off as our men's pro bronze medal match has concluded. I am not positive who won,
It was,
but I believe it was Navratil and Merchant.
And Merchant. We heard it as Well, we heard Althoff.
Well, yes, of course. All right, so that means Zane, Navratil, and Althoff Merchant head to the gold medal match. And now our women's bronze medal match is about to kick off to determine which of those teams will head to gold as well. That's going to be Andrea Koop and Corinne Carr taking on Jackie Kawamoto and Jade Kawamoto. Lauren Stratman and Susanna Barr waiting in the gold medal match for the women. Jocelyn DeVilliers and Adam Stone waiting in our men's gold medal match. So we have just a few matches left to play here today, our second day of coverage at the Chicago Open, brought to you by Pro XR Pickleball.
Who's new to the game? Lefties are usually very confused. Receiving team is 1 timeout remaining.
All right, back from this timeout. Crandall and Moore serving up 6-5-1.
Weinbach getting a little handcuff there, as the only shot he had was a little pancake on the forehand side. Can't convert.
7-5-1.
Oh, wow. Just when Mararu thinks he has a ball that is out of the reach of Moore, Moore extends on that backhand side, keeps it in play.
8-5-1.
Scott Moore feeling it right now.
Crandall's feeling it as well.
He's trying to get his partner going.
The Scots are fired up, guys.
9-5-1.
Nice job by Dave Weinbach on that ball. Crandall, great job of getting that back over. But just a little too much Weinbach and Mararu right there.
9-5-2. You. Side out. Okay, our turn here, partner. Let's go. 5-9-1.
5-9-1 here in game 2 of this bronze medal match.
Nice job. Weinbach going cross court with Moore. Get them off of 5. They've been stuck on 5 for a while.
6-9-1. Second server. Right here. 6-9-2.
Great help and coverage there from Scott Crandall. As Moore called for help and Crandall came. Beautifully
Set out
done.
the bat signal. Crandall answers the call.
He is in Batman colors.
I mean, I didn't say it for no reason. Oh, what a pickup from Crandall.
Oh, and then able to drop that one in, though. Moore just disappointed he can't help out his partner after he did all that work.
Timeout called by the serving team. The score is 9-6-2.
So an offensive timeout here from Moore, and Crandall is more upset with himself because he saw all that work that Crandall did to get back in that point. He's upset he couldn't win that point for his partner, but a good timeout here as they are up 9-6 on the second server. See if they can add to this lead and get a game point on their paddle to force a third game.
We will also have coming up next year on Championship Court 1, I believe, our men's gold medal match. Followed by our women's gold medal match to close out our day.
Jocelyn Duvillier and Adam Stone taking on Zane Navertil and Althoff Merchant coming up next.
15 seconds. No. Yeah. Receiving team is 1 timeout remaining. Serving team is 1 timeout remaining.
It's, of course, going to be a rematch between those two teams.
9, 6, 2.
Exciting pickleball still to come.
Randall grabbing his hat.
He just said, "Do you not like meatballs?"
And it's a lefty thing. It's just they're comical. They are. Every lefty I know, and coming from baseball, all lefties were odd, and coming to pickleball, all lefties are still odd too.
I mean, I feel like I can agree with that.
Yeah. That's a nice ATP there from Mararu. And they just inch ever so closely back into this game.
Let's go, Mir. Point. Come on.
You got Weinbach zoned in with that third shot drop. They're in trouble, and all of a sudden it's 8-9 as they had a 9-5 lead.
Bit reminiscent of game 1 now.
Yeah. Wow.
As Crandall and Moore coming apart at the seams just a little bit here. They have that final timeout left, and they use it.
9-9-1, you have 1 minute.
Tied at 9s here in game 2. Crandall and Moore just hoping to hang on. Just again, a reminder, Championship Court number 2 is currently streaming our Women's Pro Doubles bronze medal match. Andrea Koop and Corinne Carr taking on Jade and Jackie Kawamoto to see who will head to gold to take on Lauren Stratman and Susanna Barr. And again on Championship Court 1 here, we are finishing up our Senior Pro Men's Doubles bronze medal match, and then we will have our Men's Pro gold medal match following. Sure to be an exciting match.
One timeout remaining. Serving team is 1 timeout. Sorry. Receiving team is no timeout. Serving team is 1 timeout remaining. Time in.
Joey Jones brings us back from the timeout. Merchant Mararu serving.
Nope. Nice, Mirch.
Mararu just, and Weinbach continuing to roll here. They were down 9-5, and now they're up 10-9. Match point on their paddle. They'll have 2 opportunities here to end this match.
And they get it done. Crandall thinks about throwing a paddle for just a moment, but keeps it together.
Thinks better.
I mean, it's probably best. So a congrats to Mararu and Weinbach. They get the job done. A little jacking happening at the end of this match. We'll take a short commercial break. Dominic Catalano will head to our Franklin studio on court to chat with our winners as they head to their gold medal match. Don't go anywhere. That men's pro doubles gold medal match coming up next here at our APP Chicago Open.
Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from a camp, the correct way to hit a dink, the volley, the serve.
And at NSP Pickleball Camp, no matter what city that you're in, you're going to have the same experience from the same level of instruction.
We cover all aspects of the game, not only just the strategy, but the skills and the mental game. Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into live play.
They can take home easy, simple ways to remember how to execute a shot.
The social aspect is great. It's a really tight-knit group. Over 3 days, you really get to know each other and build those relationships.
They can meet a lot of other players to expand their playing circle and find partners for tournaments.
It's a good challenge for you to see where you match up against other players.
If you like the game of pickleball, you will like a camp.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while.
So this is one of my favorite paddle, the V530 Power. It's a great paddle. It's perfect for the transition when you're a tennis player. One of the features that is so good about it is the fact that it's so close to a tennis racket in terms of shape. It's not circular, as you can see. It's more rectangular a bit. For me, it was a game changer for my serve, for just so much power generated because it's a bit heavier in the head. And then when I go to the net, I have a good balance here and I can be aggressive. It's so good as well for resets and for dinking, but mostly to put away the ball, you know, to create a lot of power, so it's just a perfect product.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
In the Franklin Pickleball On-Court studio, Dave Weinbach and Mircea Marariu, after their two-game victory over Scott Moore and Scott Crandall. You guys move on to the gold medal match. Congratulations, boys. Let's kind of get right into it. 5-2 down game one, and then all of a sudden a 9-0 run to end it. What changed, Dave?
Well, we had a game plan going into that match, and they came out pretty hot in those first 4 or 5 points. And, you know, we got an early timeout in there, and we just said, hey, let's get back to what we talked about. And you really want to get those drops down to Moore's backhand, as you saw. And that really gets us to the kitchen line where we can be in a position to succeed. And we got those balls down. We made them lift it up. And this guy is one of the best finishers in all of pickleball. If he gets a forehand that is tape height of the net or higher, you better get out of the way because you're going to need some ice on your chest.
Well, and that was a difference maker, Merch. You know, when you get on top of a ball, it's pretty much over. And you guys were getting in those hands battles, and I said it on the live stream, those hands battles were waist high. And whoever was going to be able to get on top and get it to the feet and get it to the shoe top is going to win. And you ended up with a lot of those. Right on to game two, you guys are down 9-5. And so you guys are putting yourself in a hole in both of those games, but down 9-5, and then you guys go on a 6-0 run to end it. Again, what's the difference maker in that second game?
Well, in the second game, we just try to be more consistent with our game plan and just basically execute. We just weren't executing as well as we should have at the very beginning, and partially it was credit to them. You know, Scott Moore is obviously a legend. Scott Crandall is just a great player. He's got great hands. So they're just great players, and they picked it up a little bit. So we had to raise our game in order to basically come back. So that's what we did.
All right, Witskin, DeRisi, going on gold medal match against them, Dave. Game plan, two great players. Witskin makes himself really big, and DeRisi, quick as can be, got great hands. What's the game plan against those guys?
I'll tell you, we had a phenomenal battle with them in the winner's bracket final about an hour and a half ago, and it went 3 games. We took game 1, they took 2, and 3 was a war. So we expected another battle from them. 2 great players. Everyone knows Rick's been around the game. Jose, to his credit, has worked extremely hard on his game. He has now become, in my opinion, a top 5 all-around senior. And I wouldn't have said that 3 or 4 months ago. So they really don't have a lot of weaknesses, Dom, as you know. So, we have to be really consistent. I talk a lot about patience and discipline in pickleball. And this is going to really test us in this next match, because when you play guys like them with such great hands, both on the forehand and the backhand side, you must pick the right ball to attack. And what we did in game 3, and the reason we lost it, is we made a couple of mental errors. And we attacked balls that we shouldn't have, and we passed on some that we should. So I think that's going to be the difference in this match. It's not going to be necessarily the physical shots. It's going to be the decision-making process, the patience, and the discipline.
Well, you heard it here first. Weinbach saying patience is a virtue here going into this gold medal match. So congratulations, boys. Good luck in the gold medal match.
Thanks, Tom.
All right, we're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll have the men's Open Pro men's Open Pro gold medal match here on Championship Court. Don't go anywhere.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from the camp, the correct way to hit a dink, the volley, the serve.
At an NSP pickleball camp, no matter what city that you're in, you're going to have the same experience from the same level of instruction.
We cover all aspects of the game, not only just the strategy, but the skills and the mental game.
Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into live play.
They can take home easy, simple ways to remember how to execute a shot.
The social aspect is great. It's a really tight-knit group. Over 3 days, you really get to know each other and build those relationships.
They can meet a lot of other players to expand their playing circle and find partners for tournaments.
It's a good challenge for you to see where you match up against other players.
If you like the game of pickleball, you will like a camp.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while.
Welcome to the Windy City, home to the Pro XR Pickleball Chicago Open. This is the 11th stop on the 2021 APP Tour, presented by Head Pickleball. Get ready for a weekend filled with amazing competition and heart-stopping drama. The Chicago Open is brought to you by Onyx, Zealous, New Peepo, USA Pickleball, Jigsaw Health, Franklin Pickleball, Hoodef, Vulcan Pickleball, Hawaii Springs, C&D Pickleball Nets, LSI, Splish Naturals, Hartrue, and Home Court Advantage.
Back on championship court, moments away from kicking off our final men's pro doubles match of the day. Gold medal match coming up in just a few moments. Zane Navratil, Althoff Merchant taking on Jocelyn de Villiers and Adam Stone. This will be a rematch of an earlier match between these two teams. And we are just giving our players a few minutes more of warm-up time. While we wait, let's take a quick look back at some of the highlights of today's tournament. An amazing day indeed here, day 2 of our coverage at the 2021 APP Tour Chicago Open. I am Lauren McLaughlin, and I am thrilled to be joined for this gold medal match by the first and second gentlemen of pickleball, Dominic Catalano and Morgan Evans. You guys can fight about who is first and who is second. But welcome, guys. Dom, first, your thoughts. What are you looking forward to in this match, and what can we expect?
Again, a rematch of earlier. We've already seen this match happen. De Villiers and Stone coming out on top. But Althoff kind of started peacocking a little bit and flexing his muscles and his chest out there at de Villiers, and de Villiers just calm, cool, and collected, said, all right, whatever you can do, I can do better, and kind of ended that quickly in that second game, and they took that one and forced Navratil and Merchant to come out of the consolation bracket. But with Stone and de Villiers, you're looking at Stone to set up Jay early on, and that's what they've done most of the day. On the flip side, Morgan, what are you looking at out of Navratil and Merchant?
Yeah, thank you, Dom. I've just had the pleasure of watching Zane Navratil and Altaf Merchant dispose of a fantastic team, AJ Kohler and Rob Cassidy. And in that one, Zane Navratil did do a lot of the work. Altaf Merchant had a familiar role of elite counterpuncher. He's known for his hand speed, and he's looking to be rock solid to give Zane plenty of opportunities to fly. He's obviously one of, if not the quickest gentleman on the tour. But on the other side, obviously, Adam Stone, the man can fly as well. With Jay de Villiers, or Juscelin, he has the wingspan of a wandering albatross, and and the accent to go with it. So this one...
Albatrosses are French?
That's a very good question. No, they are not. They but I do know they take off from cliffs.
That is true. That is true.
And
well, we are very excited. Yes, we are very excited to have your insight and input for this gold medal match, Morgan. Happy to be joined after you have spent the day with Ari Shanak over on Championship Court number 2, where you will be as well tomorrow. So and we look forward to that
Ari,
as well.
if you do see this one, just know that I do miss you. But I'm seeing other
love.
people.
Yes, I mean, it's an open relationship.
It's an open relationship.
It is what it is, Morgan.
It is, exactly.
So it looks like we are just a few minutes away. It looks like we are going to be trying to turn our lights on here before this match gets going. We don't want to have a situation where it becomes too dark in the middle of this match and our players end up stopping the flow. So certainly want to get those up and running before this match kicks off. Morgan, any matches that you saw today that really stood out in your mind, or some play from any particular players that really made an impact?
The one that really shocked me more than any, and I felt privileged today to have the best seat in the house for a number of great matches, but watching the Kawamoto twins come toe-to-toe with the veteran team of Andrea Koop and Corinne Carr. They were toe-to-toe the entire time, and they're out there doing battle right now again. And from when I last saw, the Kawamoto twins were up in game 1, but it took an hour and a half to get that first match out of the way, so I can imagine it's going to be a long one. And for me, I hadn't seen them play before. I had the pleasure of losing to both Kawamoto twins yesterday, which I don't feel so bad now. Watching them out there playing at the level they are, really bringing it to one of the best teams in the game, I'd say. That really stood out for me.
Yeah, both the twins are incredible players. We did not get a chance to see them play today, unfortunately, because you always love seeing them play and where they've come from. I remember watching them play a couple years ago at Simone's tournament down in Naples, and it was everything hard coming from, tennis background in both of them, and then seeing them kind of improve and see what they can do now. And they've kind of changed the way they play. They're very patient, but they do have that power, if they ever need it.
Yeah, the level of agility, quickness, and you can always tell the ones that have had a serious tennis background is what they do when they don't have the ball. We all kind of get told what to do by the ball when it's hit anywhere near us. We go towards it and we do what we think is best. But what you do after that, when you're not absolutely needed to do anything, the little adjusting steps, the little split steps, the gap that may be exposed, but do you need to do it? These girls were filling in spaces, and it reminded me so much of the incredible team of Lindsay and Riley Newman, the brother-sister duo that have taken over so many tournaments, and one of, certainly, I'd say top 2 or top 3 mixed doubles teams in the world. They know each other's games like the back of their hands, as a brother-sister duo should do. But the Kawamoto twins, you know, arguably, and some say, they share one brain.
Absolutely. And a quick update from that bronze medal match. It looks like the Kawamoto sisters took game 1, 11-3, and now are up 5-3 in game 2. But our men's pro gold medal match has kicked off now. It looks like our players have decided to forego the lights for the time being. St. Navertil and Althoff Merchant on the near end to start. Jocelyn DeVilliers and Adam Stone on the far end.
What do we think of that with him tracking that ball down Navertil? I mean,
seemed like a lot of work.
Yeah. It looked like Althoff Merchant was all over it, and Navertil called him off.
Navertil with the foot fault called by our ref Derek Prince, and he knows it.
I've been on the court with Derek Prince a number of times, and I've been very impressed with his work. And I know,
absolutely,
you know, you typically only get to know the refs when they make a mistake, but he's a great ref.
Great job by DeVilliers pulling Merchant off the court.
And you talked earlier about that wingspan there, Morgan, and that's exactly what DeVilliers makes happen right there, is he covers so much of the court.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And yeah, I have a bit of a theory that there is an average height between two players that is good. And someone with the size of Jocelyn DeVilliers works very well with someone the height of Adam Stone. They don't get in each other's way very often.
And that being said, is that why you and Marcin Rospetsky worked so well together?
Yeah, perhaps. Yeah, we knew our roles, and I was lucky enough to play with Jay DeVilliers at the LA Open, and we managed to pull that one out.
Navertil able to get there, but not able to do a lot with it. Puts it right in DeVilliers' wheelhouse, and it's not coming back. Puts DeVilliers and Stone up 5-0-1. Quick and decisive lead here in game 1 of this gold medal match. A huge Ernie from Navertil.
Yeah, he noticed the quick miscommunication between Stone and DeVilliers, who was going to get that ball. Ended up being a great Ernie opportunity.
Big side out here, Navertil and Merchant still looking to strike on that scoreboard with their first point. Can they get it done right now?
And as Merchant's hitting that, he's falling back, and so that's a tough ball to be able to control when you're falling back on your heels.
Good eye from Navertil. Lets that go just long, and they indeed get on the board. 1-5. Good patience. Althoff Merchant pulls the trigger there, but Stone with the quick hands. Again, Navertil chases that ball down.
Yeah, you can see right there the reason why Jay de Villiers is ranked #1. He's able to take over a court almost like no other. It's Johns-esque, really.
Great placement from Navratil.
His fluidity and just how smooth he moves, it almost looks effortless. And that's the difference you see from player to player, is that easiness of what he can do.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you see the size, obviously, of the stride length. But that alone, you know, that doesn't make a champion. And mentally, he's very strong, makes great shot selections when it matters most. He is French, so there's a level of flamboyance that he likes to use.
A crucial side out here as Stone and de Villiers are out in front 7-1. Can Navratil and Merchant put something together here and get back in this game 1 of our gold medal match? Even though our players decided to forego turning the lights on, it does continue to get darker here on center court. I imagine at some point during this match, the lights will need to be turned on.
Yeah, it's tricky. And Althoff Merchant, he is the elder on the court. I believe he's 46, 47 years old, not too far away from the seniors. So if anyone's eyes are going to go first, it may indeed be his.
8-1-1.
Ooh.
Wow. Great get from Merchant. So his eyesight might be going, but his reflexes aren't.
Oh, yeah. Sharp as attack. He's known as one of those guys that, you know, you attack him at your peril. It reminds me of, Weinbach, Cassidy. There's a couple of those guys out there that just seem to have the edge in raw reaction time.
De Villiers almost seemed hesitant to want to play that ball. I think he almost lost track of where he was on the court.
Yeah, it looked like it bounced a little low for some reason. It skipped through.
1-8-1. Navratil and Merchant. Still a lot of work to do here in game 1.
Just can't seem to get and find a rhythm in their game right now in this first.
Yeah, at the moment, Stone and de Villiers are dictating the play very well by a lot of lean-in volley dinks, being able to expose some space and take away time with it, and just applying massive amounts of pressure because of it.
Even that half volley in the transition area right there, de Villiers takes out of the air, eliminates that reaction time for Navratil and Merchant, and causes mistakes.
Defense from Navratil on the Ernie from de Villiers. Merchant not happy with that ATP attempt.
A little ambitious there, I think, on the ATP.
I think he's feeling like he has to start redlining his game just to stay afloat here, and he might not be wrong. And a timeout is called.
And as you mentioned, Morgan, players that are playing from a place where they're feeling the pressure of needing to make something happen, that probably isn't the ideal way to be playing a match.
No, certainly. It's a mindset that is going to change your shot selections and take you out of your comfort zone. It's very difficult to not have it when your back's up against the wall and you're being essentially bullied around the court with dinks, followed by the kind of raw power that both de Villiers and Stone can apply. But you've got to be thinking about how you can weather the storm, stay alive, force your opponent to make tougher and tougher shots, and see if they can continue to play at this level without making mistakes.
Certainly want to hopefully stay loose enough that you're not making those mistakes and letting the opportunity come to you. We'll see if Navratil and Merchant can indeed weather the storm here with de Villiers and Stone up in front 10-1 here in game one.
I mean, he's just so free and easy right now. I mean, he's almost no looking, misdirects everything, and that's just a sign of feeling good and actually being in this match right now. And it is de Villiers' match to control.
Yeah, he's having fun.
Navratil makes a guess which way de Villiers is going with that overhead. But so many options to work with. Game point.
Game point, yeah.
I think he catches. Did he catch the ball?
He did. He caught it.
He did.
Is it in there?
It's.
So he's got it. He's got it.
Well, we've got his wife on line 2,
yes,
who has just filed an official complaint.
They have already had 2 children, so.
Yeah, but they were thinking about a third.
They certainly were. All right, game number 1.
Well, I think we can agree that was fairly decisive.
Yeah.
So we will see after the break what Zane Navratil and Altaf Merchant can do.
Game number 2 will be underway after this short break. Don't go anywhere.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
After a decisive 11-1 victory in Game 1 for Jocelyn de Villiers and Adam Stone, can Zane Navratil and Altaf Merchant turn things around here in Game 2 of our gold medal match? Or will Stone and de Villiers roll to the gold medal?
And that is not the start that Navratil and Merchant want right off the bat.
Yeah, I'd say just based on their pace of play, de Villiers and Stone have dinner plans and they got to get there.
Oh, what a get from Merchant. Oh my gosh.
Beautiful.
That was more of a rally that Navratil and Merchant were hoping for.
But again, it takes every ounce of their energy to get that point.
Yeah.
You know?
And it relied on de Villiers pulling the trigger from a low ball, looking to try to get the better of Merchant early. And anyone who's played Altaf more than once realizes quickly that his counter-punching is fantastic. And he certainly was able to prove that then and there.
Serve return long from de Villiers. Another quick point. Adam Stone with the body shot on Zane Navratil there. Navratil now taking over as second server. Ooh, that was a beautiful Ernie there from Zane Navratil.
That's a little de Villiers taste of his own medicine, as he loves that backhand Ernie right there.
Does, for sure. That's going to make him feel good. He gets another chance at a serve.
Great movement by all four players during this rally.
Oh, wow.
I mean, there's tempted speed up there from Navratil on the backhand, almost chicken wing side for de Villiers, and he just goes right down the line with it.
Yep. Read it like a picture book.
Merchant gets de Villiers leaning middle. Has to kind of extend back to try and get that. Ends up sending it long. Adam Stone will take over serving.
Oh, he's going for the slippery wiffle.
Oh, goes right behind Navratil, and Navratil almost gets that. Hits off the frame of his paddle. Behind the back.
Tied at 2s here in game 2 of this gold medal match. Stone and de Villiers came through the upper portion of our bracket, so if they win this 2 out of 3 portion, they are our gold medalists. But if Navratil and Merchant are able to come back and take this game and the next, we'll see a new tiebreaker match to 15.
Good coverage in the middle from Altaf Merchant, as middle seemed open for about a split second.
Yeah, they caught de Villiers moving back quickly towards the center. And I think at some point during the match, he's going to realize he doesn't quite need to go so far. Adam Stone is a phenomenal player and can handle a lot of that side of the court.
Merchant with the ATP and the yell and the fist pump.
Almost everything. If he throws in a chest pump, that's the quadrifecta. Is that a thing?
Absolutely.
We'll have to double check on that. We apologize.
Someone break out their thesaurus.
Yes. I'll be quiet for a while.
Just trail off, Morgan. No one will know.
Will do.
Almost seems to have gotten brighter as the match has gone on.
We have some dark clouds in the sky with some rain in the area. So it's almost like those dark clouds are moving away and the brighter clouds are taking its place. Good for our players' visibility, that's for sure.
Yeah, you can tell Mother Nature is a pickleball fan today. That is a sexy lob.
Navratil just trying to fight his way back to that line. He eventually gets there, but Jocelyn targets Merchant instead.
Yeah, there was obviously an adrenaline surge as soon as they had worked their way back into the point. He looked to try to capitalize on the first possible chance to make a change.
Oh, Navratil buries his face in his hands as he misses an opportunity of an overhead. Now he's just laughing because, watch this. That ball
that's into the crowd.
That ball's in the second row.
You got to work hard to miss by that far.
It's just, he really went for it.
He might have done that just to make everyone feel a little better at home.
A for effort.
Yep.
Much closer score here in Game 2 as Navratil and Merchant just maintain a 1-point lead. Unbelievable. Double Ernie, essentially, and then the coverage from Merchant.
Yeah, I thought Merchant was dead to rights as he went to go get that ball. He was fully extended and dropped it in beautifully.
Oh my gosh. He used every inch of that 6'3" right there.
Yeah, and some. Jeez Louise.
That reach right there, absolutely incredible. Look at that on the replay. I mean, he is fully extended to get that ATP.
Navratil's serve claims a victim in Adam Stone on that one.
Interestingly, that is the first one of the match that he has, and I was curious whether or not it was starting to get to him. As a one-trick pony myself, if I don't get any freebies off my serve, well, I just have to retire, I think.
Well, and that's the thing is Adam Stone has been reading Navratil's serve very well all day. That's the first one that he struggled with. And in all honesty, all the matches we've seen Navratil today, that's the first one anyone's really struggled with.
That's interesting. Over on Championship Court 2, he has had a bit more success, to say the least.
A little more grit over there on Court 2.
Perhaps.
A little more cut, huh?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah.
De Villiers mixes it up with a little floating serve. That was a single shot right there that we see in his game all the time.
That was gorgeous.
That's a miscommunication, too, as Navratil and Merchant were in I formation on one side of the court.
I heard the Beatles when he hit that one. Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds.
Mine was Yellow Submarine, personally, but
interesting. That was the name of the original spin serve. Yeah, the Yellow Submarine. Yellow and dips quickly.
That's real.
Yeah. It's a real thing.
And we're tied up at 5s now. Merchant goes to mix things up and tries to go straight on with De Villiers and just miscalculates that into the net.
Well, he's baiting you into that. He wants you to do that.
Yep, knowing that he can and will get back to save the day if need be.
A little short on that drop. Definite frustration on the face of De Villiers as he continues to show the motion of how he should have hit that shot. Oh, beautiful up the middle from Navratil.
Well, that's the setup they're looking for, as we talked in the interview with them earlier, is they're looking for Althoff to set that up and let Navratil pinch in the middle and take those forehands more. He's been successful for him today.
Yeah, so often what happens after a player has made a great play, they're feeling 10 foot tall, bulletproof, full of adrenaline, and they then go for a shot that is higher risk than necessary, and often a mistake. We just saw there that third shot drive. Oh! It did ricochet off the elbow, it looked like, and referee Derek Prince, wise to the entire situation.
Altaf Merchant with the ups that time.
I mean, he's no Kareem Abdul-Jabbar height-wise, but that was a hook shot.
It looked that way.
For Merchant.
Swish, I think it was
he's
that.
got very strong legs, and he can get up there if he needs to.
Ooh. Little net roll along the top, but takes it wide. That will result in a serve here for Navratil, up 7-6-1. And again, do you think, Morgan, it's Jay's way over on Adam Stone's side? Does he need to just leave that for Adam?
I think, honestly, it's time to allow Adam to take control of his side of the court and therefore not put himself out of position quite so much. Just because you can overplay and take over a game doesn't mean you always should, because at some point your opponents start catching wind of exactly how to solve this puzzle, and that's exactly what's happening. From personal experience playing with Jay, we had some real issues when in the final of the LA Open we were playing Rob Nunnery and J.W. Johnson, and I started a little rough, I'll be honest, and after game 1 and 1.5 or so, Jay felt like he needed to start really trying to take over a lot of the court, and I felt like I couldn't quite get a good feel for which shots needed to be mine, based on him now coming over quite far, and it took me out of my rhythm. My counter-punching really suffered because of it, and the unforced errors got worse, not better, and our opponents were doing a good enough job of making him pay for the giant gaps that were now exposed. And I had to, have a chat and say, let me play some more. Trust me, it's going to work out once I get my timing back. And it did.
And there, Altaf was off the court essentially when he hit that, but took no chances, and that was a perfect example, Morgan, of what you just said. Jocelyn de Villiers overcommits over the middle and leaves the entire back door wide open.
We did script that, choreographed well, I thought.
We needed a good practical example of what you were saying.
Indeed.
Off the shoe tops of Altaf Merchant. And the ball's put away with authority.
Yeah.
Say Navratil used his body to protect Merchant.
Isn't that sweet?
It's nice. You got to protect your elders.
So 2 opportunities lost there for Navratil and Merchant to end this second game. The last thing you need to do is let a team like Stone and de Villiers an opportunity to come back.
Especially when you need to win this game in order to force that third game and possibly that match to 15.
Good hands by Adam Stone right there, expecting that speed up and able to counter punch and force the error.
Yeah, Altaf Merchant did call that it was an out ball, but it was already a little too late.
Navratil has that shot.
Yeah, a little overzealous.
Stone and de Villiers now within 2, still on their first serve. Can Navratil and Merchant get the 2 stops they need? There's one of them.
And de Villiers just coming close to the booth and having a word to himself in French. I won't tell you what he said. Many of you will know what it means.
Oh, that was... I thought that was going to be a tough ATP. I didn't know if it was going to travel far enough.
Inches away from greatness.
Yeah.
Navratil commits anyway to it. Just wide there, so they need one more stop. Ooh. Great spot from Navratil there, kind of catching Stone and de Villiers moving in different directions, and they get that crucial stop here. 2 more opportunities to close out this game, too. Can they get it done?
Althoff Merchant fully committed to
Yes.
coming up and just taking
Yes.
that next ball.
There was no lack of commitment
No.
there. All in.
He was dead sprint,
Just
coming in with that backhand cocked
teed
and
off.
ready.
Reminded me of a Happy Gilmore-esque kind of shot.
I mean, you have to think this is the moment for patience. Wait for the right opportunity. Let your opponents make the mistake.
He was itching that whole
Oh
time
my goodness.
to get that.
Great patience, though, from Merchant during that entire dink exchange. Absolutely waiting for that Ernie and the roar out of Merchant as they get the job done in game 2, eking out a win 11-9 to go to a 3rd game here in our gold medal match. Making sure this is an exciting way to end our men's pro doubles bracket. So as we're going into game 3, gentlemen, Morgan, you're coaching Adam Stone, Jocelyn de Villiers. What are you telling them going into this game 3?
Less is more. Lauren, in this situation, they are going to have to force their opponents to take the first risk. At the moment, the kind of high-risk game that Stone and de Villiers were playing, to a large extent, de Villiers covering so much ground, and after game 1, where he was just so dominant in many facets of the game, it's easy for him to go into game 2 thinking that, well, if I just keep up the same kind of style, we should be cruising, and we'll be at Sizzler by 7:30. However, unfortunately, Altaf Merchant and Zane Navratil had different ideas. They lifted their game. They cut down on errors. We saw some fantastic play, some Ernies, a little bit of everything. And they're forcing game 3. If Stone and de Villiers can manage to right the ship, I think it'll be on the back of allowing Adam to control more of the court and playing a bit more of a traditional style of men's doubles, whereby you don't take so many risks. You look for your opportunities that are a bit more green, not, orange is close enough to green. Let's take a chance on this low one, or this one that might be wide enough for the ATP.
You're talking to Zane and Altaf. What are you telling them going into game 3?
Well, it's kind of the story that we saw with Stone and de Villiers against Andalorio and Rosenthal early. When Rosenthal and Andalorio in an early match, an early round match, when they caused the chaos, they kind of disrupted the timing of de Villiers and Stone. Like you're saying, Morgan, de Villiers and Stone want to play that kind of calm, cool, collected, slow it down, let us gain an advantage from our soft game. I think at the end there, you even saw it where Merchant was being so active on the side, looking for that Ernie. Almost that organized chaos right there from the two of them is going to cause some issues for Stone and DeVilliers. So I like the kind of erratic yet controlled nature from Merchant and Navratil will give them the advantage.
Yeah, finding some order in chaos.
Like right there.
And there you go,
that's right off the
on
bat.
cue.
I mean, Merchant's coming like a bat out of you-know-where to the kitchen line.
Game 3 underway with a fabulous start for Navratil and Merchant. Can they maintain it?
Fantastic hands. Merchant gave him everything you've got on that one.
And he looks,
it wasn't enough.
He looks at his partner going, I got mine.
Yeah.
We will switch ends at 6 here during this Game 3 tiebreaker match. If Stone and DeVilliers manage to take this Game 3, they are our gold medalists. If Navratil and Merchant can pull this off, we will force that new match to 15 as Navratil and Merchant are coming through our consolation bracket. Oh, absolutely gorgeous shot from Adam Stone right in that back corner.
Yeah, thread the needle on that one. Beautiful.
Navratil with the thumbs up in agreement of a great shot. 1-1-2 as we get into Game 3 of our men's pro doubles gold medal match. Lob from Adam Stone, chased down by Navratil and dropped beautifully back in to get back into that rally, but ultimately DeVilliers able to put that one away as Navratil scrambling just a little at the end.
Finding such a small gap right there in the middle, but finding it nonetheless.
Yeah, that's an incredibly high level shot. Not a lot of margin for error, but he pulled it off. That one was less difficult. Same player.
Yeah, exactly. Same guy.
Nice job from Navratil, reading the opportunity to come over and poach in front of Merchant. Merchant doing a good job of staying a step behind him, giving him that opportunity. Oh!
First of all, how do you dig the first one?
I don't know. With great difficulty, I'd say. We'll have to ask him afterwards.
My goodness. What a rally. 2-1-1. Merchant and Navratil with a slim lead. Oh, and an Ernie opportunity gone awry for DeVilliers.
But I love that the decision of Zane Navratil to go there because they're switching. It was a hard return, leaving DeVilliers not much time to get to his spot on the stack.
Adam Stone ripping that drive, which Navratil's ready for.
Yeah, he has a great step back fourth ball. He lets that ball get to apex and really fires a rocket.
Merchant ready for that, a little stare down. With a little skip away.
Yeah, yeah. It's always a little better when you do a stare down and the person you're trying to stare down actually sees you do it.
Right.
Otherwise, it's the tree falling in the woods, really, isn't it?
Right.
I think Merchant's hoping that they feel it.
Yes. Yes, there's a sense that a stare was there.
Nice hands. Merchant and Navratil definitely feeling it here in game 3. So losing game 1, 11-1. Come back, eke out game 2, 11-9, and now in game 3, out in front 6-1. Will change ends. And so far, it seems like Navratil and Merchant have the number of Adam Stone and Jocelyn de Villiers. Can they keep that rolling, though?
Well, I mean, the biggest thing I'm seeing is that they almost gave up that second game. They were up 6-10, or up 10-6 in that second game. And then de Villiers and Stone came back and made it, 10-9. But then they found a way to win. You'd almost think that Stone and de Villiers could almost have a little bit of momentum as they came back in that second game, going into the third game. But Navratil and Merchant have kind of X'd that out and said, hey, our momentum that we're going to get from the second game is going to continue here in this third game. And they're at a 6-1 lead on the end change.
For sure. I mean, we've seen Altaf really lift his game, cut down on some of those early dink errors that led to the 11-1 loss of game 1. His intensity is huge. Energy for so many players wins the game. And he's one of those guys. He brings so much energy to the table that it can be intimidating for his opponents when he's everywhere and seemingly counterpunching your best stuff.
Back into the action after the end change. Merchant and Navratil continue their serve, up 6-1.
What a cover, though, by Merchant. I mean, he's straddling that center line as Navratil went around the post there. Clips the top of the tape and, unfortunately, sails out.
Great return there from Adam Stone. He was cramped up, found a way, and unfortunately, Navratil couldn't expose the space.
He does that so well on the backhand side. It almost makes it look so effortless.
Yeah, he has an in-between kind of stutter step that allows him to have that last-second pivot onto his right with a nice wide base.
I like how you put that, Morgan. What he does, he doesn't shuffle. He turns his body and kind of hits that off the right foot instead of shuffling and hitting it off the left foot.
Yeah, so what that does is it kind of kills two birds with one stone. The backhand is notoriously more difficult to prepare because it requires a shoulder turn. When you use the cross step or pivot step, as some people use it, then you're essentially getting to the ball and turning your shoulders naturally. To get around and play that ATP is a wonderful weapon.
Merchant.
That's a big
all
weapon
over
there
that.
from Merchant right there.
All Navratil needs to do is pump up his partner. He's there for support.
Yeah, he knows that a lot of the time Merchant's going to see a lot of balls, and if he's there to help in any way he can, fantastic.
Again, even if Merchant and Navratil are able to win this third game, and therefore the 2 out of 3 portion, they still have more pickleball to play until they can claim victory over Stone and de Villiers.
Great.
Beautiful shot.
Great touch from Adam Stone, as so many people can get too excited about that shot and hit it too hard. Stone just very smooth and easy.
Yeah.
Flips that in.
That's a good way to put it. Very, very smooth, controlled paddle speed.
2-7-1.
Oh,
that I did not think he was going around the post with that one because it wasn't there.
It's
and
the post agrees with you.
Just said nope, not there.
Thanks for trying.
Maybe next time.
Jocelyn de Villiers, he needed that one.
Merchant ready for the first one. A little unprepared for the second, I think, coming back.
He spread his wings. The man needs to fly. apparently. That is unacceptable. The words that just came out of Jay de Villiers' mouth. And that is the second freebie of this game off the Navratil serve. And that gives them an 8-3 lead here in game 3. Ooh.
I don't even know what happened. Oh my gosh, what a rally. Oh,
Wow.
it's the tomahawk. Oh.
I mean, let's go back about 20 shots ago. It looked like
Oh, my
Stone
goodness.
hit it, but kicked his foot at the ball. It looked like he punted it over.
Indeed. Yeah, that was amazing.
Unbelievable. 8-3-2, Navratil and Merchant. Even though they don't come out on top of that amazing rally previous, they get a ball long from de Villiers and puts them 2 points away from forcing that match to 15. That whole exchange is set up by Jocelyn overplaying the middle, gets pulled wide, and as he's pulled, pops that up and he starts that series.
Agreed.
And an almost paddle throw from Jocelyn de Villiers after that exchange previously.
Oh, so close. God, he'd love to get that one back. It looked fantastic. Beautiful movement. Prediction of the counter punch.
3-10-2. A lot of work still to do here for Stone and de Villiers if they want to avoid that match to 15. Oh my gosh. The ball is broken in the middle of that rally.
What an incredible point.
Oh. The old ball is broken trick. And we have the ghost of Kyle Yates impacting the game here.
Wow, and an update from the women's bronze match. Coop and Carr come out on top, 3-11, 12-10, 11-2 against Jade and Jackie Kawamoto. What a match on the women's side.
So I think technically that ball did sail out, and then Jocelyn de Villiers made the claim that the ball was broken and therefore affected the rally. So
referee Derek Prince has got his work out. I'm glad I'm not him.
Yes, I completely agree, Morgan.
It's definitely a discussion of whether or not it was during the rally or the rally had ended when Jocelyn called that.
And Lauren, you remember 2 years ago when we were here in Chicago doing that live stream real late?
Oh man, yeah.
And my friend Sandy Metzler sent us a pizza.
Yep.
Guess what?
Are we getting another pizza?
We're getting another Lou Malnati's
Oh my
pizza.
gosh.
She just texted me, guys, and Lou Malnati's is on the way.
I have heard good things about this place.
They are delivering a Lou Malnati's to us.
Wow.
Sandy Metzler.
Okay, so what happened
Thank
was essentially, you know, they're doing the sportsmanship thing where
Well, let's see this.
they're setting things right.
Let's see this, right? He's ready.
Derek Prince is going to wait
He's
until...
not going to call the score.
Watch this. That's a sick serve.
That was amazing.
It was beautiful. So
Perfectly legal, I think.
the call was made.
Wait, here we go.
Here we
Ready?
go.
They're gonna set this. Let's see what Jay does.
Interesting.
Oh, also beautiful.
So the players will reset themselves back to the point where that happened on the ball break. great sportsmanship by all our players. But, guys, the sportsmanship, we're getting a Lou Malnati's pizza.
I mean, we
need to focus here.
Sandy
Pizza.
Sandy
Pizza
Metzler.
is more important.
Sandy Metzler,
Sandy.
thank you so much. It is on its way.
Hugs and
we
kisses,
appreciate that
Sandy.
because we are hungry.
All right. So
I make my own pizza. It's tough for me to make eat anyone else's pizza.
Brought your own oven?
No, I left it at home. It weighs 60 pounds. Oh. Yeah, we'll see how much sportsmanship is left now after that body shot.
They got a tall wall to climb here to get back in this one, though.
Indeed, it is the warped wall.
Althoff calling out about 8 times, making sure Zane Navratil does not touch that ball.
He heard
And
at least
match
one.
point.
Yep.
His hearing's still good. And that gets the job done. A little anticlimactic after that insane rally with the broken ball. It kind of shifted everyone's mindset a little bit, but Zane Navratil and Althoff Merchant do indeed battle back here in games 2 and 3 to take this early portion of our gold medal match. So that new match to 15 will be coming up. The players have up to 10 minutes if they choose to take that entire time. I don't think they will, but we will take a short break here on Championship Court 1 and that new gold medal match to 15 to determine our gold and silver medalists coming up after this.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
There we go.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from a camp, the correct way to hit a dink, the volley, the serve.
And at NSP Pickleball Camp, no matter what city that you're in, you're going to have the same experience from the same level of instruction.
We cover all aspects of the game, not only just the strategy, but the skills and the mental game.
Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into live play.
They can take home easy, simple ways to remember how to execute a shot.
The social aspect is great. It's a really tight-knit group. Over 3 days, you really get to know each other and build those relationships.
They can meet a lot of other players to expand their playing circle and find partners for tournaments.
It's a good challenge for you to see where you match up against other players.
If you like the game of pickleball, you will like the camp.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while.
All right, quick update, guys. Everyone, pay attention wherever you may be, whether you're watching on Facebook or YouTube. A rain cloud has moved in to the area. Unfortunately, we have called a suspension in play, so we will be taking a break from the stream. We'll leave the stream up. Hopefully this passes quickly. I do not know how much rain is in the area or if we're going to be able to come back or when. So please stay tuned. We have that final match to 15 for our gold medal match in our men's pro doubles and our women's pro gold medal match as well still left today. I will keep you guys updated as much as I can on what's going on. We're going to need to cover the cameras though, so we're probably going to put up a graphic showing that we have a rain delay going on right now. Unfortunately, again, I do not know how long it's going to last. It's kind of just a light spitting of rain right now, but enough that it's just not safe conditions for our players on the court. So play has been suspended right now for rain. Please stay tuned. We're going to leave the stream up, but just stay tuned. We'll come in with any updates as we have them. And hopefully we'll be back after not too long to conclude our men's and women's gold medal matches. So don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be back to the action as soon as we can. But as it stands, we do have a rain delay here in Highland Park, Illinois. We'll wait for that to clear and our courts to dry before we can resume play. Please stay tuned. And then we will be back here on Championship Court 1 at the APP Chicago Open. Thank you so much, guys, for your patience. Hi, everybody. Lauren McLaughlin here. Just a quick update from Championship Court here at the Chicago Open. The rain has stopped, so we are getting the court dry. Our players are getting back to court, so hopefully it won't be too long now that we will be back into the action. We have our men's match to 15 still to play for our gold and silver medalists. And then we have our women's pro doubles gold medal match as well to be played. You're missing it, but Rafa Hewitt currently on court playing pickleball with his shoe. So it looks like a lot of people just having a good time as we wait for this court to dry up. But just giving you guys a quick update, we are expected to resume play here shortly. So thank you guys so much for sticking with us and being patient as we waited out this rain delay. Looks like it has moved through the area, and play will be resuming shortly, so stay tuned. And play hopefully resuming in the next 10 minutes or so. Let anybody know that has gone about their business doing other things that we're going to be back up and running here shortly. I will go and put an update on the Facebook page as well. But stay tuned, guys. We'll be back here on Championship Court number 1 to conclude our day shortly. Don't go anywhere. The rain has cleared. The sun has not come out because it's 7:30 in the evening.
Because it's midnight.
But we're all dry here on Championship Court and ready to resume play. Jocelyn de Villiers is just chomping at the bit to get going here. We have our final tiebreaker match to 15 left to play here in our men's pro doubles gold medal match. Zane Navratil and Althoff Merchant managing to win the 2 out of 3 portion of the first part of our gold medal match over Jocelyn de Villiers and Adam Stone. And since they came through the consolation bracket, that then forces this tiebreaker match to 15.
Andrea has her phone light on.
Blinding our players on the court. So Derek Prince back out and ready to get us into the action. Again, this is our final 1 match to 15. Our players will change ends at 8. As again, the rain has pushed us a little bit farther into the evening than we were hoping to be.
No way.
I mean,
where would we rather be at?
That's true. I mean, there's nowhere else I'd rather be than watching this amazing pickleball and bringing it to you guys at home. We have our pizza on the way.
Yeah, we're waiting for it.
We're just sitting pretty. We're sitting pretty courtside here. Day 2 wrapping up here at the Chicago Open, presented by Pro XR Pickleball. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano with you to conclude this day. Unfortunately, Morgan Evans had to bid us adieu.
I'm come sit over here. It's nice.
It's nice. Nice little end seat there.
Yeah, a little end seat. I like it.
But we'll be back again tomorrow, of course, for our final day here at the Chicago Open. Pro Singles will wrap us up. We are supposed to have a sunny, beautiful day tomorrow, so rain should not be a factor at all. I know Jocelyn de Villiers and Zane Navratil will be making an appearance tomorrow in singles. Of course, we'll have our 2 courts streaming yet again. Ari Shannock and Morgan Evans will be back on Championship Court number 2 for most of the day, bringing you the action there, streaming on both Facebook and YouTube. But right now, Derek Prince gets us started here. Adam Stone and Jocelyn de Villiers will kick us off serving, and a quick drive into the net from de Villiers. And the side out gives Navratil and Merchant an opportunity to strike first. Of course, Dom, with an extended break like this, you're always going to see a little bit of tightness in the players as they need to warm back up, get back into play. You might see a couple errors like that we've seen so far as this match kicks off. So we'll see if our players can settle in and who can find the groove that will take them to the gold medal. Oh my goodness. Almost gets that back.
Yeah, you're right, Lauren. It's going to take some time as these players try and get back in a groove. We have about a 45-minute delay at the minimum. Oh, de Villiers just misses the sideline there. Just misses the back baseline there. Good leave from DeVilliers and Stone. DeVilliers came over to dry his shoe. There's a carpet over here, but the carpet is been in the rain and it's wet.
Getting a good grip on those shoes. Again, unfortunately, being pushed into the evening. The lighting situation is not ideal.
0-1-1.
But you got to roll with what you got.
Nice overhead there from DeVilliers.
One.
Nice pickups from Stone. And he's there. And Jocelyn with the cover.
No. Okay. Good. Thank you. It was good. Thank you. Yeah, he had a really bad view.
Jocelyn initially calls that out, but Navratil and Merchant insistent that it caught that line, and he immediately agrees with them as he wasn't at the best angle to make that call.
Well, Adam's the one who told him it was good too, and Adam's like he didn't have a good angle at it.
Miss hit there from Stone. Again, we'll switch ends at 8. Whichever team gets there first here in this 1 match to 15.
1. You.
Great job pulling back there from Navratil. Adam Stone doing what he does best, talking to himself.
Navratil is cocked and ready for that ball, and that speed up from DeVilliers right there. Great read and great job. But what I want to say is I'm just so impressed with Adam Stone's return of Navratil serve all day long in every match that they've played. Stone has been all over it, no issues with it.
2 paddles are better than 1, Dom.
I don't know who hit that, if it was DeVilliers or Stone.
I really don't know either.
Either way, it's a winner.
1, 2.
Oh no, I ran into it. Merchant, I can hear him saying, oh no, I ran right into it. Didn't give himself quite enough space to get a good paddle on that. Definitely see some tightness still in the players, just not playing as loose as they were previously. Of course, the lighting conditions have now changed. They've cooled off a little after sitting for the rain delay, so. Definitely some frustration, especially out of Stone and DeVilliers now, after losing that 2 out of 3 portion of the match.
Point. Yeah. 4-1-1. Timeout. Point. Timeout. Receiving team 5.
visibly aggravated right now at what's going on in play. And Navratil and Merchant out to a lead here in this game to 15. What we're seeing, though, is a little more active Adam Stone in this game to 15. He's looking for Ernie's. He's being a lot quicker on his feet, taking charge more of his side of the court, which is good, but unfortunately Navratil and Merchant out to a lead.
And as everyone knows, there's just certain conditions that are not ideal, but can you mentally overcome that frustration with a situation that's out of your control and focus on what you can do? That will be the question here for Stone and de Villiers.
I go here.
No.
Here?
Again, switching ends at 8 will perhaps help balance out the play here with the lighting conditions.
Yeah.
6-1-2.
That's a nice shot by Adam Stone. The backhand rip there. Much needed momentum shift for de Villiers and Stone. See if they can chip away at this lead. Good drive there from de Villiers on the backhand side on the first one. Tries to drop the next. Just a little high.
1-6-2.
Villiers in control there until the end. Just pulls that shot and a punch to the paddle face as a result. Stone goes for that speed up. Just not the right moment to do that, as Navratil is just sitting there waiting for it.
Yes,
1 point away from the end change.
What a read by Navratil on the lob as he runs back and gets that, runs that lob down nicely.
Navratil and Merchant feeling it right now, especially Zane Navratil. Big yell and come on from him after that particular rally went their way. Gets the end change. Can de Villiers and Stone have a better outcome perhaps on the far end of the court with a different view behind them and the daunting task of overcoming the frustration they've felt so far in the first half of this match? Or will Zane Navratil and Althoff Merchant complete the double dip and go home as our gold medalists?
Time in. 8-1-1. Point.
Seems like some ill-timed decisions coming from Stone de Villiers right now. Just nothing really going their way. You can just see a continued building of frustration.
10-1-1.
Oh, the hands from Adam Stone.
Yeah, finally getting a break there and handcuffing Navratil, but they got to put a few together here in a row.
1-10-1.
Down 9.
Certainly more than capable of doing it. And there's one right there. One at a time. Can they chip away?
2-10-1.
That's a great shot there from Jocelyn Duvillier, filling in the middle there and taking over that point.
Definitely the first time so far this match we've seen some positive energy coming out of Jocelyn Duvillier. It's definitely what he needs to get himself going. All right, so
there's a let here as one of the light banks flickered off in the middle of that point. The referee timeout. So Derek Prince calls obvious referee timeout as players will relax and wait for the bank on the back corner to get back on here. It is a 9-3 lead for Navratil and Merchant, as Duvillier and Stone have a little bit of life in them right now on the end change. They've scored 2 in a row. So Navratil and Merchant sitting very calmly. Stone and Duvillier pacing back and forth, waiting eagerly to get back in here as they've gained a little bit of momentum here. See if they can get back in this match.
That's correct. 2-10-1.
So we're going to stick with you here just in case this goes back on. We do not want to go to commercial and have to have the players wait any longer, so we'll stay here. And just like that, on cue, that light bank goes back on. Players will resume play here at 3-9.
you have the power of speech, Dominic.
Hey.
You spoke that light on.
Power of something.
All right, so not too long of a delay. Just a bit of an extended timeout.
3-10-1.
3-10-1. Can Duvillier and Stone maintain the momentum they had? And they do.
And I apologize. I said 3-9. It's 3-10. Now 4-10.
4-10-1.
Yeah.
Perfect spot from Navratil.
Yeah, Stone kind of on his heels right there. Unfortunate. He gets on his toes. He can kind of lean into that kind of short hop, pick that back up and over, but was leaning back and gets caught in between the paddle and the ground.
An unfortunate ball into the tape, resulting in a side out. 10-4-1.
Navratil swinging through that. He just blocks that and drop that back down and in. not the right decision at that moment right there for de Villiers to speed that up.
Nice shot.
We had 2 forehands in the middle ready to take that ball. Stone struggling a little with the return, but gets the job done. And then Navratil with the short drop. If Stone and de Villiers can put a couple more points on the board here, they'll certainly increase the pressure for Navratil and Merchant.
Wow, what play by Stone and de Villiers, dictating the movement throughout that whole point. And the dink winner.
5-11-1.
Jocelyn with the quick hands. Ooh.
Don't know what Navratil was.
Even if that goes
there.
over the net, that's hitting the crowd in the back with how hard he hit that. So pretty sure he was going for a body shot there.
Yeah, he hit it very flat. That's good work by de Villiers. Pump faking hard, going soft. Good timeout from Navratil right here, quick, as de Villiers and Stone got all the momentum. 7-11 here now. They've come back.
You have
nice
to
job.
think there has to be a little bit to what end these players are on, as it seems both of our teams have definitely been making more moves, more rallies going their way on that far end. So even though Navratil and Merchant out to a big 8-1 lead on that far end after the end change, it's been mostly Adam Stone and Jocelyn de Villiers in control here in the second half of this match to 15. 4 points away from tying it up. Easily doable for this team. Can Navratil and Merchant stop them?
Oh, a little inside out from de Villiers. Fools Navratil, and they're now within 3. Remember, it was 8-1 Navratil and Merchant on the end change.
And a very upset Jocelyn de Villiers.
Yes.
It seems his attitude has shifted a little bit since things are going a little more his way now. 8-11-2. Oh, he cannot be happy about that. But again, at least doesn't give up any points. So now, can they hold, or will Navratil and Merchant inch their way closer to 15 and a gold medal?
That's a great job of handling the Navratil serve by Adam Stone again.
Go, Jake. 11-8-2.
Navratil upset about his return, going, oh my gosh, can't believe he did that right there. And momentum sticks with Stone and de Villiers.
Definitely a couple unforced errors here from Navratil in these last few rallies. Oh, that's what Navratil needed right there.
Yeah, good 1-2
Get himself
punch.
out of that funk.
8-11-2. Come on! Come on, Jay! 11-8-1.
Merchant with some flexing. Some chest bumping.
And watch this counter by Merchant right there down the middle. Beautiful shot.
12-8-1.
12-8-1, still on first server, and 3 points to go. The exact same spot again with the same result out of Althoff Merchant. And now 2 points away, 2 serving opportunities to complete the double dip.
Much needed hold right here.
13-8-2. Yes. So big.
That's a great ball from Adam Stone. That ball's at his shins, and he gets over the top of it and rolls that in. Beautiful shot by Adam Stone at a crucial time.
Wow, a couple great gets there on both sides. Ultimately able to complete one hold here.
8-13-2.
Big lob serve from DeVilliers, and a big hold there from Navratil and Merchant. No points given up.
13-8-1.
And now another chance to get on that match point.
Go! Second serve. Fight! 13-8-2.
Great job again by Adam Stone at a crucial time to keep Navratil and Merchant off of game point and at 13.
13-1.
Oh, Adam Stone with the hands. Clutch at this point in this match to 15 for the gold medal.
9-13-1. Yeah! Come on. Second serve.
Stone and DeVilliers need to put at least 1 to 2 more points on the board here. Really put the pressure on. Miscommunication there. Stone thought DeVilliers was picking that one up and left him a little out of position and unready for that ball. And now they'll need 2 more holds.
Big backhand there from DeVilliers. Keep holding Merchant and Navratil at 13.
Wow, what a pickup from Merchant. Unbelievable.
Off his shoe tops and a match and gold medal point.
Ooh, what a beautiful backhand right up the middle from DeVilliers at an absolutely crucial moment in this match.
14-1.
Keeps them alive.
Come on, one more.
Merchant just feeling it right now. He can't do anything wrong.
Wow. Amazing ATP defense from de Villiers, and then Stone able to keep him alive as Navratil solo on the court tries to finish that rally.
Yeah, what hands right there. Watch this on the replay. Gets into this hands battle with Navratil. And then just Navratil leaning on that right foot. Backside open just a little bit.
11, 14, 2.
Again, that's the second time that's happened in the last like 5-10 minutes. Watch how far Navratil gets pulled. Merchant has to come back over in the middle, and de Villiers just exposes that backside.
And now down by 1.
13, 14, 2.
Unbelievable. This is going to be a dramatic finish. Whichever way this goes, after being down 8-1 at the end change, de Villiers and Stone both very upset, very frustrated, nothing going their way. Change ends, go on a run, can't quite get there. Navratil and Merchant keep having opportunities to inch closer. They finally get there, but they're not able to seal the deal. And de Villiers and Stone now tie it up. It's anyone's game.
I mean, we've had 2 ties in this match, Lauren. They were tied at 1, and they're now tied at 14. So this is how crazy this match has been. They've been nowhere near each other in the middle, but all of a sudden they were tied at 1, and now they're tied at 14. This is nuts. This is awesome.
I expect fireworks from whichever way this goes on either team. Really great rally, great defense from Merchant on that ATP from de Villiers, and then Navratil's able to get there, and he just leaves that drop a little short.
This is insane.
And this is a match point now for Jocelyn de Villiers and Adam Stone. And Stone with the dink into the net. Oh no. You hate to see it. A miscommunication there about who was getting that ball. And Dom, we talked about it a little earlier, when de Villiers takes over the court so much, it's going to create that confusion about whether or not he's taking those balls or not. And Stone, understandably a little confused there. Oh, Navratil with everything he's got. Ah! Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Oh my.
Wow, Navratil, that is unbelievable. The wheels to get there.
And then Merchant has to cover. That was unbelievable. That was unbelievable.
16, 15.
Jocelyn de Villiers. Jocelyn's mother is watching very early in France right now. And this is a match point. They can't get it done though.
Hip shot on Navratil's left hip from de Villiers. This is their 3rd opportunity for the match here.
Oh goodness, I don't down. I'm literal edge of my seat. Chewed my nails off. Everyone at home, I hope you are on the edge of your seat as well. This match has been unbelievable.
Whatever. I can't speak. I can't speak. This is unbelievable. I mean, Navertil and Merchant were in control, Lauren.
100%.
8-1 in the end.
Jocelyn de Villiers was about to just walk off the court. He was so mad.
He wanted to throw his paddle, toss his paddle. He's visibly upset. He's saying stuff in French that we probably can't repeat, and like almost looked dead in the water. And then all of a sudden they just kept inching back. It was 14-9, Navertil and Merchant. 14-9 when they had their first game, match point. And Stone and de Villiers came all the way back to tie it at 14.
All right, Derek Prince brings us back from the timeout. 16-15-2 for a double-dipped gold medal. Merchant.
I'm like on the edge of my seat right now.
Yep.
Like, it's awesome.
15-16-1.
So Stone and de Villiers now have 3 points they need to get if they want to win this match, and that is one of them right there with that error from Merchant.
16-16-1.
Good talk from Stone, making sure they communicate about who's getting those shots so they don't have any more issues. Navertil goes back door on de Villiers.
Just beautiful
right
patience.
on that line.
16-16-2.
This is the way you want a gold medal to end, Dom. Stone leaves that just a touch too high, and Navertil able to expose that.
Stop, baby. Get one. Right here. 16-16-1. That's money. Yes, sir. 16-16-2.
Wow, that's a huge hold for Stone and de Villiers. No points given up.
16-16-1.
Oh my goodness, there is that one-handed backhand cross-court down the line that we see from Jocelyn de Villiers in singles all the time. That is his favorite single shot, and he just showed how effective it can be in doubles as well, and that gets them back on a match point here and on first server. Navertil waiting and ready for that, anticipating de Villiers, speeding that up. Huge hold. Can they get one more, or will Jocelyn de Villiers and Adam Stone be our gold medalists?
Match point number 3. Navertil taking over the court as Merchant going for that Ernie. A great read by Merchant. He's coming in hard right there. That's a good read. If he can get over the top of that, that ball's done, and we're tied at 17.
No way, man. Point.
Stone upset with himself.
Yeah, 17, 2.
That is a free point and an absolutely unideal time. This could be as epic as the 21-19 match in singles that De Villiers and Navratil had. Deep breaths, everyone. Deep breaths.
17, 2.
Oh my gosh. There was that miscommunication about who was getting it, but then the defense kept, oh my gosh.
Seventeen, 1. Yeah! Come on, Jane, one more. Point.
Match point number 4 for Navratil and Merchant.
17, 1.
Stone and De Villiers switch sides. Beautiful ATP and ATP defense from Navratil, but he tries to do a little too much with it and place it perfectly in that corner on the opposite side of the court. Can't get it done. Navratil's there, but Merchant can't get out of the way of that. Has to try and get it over.
Seventeen, 18, 1.
Oh, that ball is gone. Went over the adjacent fence to the court, so not sure we're going to be able to get that back.
It is into the dark.
The dark void of the other courts. So we'll bring another ball in.
Seventeen, 18, 2.
Wow, Merchant was going to pull the trigger no matter what.
Match point number 6
18, 17, 1.
for Navratil and Merchant.
Just long and unbelievable. A long serve return from Jocelyn De Villiers is how the double dip is completed.
19-17?
19-17 is our final score here in our tiebreaker match to 15 for the gold medal. Unbelievable comeback from Stone and De Villiers after being down 8-1 at the end change. They will be our silver medalists, and Navratil and Merchant will be our gold medalists. Dominic will head to our Franklin studio to chat with them just briefly before we have our women's pro gold medal match coming up next. After this quick break, don't go anywhere.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
There we go.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from the camp, the correct way to hit a dink, the volley, the serve.
And at NSP Pickleball Camp, no matter what city that you're in, you're going to have the same experience from the same level of instruction.
We cover all aspects of the game, not only just the strategy, but the skills and the mental game.
Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into live play.
They can take home easy, simple ways to remember how to execute a shot.
The social aspect is great. It's a really tight-knit group. Over 3 days, you really get to know each other and build those relationships.
They can meet a lot of other players to expand their playing circle and find partners for tournaments.
It's a good challenge for you to see where you match up against other players.
If you like the game of pickleball, you will like a camp.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while.
All right, we are back in the Franklin Pickleball Studio. I'm with Zane Navratil and Althoff Merchant after their double-dip gold medal over Jocelyn Duvillier and Adam Stone. Boys, you take the 2 out of 3. Let's get to the exciting match, and that's the game to 15. I mean, we thought we were going to be here forever, looking at like a 30-32 finish. It ends 19-17. You guys were tied at 1. And then your next tie wasn't again until 14. Yep. So that game kind of went back and forth. You guys had an 8-1 lead on the end change. What were you thinking going into that end change with the 8-1 lead, Zane?
Don't blow it. Don't pucker up too much. Don't pucker up. I got to tell you, so this guy, he keeps texting me. He's like always yelling at me because he's like, I cannot win a Triple Crown because you pucker up. You can't dink. You got no hands. And so on Thursday, I told him, I said, this is it. Triple Crown, or I'm going to find you another partner. So let's get him to bed tonight, and he's got to go tomorrow. But those guys played great. We just were like, hey, let's, if you remember Cincinnati last year, Vegas, there was a 2 or 3 month patch where Zane and I were playing aggressive pickleball, and we just got really timid. And I think, he's so concerned about his ranking and dupers and all that kind of stuff that he just gets all tight. He gets all tight. Hey, by the way, Nicole Hobson and the tournament committee and the tournament directors, Dana, they've done an incredible job. This thing is amazing how they pull this thing off. So, big thanks to them and everybody in the, in the studio too, including you.
Hey, thanks, buddy. Thanks. Hey, that's the first compliment I've got out of either one of you two. You guys are tired. You're tired.
We've got like a 100-to-1 ratio of Althoff talking to me talking, so I gotta just go on my monologue here. Although I did get to go do a speech at the beginning. No, I thanked the this morning. I thanked the volunteers and the tournament staff, and obviously some of the commentary booth and the live stream. But I have to say it again. It's not easy getting stuff figured out with generators and lights and rain again, and just glad that we were able to get it in. At one point, we were presented the opportunity to split the cash and be done, but Althoff wisely said. Actually, I was the one who wisely said, no. We want to play. We want to give everybody something to watch. And are you not entertained?
It can't get any better than that. Congratulations, boys. We got to take a quick break. We still got one more match to go. Women's Pro Gold, Andrea Coop and Corinne Carr taking on Lauren Stratman and Susanna Barr. Guys, thank you guys for being here.
Atlanta.
We'll see you in Atlanta. Gucci, hey, good luck for that Triple Crown tomorrow. Take a quick break and we come back. Women's Pro Gold. Don't go anywhere.
Thanks, buddy.
Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from the camp, the correct way to hit a dink, the volley, the serve.
And at NSP Pickleball Camp, no matter what city that you're in, you're going to have the same experience from the same level of instruction.
We cover all aspects of the game, not only just the strategy, but the skills and the mental game.
Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into live play.
They can take home easy, simple ways to remember how to execute a shot.
The social aspect is great. It's a really tight-knit group. Over 3 days, you really get to know each other and build those relationships.
They can meet a lot of other players to expand their playing circle and find partners for tournaments.
It's a good challenge for you to see where you match up against other players.
If you like the game of pickleball, you will like the camp.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while.
So this is one of my favorite paddle, the V530 Power. It's a great paddle. It's perfect for the transition when you're a tennis player. One of the features that is so good about it is the fact that it's so close to a tennis racket in terms of shape. It's not circular, as you can see. It's more rectangular a bit. For me, it was a game changer for my serve, for just so much power generated because it's a bit heavier in the head. And then when I go to the net, I have a good balance here and I can be aggressive. It's so good as well for resets and for dinking, but mostly to put away the ball, you know, to create a lot of power, so it's just a perfect product.
one more match, and we will wrap up our day here on Championship Court at the 2021 Chicago Open. It is Lauren McLaughlin, Dominic Catalano, and our 4 women players, and that's about it left this evening. So thank you guys at home, wherever you're at, for sticking with us late into our Saturday evening. 8:30 here, Central Time, Highland Park, Illinois, just north of Chicago. Our women's gold medal match is our final match of the night. Jim Ryan, Alan Roman are our 2 referees for our final match. Andrea Koop and Corinne Carr on the far end. Coming through our consolation bracket, Susanna Barr and Lauren Stratman on the near end. Undefeated in the day. And they are certainly hoping to close out this match in 2 games, possibly 3 if needed, but they do not want that match to 15.
Good shot there from Corinne Carr going behind Lauren Stratman.
0-0-2.
Andrea Koop taking over. Corinne Carr just stepping out of the way. Nice job attacking that. Stratman and Barr both wanted a piece of that ball that got popped up. Susanna Barr called dibs, though. Stratman backs off.
And she jumped in front of Stratman with her 2-handed backhand. That's dangerous to do. Oh, great move there from Lauren Stratman to take that ball in the middle. Beautiful.
3-0-2.
Good little start here for Stratman and Barr. Out in front by 3. Lauren Stratman parts the Red Sea up the middle. Andrea Koop, second server. Oh, Carr goes for the around the post. I'm not sure she would have got it, but Lauren Stratman basically threw her body in front of it. And as a result, Koop and Carr on the board. A little confusion, but get it under control about serving position. Stratman again just punishing those overheads, forcing Koop and Carr to just hit one more ball if they want to stay in the rally.
Great work by Susanna Barr, just keeping them in that point. It's the worst when your partner does all that work and then you're the person who...
Well, you feel so much pressure.
Right, exactly. And Stratman felt so bad there.
One, 1-4-2 here in game one of this gold medal match. Coop being extra aggressive there, coming across the middle. Gets a little too big of a piece of that ball. Stratman once again with the opportunity to just keep crushing those overheads. Last one though, just directly down into the net, unfortunately. Two. Coop and Carr struggling to find that second point.
Bar just a little extended.
Usually when you're on those tippy toes to try and reach into the kitchen to get that almost teetering in, it's usually a good indication you've overreached. And that elusive second point has finally been found. 2-4-1. Oh, she gets there. Can Stratman cover for her? She does. Oh, no.
That is unreal. Such good work by both Barr and Stratman. Unfortunately, can't finish it.
Now 1 point away from tying it up here. And Andrea Coop gets the job done. 4-4-2. Barr and Stratman both do an excellent job of keeping Coop and Carr back at that baseline, not allowing them to get up and get back in position and try and get control of that rally. Ooh. Please join co-tournament directors Lena Joseph at the medal stand to receive your medals. Oh.
What a dig from Stratman there. Absolutely. Just to keep him in that right there.
Fortunately, when you got to really dig those balls out, you're not going to be able to do a lot with it. She leaves that one much too high. Results in a side out. Oh! Wow.
That's just...
Stratman finally has warmed up here enough.
Taking off that
Ditches
aviator sweatshirt.
the sweatshirt. Uncharacteristic missed dink there from Corinne Carr. Keeping the score nice and close here.
Good spot from Carr. Going behind Stratman there.
Again, Carr goes back door on Stratman. Xanabar has that two-handed backhand put away. Just a little bit too on top of it. We're all tied at sixes. Oh, and we have a wrong server fault. Unfortunate error, but just forces the second server instead now. So Corinne Carr serving both of the serves. One, unfortunately, was a mistake. Oh, Andrea Coop just bringing that ball up and over. Keeps it so low. And now they have taken a 1-point lead here in game one of this gold medal match.
There we go. Right up. All right, here we go. 6-7-1.
Susanna Barr, opportunity at the lob right there. Just pushes it a little wide.
6-7-2.
I think a little miscommunication there about who was taking that ball in the middle between Barr and Stratman.
7-6-1. Yeah. 7-6-2.
Good lead from Susanna Barr. She wanted to play that. Stratman yells at her and tells her no.
Nice serve from Susanna Barr.
Right there.
Andrea Coop with the serve return into the net. Asked the ref to check the ball. Seems like it is okay. Coop was thinking it might have been cracked or had a soft spot. Great spot in the middle for Corinne Carr.
8-7-2.
Coop a couple uncharacteristic errors on easy dinks.
Eight, 7-2. Stratman and Barr regain a 1-point lead. Ooh, Carr barely gets to that one. Ekes it over the net. Ooh, there's the lob from Corinne Carr. Busted out at just the right time. Gets the side out. Trailing by 1 now.
Good pressure from Stratman right there. She just took over in the middle. Susanna Barr gives everything up to her.
Coop keeps checking the ball. I'm not sure what the issue is.
Sorry.
Clearly isn't cracked, or the players would know. So I'm not sure if it's maybe too new of a ball, maybe not scuffed up enough.
8-8-2.
Yeah, not sure. She does keep checking it though. Lauren Stratman's just taking over here in the middle. Any ball that's up and she's able to get out of there, she's taking it.
Absolutely. Of course, Stratman and Susanna Barr undefeated here through the day, came through the winner's bracket. So if they win this 2 out of 3 portion of our gold medal match, they are our gold medalists. They are certainly hoping to get the job done as quickly as possible. So we're late into the evening here, and it is past everyone's bedtime.
My mouth's watering with this Lou Malnati sitting right next to
Pizza
us.
wafting in our face.
Smells so good.
It's our dinner for the night.
Pizza delivered all the way from Naples, Florida, where I came from. Sandy Metzler.
That's a long drive.
Yeah. We appreciate it.
Absolutely. Two balls into the net from Andrea Coop, and that finishes game 1 here in our women's pro doubles gold medal match. We will take a very short break from our sponsors and be right back on Championship Court 1 for our game number 2. Game 2 underway here in our pro women's doubles gold medal match. Game 1 going to Lauren Stratman and Susanna Barr, 11-8. Very tight game 1. Andrea Coop and Corinne Carr now on the near end for game 2. Can they make the adjustment here? Try and force that game 3, or will Stratman and Barr complete their undefeated run here at the Chicago Open.
2-0-2.
Nice shot.
Nice drop there from Susanna Barr.
0-2-1. Second serve. Zero, two, two.
Great job of Stratman pulling Coop off the court, opening up that middle.
1-2-2.
Little paddle collision there between Stratman and Barr. Going for that ball.
2-1-1.
Got on the board. A side out, and Coop and Carr retake over the serve.
Yours. Yours. Yours.
Oh, Corinne Carr flying through the middle on that attack volley.
Yours.
2-1-2.
Good spot from Stratman, kind of going in between Coop and Carr right there.
Yeah, we've seen a couple times Andrew Coop's gone to sped up the ball from a low position and just has not quite cleared the net.
Second service. Here we go. 1-2-2.
A little hesitation from Carr on the backhand because I think she felt Andrea Coop coming through with the forehand as well.
2-2-1.
Lauren Stratman's been feeling it all match here. In their first matchup earlier in the day, Stratman and Barr lost game one pretty handedly, and then able to pull themselves out of that funk for games 2 and 3, ultimately taking that match. Now it looks like Stratman and Barr fully engaged right from the beginning. Again, hoping to close this match out in just 2 games.
Two.
Ball sails just long, and ball seems to be sailing a little bit more right now. Air's kind of cool, ball's a little harder.
Temperatures dipping a little here in the evening.
5-2-2.
All right, with Coop and Carr pulling away here in game 2, up 6-2. We have a timeout called from Lauren Stratman and Susanna Barr as they try and slow down that roll and see if they can get back a little more control here in game 2.
Yeah, a couple balls that Stratman and Barr have hit recently have just been a little long. Again, talking about that ball sailing a little bit now more because it's air's a little thinner, it's a little cooler out. But we'll see if they make any adjustments. Do Stratman and Barr after this timeout with Andrea Coop coming in serving.
Time in. 6-2-2.
Again, same kind of issue right there. That ball sailing long for Barr. Unfortunate. That's a 7-2 lead here for Coop and Carr.
It's a big side out there for Stratman and Barr. They need to mount a bit of a comeback here in game 2. Otherwise, they are staring down the barrel of a game 3.
Second server. Two, 7-2.
Good finish there from Lauren Stratman. A 1-2 combo to end it.
3-7-2.
Great duck there from Lauren Stratman, recognizing that ball going long.
4-7-2.
So kind of a little indecisive there from Barr, whether she wanted to hit that with the forehand to play it or let it go. She lets it go and it stays in.
One, 3 points away from forcing that game 3. This time it's Coop that throws up the lob.
Coop with a little pancake.
As she teeters on that kitchen line, manages to stay on her feet though.
Good job though of leaning in and using her length to kind of take that ball out of there and put it down at the feet of Susanna Barr.
Second server.
Andrea Coop saying they both had the same thought.
9-4-2.
Oh, great dig by Corinne Carr back here at the baseline on the inside out from Lauren Stratman down the middle.
And I like that Andrea Coop kind of crashed the net on the next ball. Just didn't execute it well, but she was there.
Nice. 5-9-1. Second serve. Did you see that? Ball was out.
Ball goes long.
5-9-2.
5-9-2. Lauren Stratman serving here in game 2 of our gold medal match in women's pro doubles. So I think the issue possibly earlier was as that ball rolls off the court, there's some grass sort of surrounding the area, and I think if the ball goes into that grass, it gets a little moisture on it from the earlier rain. Andrea Coop going over to make sure and towel off that ball.
9-5-2.
Game point here for Coop and Carr. And that is, oh, excuse me, never mind. My mistake? Now.
I mean, stop acting and making mistakes like you've been in the booth for 13 hours.
Sorry, I don't even know where I am.
Nice put away there from Lauren Stratman. Beautifully done.
5-10-1.
Oh, Stratman. Oh. Beautiful defense on a couple of those balls from Lauren Stratman. Susanna Barr takes over second serving duties.
A little chunker there off the paddle of Corinne Carr.
6-10-2.
Beautiful ball up the middle there. Andrea Coop sees that wide open lane and takes her opportunity. Now a game point.
Wow.
Stratman does not want to go down without a fight here. Oh, we've lost the ball.
Can we get someone over there so balls keep rolling over into the grass area?
We need a ball. It's gone.
I also am a ball girl.
Many talents.
Multi-talented.
Multi-talented.
A triple threat, some would say, Dom.
6-10-1.
You. Nice. Point.
It's a good spot. I like this. I like practicing fielding ground balls here. In this little
Looks like you got some
nook.
ball skills of your own.
Good spot from Andrea Coop, finding the hole in the middle there. One more hold and I'll have another game point.
7-10-2.
Wow.
Susanna Barr
Great work. There's
comes up with the great D.
the drop from Stratman cross court on the off the overhead was incredible. Just make it look so easy.
8-10-2 here in game 2. Barr and Stratman working their way to the kitchen. Oh my gosh.
Oh, and Lauren, it's getting dicey.
Ooh.
9-10 here as Stratman and Barr made this a game.
Like I said, they want to go to bed, Dom. They want this done in 2. Can they tie it up? Ooh. They cannot. But can they get the 2 holds necessary? Or will Coop and Carr finally close out game 2, force that game 3?
What hands by Susanna Barr, battling the attack from Coop and Carr.
10-9-2.
I do think the pickleball world is getting to see perhaps Susanna Barr in all her talents for the first time this weekend. She got a gold medal in mixed doubles yesterday with Zane Navratil. She's looking to add that second one here in women's with Lauren Stratman.
9-10-1.
2 big holds. 9-10-1.
Good put away there from Andrea Coop. Great angle, not allowing Stratman to even get a paddle on it.
9-10-2.
Barr is the brick wall that cannot be passed.
10-10.
You shall not pass. and an unbelievable turn of events here, Dominic Catalano.
They were down 10-6.
Susanna Barr, Lauren Strappin with the gold medal match point now on their paddle. Oh, no, Susanna Barr clips the net and it does not stay in.
10, 11, 1.
But now Coop and Carr trailing by 1.
Yours. Yeah!
Wow. Just relentless attack there from Lauren Stratman.
Right here? Yeah.
10, 11, 2. Point.
11-11. All tied up here again in game 2.
Right here.
I mean, Dom, we have the opportunity for not just another game, but another match as well.
What?
Possible here. Ooh, a net clip from Coop as well, and that one sails long. Big opportunity here for Stratman and Barr.
11, 1.
Just too much Andrea Coop right there for Susanna Barr as she gets one back, but not the next.
11, 11, 2.
Oh, good put away.
Angle.
That ball is out of here. Big hold from Andrea Coop and Corinne Carr. We'll see if they can answer here and get another game point for themselves as they've fought off a match point already.
Second server.
Ooh.
11, 11, 2. Let up.
Who wants it, Dom?
That's
Who wants it? On first server, Dom.
Yeah, I got 2 opportunities.
2 gold medal match point opportunities here. And they do it.
Wow.
And they do it in 2.
All the way
Susanna
back.
Barr, Lauren Stratman. They wanted to go to bed, Dom. They got it done in 2 by any means necessary. Unbelievable job from Andrea Coop and Corinne Carr, though, keeping it close right down to the wire. They are our silver medalists after battling back through the consolation bracket. We'll take a very short break. Dom will wrap us up in the Franklin studio for the evening. I'm Lauren McLaughlin signing off here from the booth. We'll be back tomorrow with our final day of singles. So don't go anywhere. Plan to join us tomorrow on Facebook and YouTube. We will see you tomorrow, guys. Have a great night. Dom will chat with our gold medalists, and then we will say goodbye from Chicago until tomorrow.
Beat Simone. Beat Simone.
You're gonna need this.
Thanks, Ben. Well, hey, Simone, all yours.
Pickleball action and excitement is back with the APP Tour's 2021 World Pickleball Open at PGA Village Verano by Coulter Homes in Port St. Lucie, Florida. 75-plus divisional events, men's, women's, singles, doubles, and mixed doubles. And the pro divisions with over $25,000 prize money on the line. Learn from the engaging pros at the Pickleball Strategy Clinics. For more information, go to World Pickleball Open.
All right, we are back here in the Franklin Pickleball Studio on court. I am with Susanna Barr and Lauren Stratman. Yeah, it's 9:07 right now here, local time. You guys been here all morning. Great job, undefeated on the day. Again, another new partnership that's successful. Susanna, you've been part of 2 new partnerships this weekend and 2 gold medals. Going into this match, we had a lengthy rain delay. You come back. You guys are and take this in 2, but let's go right to game 2. You guys are down 10-6, and you fight your way back to win that one 12-10. What were you guys thinking at 10-6? I know you guys kind of wanted to end that, didn't you?
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty hard to see, and so part of the thought was like, okay, what's going to be most successful for us to see that ball? So we knew we had to slow it down just a little bit, because when it was sped up, it was just hard to see it. So that was, we just had to change our plan a little bit. And get it, yeah.
All right, Lauren, I know, again, you wanted to end that in 2, didn't want it to go to 3, and definitely didn't want it to go to that game to 15, which you guys did have in your back pocket, but going against a team like Corinne Carr and Andrew Coop, they're not going to go away. They did have that lead again, like I said, 10-6. You guys just kept fighting and come back. You guys have such grit together. It was great to see. What were you thinking in that down 10-6? And game 2.
Well, I told Susanna, we've been here before, and I really want her to play open singles tomorrow. So I said, if we win this, she's got to go for the Triple Crown.
Right, exactly.
So it was all for her to go for it. I mean, and the byproduct is the win. It's great.
Right. Well, hey, congratulations to both you ladies. I don't want to keep any longer. We all want to go. We all kind of want to eat. We're starving. Want to get out of here. But Lauren, good job. Susanna, great job. Congratulations. Now we're forcing Susanna to play singles tomorrow, right? She's got to. Triple Crown, right?
I think Lauren just wants to beat me tomorrow.
That's it. Well, guys, thank you guys for joining us all day. We've been out here streaming all day. We appreciate you guys joining us here at the APP Chicago Open. We're going to sign off. Thank you to the volunteers, Boxcar Productions. My gold medalist next to me. We will see you guys bright and early tomorrow. We have Open Pro men's and women's singles. Join us in the morning when we start up again. So thank you very much. We'll see you guys in the morning.